G'day everyone, welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. Hope your Wednesday's doing good. G'day old man Joe, I see you've got 10 hours to go. Hopefully that goes super fast, man, and you get to enjoy a dram at the end of it. Give us a thumbs up if the AV's all good. And hopefully we've got a couple of people turning up tonight, so I think Jim's going to turn up later and we can crack that Aromatherapy cask, and hopefully Aaron turns up as well and we can, all three of us can crack that bottle. Other than that, don't really know what I'm going to drink tonight. I mean, that'll be another cork pop after the two cork pops tonight.
Donald Rance.
Good morning, Donald.
Good day.
How you going, mate?
David
G'day, David.
Geshk.
Welcome, welcome.
Good day. Richie Z.
Richie. How you going, Richie? Give us a thumbs up if the AV's all good, guys. Hopefully it's all good. I'll double check in a second. Otherwise, I'm talking to myself, as you know. It's all good? Awesome. Thanks, guys. Rightio. Alright, I need to do something. Just need to send a message.
Good day. A shot in the dark.
Shot in the dark. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Shot in the dark. Alright, so what should we have? I'm thinking, let's start with might go the Bodega, Aaron Bodega. I'll start with that. Bit of sherry at 50% ABV. Why not? Well, actually, this is higher. This is 55.8. So might as well kick it off right with a decent ABV. Rightio, let that sit for a bit. Let's see if our... Rightio. Dorman, let two in. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Yep, we can hear you now. Welcome, welcome.
Hey.
You are cropped.
Yeah, I have this. I didn't know if to take this one.
The Kilhoman, Macchio Bay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or this is actually a little bit my favorite. I like a little bit the smoky of it. Or this Japanese one that I think this is a cheaper Japanese one. I think. But
what is that? Highlight 2. What is it?
yeah, mommy.
Highlight 2.
The Japanese
This
one.
is Ichiro's malt,
Lord.
Japanese whiskey.
Malts.
Yeah,
This
Ichiro.
is the name.
Wait, どこかめの? Can you see that?
Yeah, you can see,
ID. I'm trying to see the name.
To
I
have
know that one.
Ichiro's malt.
Ichiro's malt. Okay.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't had that one. There's so many Japanese whiskies out there, it's really hard to keep track of them all. And these days, with half of them being just blends and you don't know what's in them and all that stuff, it's very difficult.
What is the price range of this one?
This is yasuri.
Give me a
Ichiro
price.
around 35 or something.
35?
Yeah.
It's about like I think 30 something Australian dollars, I guess. Like 35.
No, it wouldn't be 30 Australian. There's nothing here in Australia for $30.
But I guess it would be more, but yeah.
How many euros? How many euros or pounds or Australian dollars? And then I can convert it.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's a world whiskey. It looks interesting. It does look interesting. I agree.
I'm going to try it.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. What was I going to do? I was going to turn the pub sign on, wasn't I? The pub is open. Insurance malt is from the Master series. Ah, thank you, Donald. There we go.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Sláinte.
Yes, sir. It's a bit spicy and fruity. Like, not.
Oh, there we go. It goes for $95 Canadian, which is similar to the Australian dollar, so we're looking around $100. Which seems about right. I won't show that to my missus because she'll go, "Oh, that's a Japanese whiskey I haven't heard of. I want that."
Actually,
She said, "No, I don't want it." It's only about $100.
well, Ken,
Some that she's looking at, they're like $400.
maybe you should try this. It's actually not that bad. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not that bad.
It's not bad. I mean, we've got a couple. We've got the Hibiki Harmony, bit of Toki. Yeah, we got some Toki, and then I got this other cheap blend, which was
Hibiki and Toki.
okay. Where did I find that other one? Oh, that's it. Kensai.
Mommy, smell this. You have a spicy smell. Kit.
That's another one. That was Kensai.
This one, you need to see this button.
So this was it's a cheap blend. It's not too bad. I think it's good in highballs and something like that, but it's not really that.
Japanese, mommy.
I never seen
Kensai.
Kenzai?
Kensai.
Mm,
So it's a fairly new one. We have done a review on it, so there is actually a review on it.
Kenzai?
Puke too.
No, it's good.
Kenzai is a Japanese honorary title given to a warrior of legendary skill and swordsmanship. Kenzai warriors spend their lives training and fighting in order to attain level of perfection. Every army needs warriors whose speciality is victory. So obviously I changed the codec and that didn't fix that. Hey Carly, who's in the background? Yes, she's in the background.
Oh, this is actually good stuff. Trust me, mommy, if you pick it up, you have good shit. You know what to pick it up. If you pick it up, you know what to pick it up, ma.
I know, but I never found Kenzai. I've never seen like that bottle.
It's fairly new.
It's a new bottle.
Oh, it's a new?
Mm.
And obviously, we got the
Oh,
Hibiki
here, look at the
Harmony.
shape. It looks like this if you want to know.
Ah, Hibiki.
Yeah,
Hibiki.
Hibiki Harmony.
They have also Hibiki.
And then I got some Toki.
We have Toki also.
Cookie. Okay.
I have the Haikushu Distillers Edition coming.
Hakushu, yeah. Hibiki, Hakushu.
And then I was going to get the Yamazaki Distillers as well, but that went out of stock.
I think Yamazaki is good, but is almost like a Rolex overpriced. You know, I mean
All Japanese whiskey is way overpriced.
Yeah.
Supply and demand has gone through the roof, and it's gone crazy now. Absolutely crazy.
So not worth it.
Of course not worth it.
It's long spiel about Japanese legends and nothing about the juice. Fake Japanese every time. Yeah, pretty much. It's just a blend. I mean, it wasn't too bad. We did a review on it, but yeah, it wasn't amazing. I think it'd be good in a highball with a touch of lemon or something.
It's not worth the price so far. I mean, they're really exaggerating the price. I do agree with you 100%. 100%.
Yeah, everybody say that.
Yeah, it's too expensive these days. Japanese stuff. especially when the 17 and the 12, when that got out of stock and no one could get it, and then the price of those is through the roof if you can find them. Especially if they're flipping them on secondary. Oh my god, it's ridiculous what they're asking for those. Even the Hibiki Harmony Festival edition for this year when it came out, and I went searching for it because I wanted to get a bottle for the missus, and it was only like £75 retail in the UK that it was meant to be going for, but I was finding bottles like the day after it got announced for like $2,000.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh shit! You remind me when I gave the bottle to my friend Steve in Israel. Also, I in 2015 I bought for him a bottle of Hibiki, $100. Now the bottle is like I think $2 or $3 grand bottle.
Yeah. Yep.
My wife want them to return the bottle.
Cheers, Richie. No, Chili Grain, not huge on Japanese whiskey, but that's one which is at least sold at a good price. And then how these prices are. Yeah. And not only the coffee grain, Nika coffee is pretty good. Nika from the barrel obviously has been never, so it's pretty good. And then, yeah, supposedly those Yamazaki and Hakushu Distillers editions, they're Distillers Select, I think they're meant to be pretty good. And they're not that expensive. They're only like 100 and something dues. So they're not actually that bad at all.
Ma, come here. Let me see what you're checking about whiskey. Come here.
Trying to find Aussie whiskies.
They have Australian whiskey, nice.
Oh.
You should try Australian whiskey.
I mean, you should be able to find Starwood. So you'll be able to find Starwood, like the twofold or the Nova. If you can find the Nova, grab that one. The twofold is a bit meh.
Nobel, try to grab the Nobel.
Nova?
Yeah.
Starwood Nova. Yep.
You have a bottle that you can show us, or?
I've got a bottle of the twofold.
No, it's going to show you a bottle. This is Australian whiskey. We never had Australian whiskey.
So this is the twofold, Starwood twofold, but the Nova is the one you want because this is a blend, single grain, and then
OVA?
Yeah, MOVA, yeah, Nova.
Yeah, NOVA. Yep.
OVA.
You should be able to find that, and also in Europe there is some what's the name bottles floating around too. Some special edition, and in the States as well. I don't know about in Japan though. What you can find in Japan?
Yeah, I don't like Nova single malt Australian, but
Yeah, Nova single malt Australian. Yeah. How much money is it? Yeah, this bottle, mommy. How much do you want for it?
It'll probably be cheaper than what you can get it here.
what about not the Japan side? Though I cannot find the Japanese side. Okay. Oh, who says something?
Oh wow! Actually, it's funny. In the foreigner price, it was $93, and in Japanese yen, I think she saw it for 5,400. That it means it is almost like $50.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep,
cheaper than what we get it here in Australia.
Yeah.
That's
Don't be surprised. Here we're getting the Scotch whiskey cheaper than in Scotland also. I mean, something is weird in Japan regarding whiskey that I have no idea why. Wine and beer is actually very expensive here, but whiskey, for a reason I don't know why, is cheaper than other countries. I still don't have a proper answer for that.
Did you ever find the Little Rock Arkansas whiskey? No, I haven't found that one. I mean, yeah, trying to find stuff like that here in Australia is not easy. I haven't found that one. Wouldn't it be nice to find that one?
Yeah, you should. Whiskey for $50, I think it's very nice.
The channel you want to check out for stuff that you
Incoming
can pick
message.
up, especially in Tokyo. Why is everyone sending me emails? Anyway, is Campfire Planet. So Mac from Campfire Planet, he does really good reviews on YouTube, Japanese stuff.
Mark?
Cape Planet.
What's that?
Yeah, Campfire Planet.
Is also Australian whiskey?
No, he does Japanese whiskey.
Ah, he's making Japanese whiskey, but I think I think it's going to be more pricey because it's Japanese. I mean, it's better for me to buy Australian or other country whiskeys, I guess, here in Japan.
Well, he can put you in the direction for some good prices, I suppose. For Japanese whiskey, yeah, you're going to get some Japanese whiskey.
Yeah, try it.
I mean, he seemed to get some really good stuff.
We have I think this is a liquor store. Shop.
No, it's a YouTube channel.
It's a YouTube channel, Japanese YouTube channel.
Yep.
Okay, what is the name? Sorry again.
The name again is
Campfire Planet.
Cape Planet.
Empire Planet?
Cape Planet, yeah.
Yep. I'll find it.
So is a Japanese guy in Japanese or is like a foreigner guy?
He's a foreigner guy living in Tokyo.
Oh, okay.
He's been living there for years. There you go. I just put it in the chat.
She found him.
Found him?
Yeah. I know.
He's a good bloke.
Campfire.
Put volume down, volume down.
Sorry. Campfire, why is it supposed to be a campfire? You want to say campfire?
I'm going to see if I can find that little rock again. Have another look.
Oh, so good. Wow.
Yeah, so you can
Campfire.
try to be in touch with him. He's going to guide you also. And it seems he knows also.
Yeah, he'll point you in the right direction.
Nika. Oh, nice. It's the butter. I love
Ask whatever you want to ask. That's what he's here for. It's all for you. Ask whatever you want.
Yep. Ask anything.
how many people. No, it-
Hopefully GMT pops on because I want to test that camera setting.
ちょっと待って。
Maybe
Because in Japan, I don't know in Australia, in Japan, they have alcohol is like a parallel import, and a regular import. Do you know?
What's the name of it?
We have like a
two rules.
two like if I see that the liquor shop, one whiskey parallel import. The one whiskey is a
Cheers, Richie.
import.
Thanks, mate.
She said one whiskey is the regular import and one whiskey is parallel import. I don't know why.
So it's some people told me like a same bottle but like inside different.
Oh, okay. So it's an import for Japan, or it's a
It's
international
like a
export.
regular import and like a not through official import.
Yeah. Normal import and
So,
not
like certain beers will be brewed in the country under license from that country, but not actually from the original country.
yeah.
Depends on the whiskey.
Depends.
Typically, whiskey isn't done like that. There is some, like here in Australia, Jim Beam is licensed here in Australia and it's bottled here in Australia at a lower proof than what they get in the United States. The same with Buffalo Trace. They're all bottled here in Australia, and so they're different to what you get in the United States. And then some whiskies like Lefroy, we get it here at a lower ABV than what they get in the States. So yeah, there is some differences in certain whiskies. But with the Japanese stuff, I have no idea. You have to ask Mac about that one.
No, Japanese have crazy rules for whatever they want to do here.
I remember a time when I could walk into the store here and Nikki Yoichi 15 and Hokushu 12 for 110 and 65 respectively. Holy shit.
I hear
That's
you.
crazy.
Wow.
Yep, AMA Ken. Always AMA Ken. Alright, cheers for that, Richie. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, man.
Ah, what is it? Pixelating. I changed the codec, trying to fix it for GMT and for Anthony when he comes on, and now it's doing the pixelation thing again. Ah, can't win. I fixed it for one set of issues, and then it comes up with another set of issues. Very frustrating. That one. And it should actually puke too. There we go. I should put that on a timer.
I don't believe I drink it with you this whiskey, but I mean, no, normally it's out of my normal whiskey that I drink, but it's not that bad actually.
It's not that bad? Yeah, I haven't tried that one, so I have no idea.
I'm a little bit surprised because I like. Actually, it's fruity. It have this fruity flavor, but it's not. It's not. It doesn't have the smoky things that I like in. For example, I like Taliska, Albec. I like these smoky flavors.
Yep, puke too.
And this one completely
Puke too.
doesn't have it.
There we go.
Yeah. So this one completely don't have nothing of that, but we have a little bit kind of, I don't know, like I wanted to say sherry and vanilla, like
Yep.
big time. Maybe that's why.
I finally cracked my Talisker 15 last night. I'd had that sitting there for like 4 months and I'd never cracked it, so I actually popped that one last night. Powers 3 Swallows and Powers Gold Label are actually 40% globally, but 43.2 and non-chill filtered in North America. Yeah, that's right. North America always seems to get the good stuff. Everybody else seems to get ripped off. Yes, that was good work on the Cockaboom. Well timed when we're in conversation. I'm like... So when someone donates to my channel, there's an explosion that goes off. I'll show you again. Puke 2. There we go. So there's an explosion that goes off like this. So I'll play it again.
Oh, nice.
And I've got that hooked up to my subwoofer and my surround sound. And it's really loud and it scares the shit out of me when it goes off, especially if I'm half asleep and I'm not paying attention. It's good fun. People scaring the shit out of me. Puke 2. Puke 2. That is so annoying why that happens. I did change the codec tonight, trying to fix it for a couple other people that were having issues.
Yeah, Puke 2 disappeared.
Ours is non-chill filtered everywhere, I think. What? Yeah, it's meant to be non-chill filtered, isn't it? Non-chill filtered. Exactly. Yep, it's going to do it every 5 minutes. Is there a Powers 18 available? You have to ask Dom about that one. I have no idea. Easy to get hammered in the States. That is true. if that's your goal, you can definitely get hammered with a lot of higher ABVs in America. And especially with bourbons, they're usually higher proof for decent stuff. Whereas Scotch isn't typically higher proof, because it doesn't need to be. And not only that, Donald, Your neighbours get alerted and come and ask you if you're fine. Your cat gets terrified and disappears for 3 hours. Your fish run away in your fish tank.
Incoming message.
Not to mention South Africa. I'm going to turn my emails off because that is really annoying.
Mommy, you want to go
Once again, my emails keep coming through, and I don't normally get emails at this hour, but for some reason I keep getting hit with emails tonight.
Wow, the internet. I think my internet here is weaker for a reason, huh?
I'm not sure if it's the internet or the codec or what. Puke 2. Puke 2. There we go. I've got a voice command that actually fixes it, but yeah, it seems to be really bad on your end. I don't know why.
No, I can try to go home soon to see if it connects to home better or something, so I can try that as well.
It could be the codec. Because I did change it to a different codec earlier today when I was testing it. Because a couple other, like GMT, when he came on, he was using his phone and it would lock up. So I changed that, and now it works really well with the phone. And also someone else, when they were trying to come on, the video would completely freeze. So I was trying to fix it for that. So it seems to be a yo-yo situation. I fix it for one set of issues and it comes up with another.
Yeah, sure.
It's very annoying.
No, but at least when even so the screen come out, you still, I mean, vocally you still catch me. I mean, it's not, you don't lose my only the image. You don't lose me vocally.
No, the audio is completely fine. It's just the video seems to get corrupted, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to get around that. It's got issues to do with the software that I'm using. It's a peer-to-peer connection, and depending on what device you're using, and a bunch of other options. So it's one of those things that is a little bit more difficult because it's not using a third-party server to actually do the video delivery and encoding and transmission. It's all peer-to-peer. So it relies on your machine and my machine to talk to each other instead of a third-party service that is deployed by something like StreamYards that uses a third-party service that does all the heavy work. That's where you're going to pay for it. Because those kind of servers are quite expensive.
No, I think
South Africa's the only place where the Jameson range is 43% Lord. What? Lord, I'd love me some Black Barrel at that proof. Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes Donald's camera goes all messed up for some reason as well, and other times it's perfectly fine, and that's the real annoying thing. It's hit and miss when it actually... Sometimes it works really well, and other times it goes blah, and it's so frustrating. So just continually trying to work on it. So I don't know where the Simon's going to turn up tonight.
I think the next one.
Jim said he was coming.
The next one they go to this. Too
Kilhoman?
much. Too much vanilla.
Okay, Calypso. Oh, my eye is killing me. I think I got a sty in my eye. Yeah, it's killing me.
I don't want to hurt nobody by saying that I personally don't like Jack Daniels, or at least not the cheap version of it.
Well, the number 7 Jack Daniels I don't like either. I mean, I do have... There is some good ones, like the number 10 is meant to be good.
Yeah, I need
the
to try
Valkyrie
this
Rye is
stuff.
meant to be good. I've got the Sinatra, which is good, but it's way overpriced.
Because I tell you what...
Yeah, there is some good Jack Daniels. But the bog standard number 7 is boring.
Yeah, I think the number 7, I think, is the cheapest one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That one is like, how am I going to say? The smell it's actually not bad. I actually do like to smell it. Just when you put it in your mouth, it completely reject me. And I think back in the day when I was younger, I mean, close to 20, 30 years ago, when I first got introduced in Israel for whiskeys, I think was Jack Daniels, the Johnny Walker, how we say, the red and the blue, and the Chivas, the cheapest one. So when you have only these three choices, you think you tell to yourself, you know what, maybe whiskey is not for me.
And I think that has happened to a lot of us. Like I did the same thing. Jim Beam, Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker and all that stuff, mixing it and just getting completely drunk and inebriated and messed up, really, really bad hangovers and
so that's why
really horrible experiences with it. And then you get turned off and you think, okay, alcohol's not for me. But it's just what you're drinking and how you were drinking it. That's what it is.
That's why I think people like you and also a friend of mine that was also a friend of mine that had an English bar. I mean, you guys are the guys that actually help understanding what whiskey is all about. Because I think there's a lot of people that maybe even now just see the show and say, whiskey is not for me, whiskey is horrible, because they never really taste how we say a proper whiskey,
Yeah, when people say I don't like whiskey, they haven't found a whiskey they like. That's all it is. They're very limited and narrow-minded in what they've actually experienced.
Exactly.
And so they go, okay, they try a whiskey and don't like that. It was probably shit whiskey. Or it wasn't to their palate. And then they just dismiss the whole category. It's like saying, okay, I try one bottle of red wine, don't like it. Right? There's so many varieties of wine out there. Come on.
Exactly.
It's almost like saying, okay, I'm going to have one meal in my entire life. Okay, I eat that one meal. I don't like it. That's it. Food's bad. I'm never going to eat food again. Like, really?
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds stupid. That's what it's like. It's just crazy.
And it's funny.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing, mate? I think I might have fixed the issue. I've changed the codec. So if you want to pop in and have your morning coffee, you can jump on and we can test it and see if it actually works.
Good day.
Yeah. It's so much. Cheers. It's like it's amazing that we're getting older. We understand that. I wish that young people that get introduced to whiskey can understand this exactly the way that you said it now. Like, hey, if you had a bad experience, just try something else because it's true.
Yep. And that's one advantage that, like my boy's going to have when I introduce him to whiskey. He's going to learn to appreciate whiskey for what it is. And if he wants to get drunk with his mates, he knows what whiskey to have or what kind of alcohol to drink to get drunk with his mates. But if he wants something to experience and actually enjoy it, then he knows which ones to pick.
Yeah.
So, he's got the advantage. And you're right. But it's getting a little bit more wiser, especially with these hipster type people, because this is starting to get more and more popular. This is not an old man's drink as what it used to be. It's actually starting to get a bit more wider appeal. And because there's such a big boom with bourbons and whiskeys and Japanese stuff and Irish stuff now, it's starting to get more and more well known and appreciated than just an old man's drink or something that you would smash a bottle with your mates and get completely drunk and inebriated.
Exactly. They're getting more today. I agree with you. People get a bit more educated. In our time, I mean, even TV, we didn't have that much channels in the TV, so we had to go to a place, have a drink, and
no, that's right. You just got a bottle of whiskey and you just got drunk. That was it. That's all you knew about it. It was like, this tastes like shit or this tastes good. That's as much as you knew. Yep.
Yeah.
Not unless you knew somebody or, like your dad or some of your uncle or something like that knew about whiskey and actually imparted a bit of knowledge or something.
My family was horrible in whiskey. I remember when I went in Canada, and I have no idea why. I mean, again, the basic was these three that I told you: Johnny Walker, Chivas, and Jack Daniels. And what is the best whiskey in the world? The best Johnny Walker that they could find, like the blue. That was the best.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
Or Macallan or whatever. Yeah.
And
yes, you kitty, it's Wednesday already. And David's got a very good point. Like you're just saying, there are also people on the other end who never get out of their Johnny Walker comfort zone. So they find a whiskey, they think, okay, this is what whiskey is. It's the same every time I buy it. I have it with my rocks or my Coke or whatever how you drink it, and they enjoy it, and that's perfectly fine. That if they want to stay in that little world, that means it's more good, better whiskey for us.
Look, my father now is 80 years old. Let them live longer, no problem. And I remember he came in Japan when he was actually 76. And yeah, all his life he drink actually, how we say, the best whiskey that he knows is Johnny Walker Blue. So in Canada, they buy always the blue. He came in Japan, he got excited. I give him Japanese Masazaki. I give him the best. It was in 2014. That time you still could give him the best stuff.
Yeah.
Drinking like Johnny Walker Blue is the best. You know, he's already mental. He's already glue in his head. You can give him, I don't know, Taliska, 45 years. So, Johnny Walker Blue.
Yeah, Johnny Walker Blue.
He's already glue in his head. And it's done, you know. I mean, you cannot, mentally, you cannot fix this.
You can't change it. Well, that's some people get stuck in their way. If they've been doing it for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, that's all they've done. That's all they know. That's all they care about. They're not going to change their mind. They're stuck in that little comfort zone. Bourbon used to be cheap. Not anymore. That is true. I mean, you can still find some good stuff, but yeah. And the same with whiskey. The price is going up and taxes and all that stuff. Now, can we all get all the humans to eat a can of Scotch and leave all the sushi blue grade to fin to the cats? Well, if we can make that happen, I think the cats will overtake the planet. And if we don't do that, they'll overtake the planet. So, either way, cats are going to rule the world. They're fucking Jews.
Anonymous tips $10. Good morning, Ken.
Hello, Anonymous. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you for the jolt to the old heart. I appreciate that. So you're going to try the Kilhoman. Is that the Macchia Bay or the Sunny? It's like Yep, Macchia Bay. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to try this one because, I mean, the thing is, when I first time got introduced to this, I don't know why it jumped in my head.
Hey, John T.
Cheers. It jumped in my head that it tastes almost like Albec, actually, in a way. You know, with all the smoky that it come out.
Yeah, I mean, Macchia Bay is a good one. I mean, it's Isla. It's similar to Ardbeg, but yeah, it's a good one.
You know, the only complaint I have with Albec now that because they all come from this same island, but Albec it seems like that's more kind of more commercial, right? I mean, lately we really got the I don't know how real the Albec is really until now because it got so much commercialized now.
Well, a lot of them are. I mean, Ardbeg has dropped the ball with a few of their releases in the past. But their quality of their whiskey has gotten a little bit meh.
Yeah.
The Ardbeg 10 is still really good value, but some of the committee releases have been a bit ordinary. They haven't been that good. Others have been good. Supposedly the last couple of releases have been better. And then I've just brought out that 8-year-old committee release. And I ordered 2 bottles of that, so I don't know what that's going to be like. And the Scotch was a lot better than the drum and what was it, the drum or the Ardbeg Black? That was pretty ordinary. Yeah. Shoot Kitty reckons. There you go. I think Ardbeg is just chasing Lafroig. Yeah, there's a bit of that.
I'm going to show you the 16 years that we had. I think that one is a good one. I'm going to show you a whiskey that I'm going to show you this one. I think this one
Mackie Bay is definitely good. It's smoky, but it's not so heavy smoking ash. Yeah, I haven't tried that one. I mean, I've only had the Lock On. I've had the Mackie Bay in a sample ages ago. I haven't had a bottle of it. Whiskey Jason wasn't a fan of his committee release.
What
Oh,
did
the
you
8-year-old?
do?
Oh, Lagavulin 16. That's one of my favorites.
Now you see his favorite, man. Yeah, my favorite too. I think I paid for this. I think was $60. No more.
Nice. That's a good price. That's a good price.
No, see, because in dollar it's $60. What you pay 6,800 yen. I remember the price. Yeah, so it's like 60 Australian dollar, and we thought it's going to be. She told me maybe discontinue this for this price. So I said, okay, buy all the 4 bottles. we bought actually 4 bottles of it.
I do the same thing. I've got about 6 bottles left because every time it's normally $140 Australian here. It's normally $140 Australian here, but when it drops down to around $90, I buy every bottle I can get.
Come here. Yeah, the prices went up, man.
Problem with Ardbegas, they have become the Tater brand of Isla now, unfortunately. Yeah.
She heard it's going to finish. It's going to finish, right?
No, it's still around. In some states in the United States, it's getting a little bit hard to find. Here in Australia, it's easy to find, and lots of other places. Yeah.
Well, you want to keep it for investment now?
No, you just keep that for drinking. I mean, I've got bottles and bottles of it. I've got a couple bottles up there. I've got a couple bottles. I've always got one right in hand here. There's one right here. I've always got Lagavulin. I've always got a Lagavulin 16 in hand. It's always right there, just ready to grab.
Why not to go? You know, I had a mate here. I was drinking with him almost half bottle. I almost got divorced by drinking the half bottle. I mean, she got so pissed.
Yep. And yeah, I agree, David. They aren't the best of owners. That is very true. And Lagavulin 16 is now $150 in Canada.
$150 in
God damn. Yeah, it's going up. It's definitely going up. It hasn't gone up in a while here in Australia.
She go to the liquor shop tomorrow.
No, I've always got a bottle of this open. It's one of my favorites. I mean, the best one out of the low end range is the 2017 12-year-old cask strength. I mean, that is delicious.
12
Yeah.
No, it's now cheaper and more available. So
Yeah,
this is.
16.
Yeah, this one's cheaper than the 12-year-old, that's for sure. The 12-year-old's cask strength, and they bring it out each year. But don't buy the latest ones because they're not as good as the older ones. You
The
want
latest
2000
12 years don't buy. Buy the older one.
Yeah. Unless you find a 2018, 17, or 16, or anything younger than that, they're all good. But the later ones are a bit meh.
I also have the young brother of it. I'm going to show you. It's,
Oh, the 8-year-old or the 9-year-old?
No. It's the how we say not same brand, but how we call it the uncle. Yeah. Soon this one.
Oh, Kalila? Yeah, Kalila. Yep, love me some Kalila.
Yeah. They told me that they are like related, like they belong to the same family or something.
Well, they're on the same island, and they've got some of the same kind of characteristics. So, last night I opened a independent bottling of Kalila. This is a 10-year-old at cask strength.
Of Talina, of this one.
What's that?
Turning to entertaining, I think it's more just a victim of their own success. It's just harder to find because it's popular, become so popular. Yeah, I agree. They've gone the way of Highland Park, but I think they've actually pulled their game back, the same as Highland Park. The sugar kit you can get in the States for $180, which is about the same as what I'm paying here.
You can get the opinion of this this one. Ask him about this, and then you can ask him about this.
Oh, classic laddie. Oh, now you're talking. Yeah, they're good.
He like that.
Classic laddie. Classic laddie. What's the other one? Is that a
We need to put the camera more down for him. Like this.
That's an Alberfeldy. Oh, Glendronach. Is that a Glendronach 12?
This is the 12 years? Yeah.
This is I don't know. You said
Yep.
taste at all.
Gus,
Everybody don't like
no,
it.
Gus said not tasty. He's an expert in whiskey. Ask him. Don't ask Gus.
I don't know. This is like one of
Go like this. A
bigger
little bit
shop,
more up there. To
and
show
this
him.
guy recommend, but like our friend totally didn't like it. Why?
Right.
Well, it might not be his flavor profile. He might not like it. Like some people like coffee, some people don't like coffee. So
You like it, right?
maybe he
It's
doesn't
not
like it.
bad, right?
I don't mind the 12. If you want a good one, grab the 15.
The 15.
But you better make it quick because Glendronach are going to change. They're not going to be. They're going to be chill filtering their whiskey from now on.
Okay.
The
You
15.
have to like 15.
Yeah, the 15 going to be special. And
No,
then
they're all of the Glendronachs are going to be bad because they're going to chill filter them. Alberfeldy 12 is like a nice honeyed entry Speyside whiskey. It's not too bad.
And this one was the problematic, right? Because this one they
No, you're not the problem. The problem. This is look like for wine. This is look like wine.
Yeah,
Everybody said.
everybody
After
said
15 minutes later, it's very tasty. Just to drink.
That is very tasty. That is a classic. That's the Brook Lady, the classic. That
Yeah,
is a very good whiskey.
yeah, but
Now,
this
Here's one that's made by the same distillery, Brook Lady. Since you like your peaty stuff, get yourself this one.
get this one, mommy.
The Port Charlotte 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So this is the peaty version of that classic lady. Punch it.
I
Punch it.
cannot
Yes,
see
master.
it.
Here, do for your
Yeah. Porto.
Port Charlotte 10.
Okay. This black one.
Yeah, this
Okay.
black one, yeah.
Yep. This is the same company that does the classic laddie, but this is really tight. If you like your Lafroig and your Ardbeg and your Lagerbourne, you will love this.
Okay.
You will love this.
She already write it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need a memo.
She did a memo.
€5 more than Macallan 12. Jesus, that's ridiculous.
What is your phone?
Punch it.
Yes, master.
My phone, I need your phone.
There we go. As Donald says, all hail Brook Laddie. All hail the Brook Laddie.
Here.
Yeah, and I agree. The 12 is it's a nice honey light introduction. I didn't mind it when I first tried it, the Alberfeldy. It's not too bad. It's not something I'd reach for all the time, but it's a good little intro. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they are both sister bottles from the Diageo portfolio. That is true.
Yeah, it's going to show you again if you want. We can show you again.
Yeah, I can show you again.
But I think this is a new one. This is a new one, no?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
you see here, you put. Just remember this 10 years black bottle, man.
this is a new. How is this? I saw advertisement.
Ken, my wife asked you, how about this one? This that you
White
have.
bottle.
This white bottle that you have
Yeah,
here.
recently released, no?
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
This one, Aaron.
Yeah.
This is tasty.
This is
Oh.
good.
This is the Aaron. This is the Aaron Bodega. It's a sherry cask. We just did a review on this one just recently. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Here.
Yeah, I know this because
So similar to like Glenmorangie does with all their different finishes, Aaron does a whole pile of finishes. So this is a sherry finish. Then they've got a Sultan's cask. Then they've got Aramoni cask, which I'm going to pop tonight when a couple other guys come on that have got a bottle of it. Then they do a port cask finish, and then they do a bunch of other stuff, and they've got a PD range as well, which I want to try.
Ken, you became my wife's best friend. I mean, she really needed somebody to talk about whiskeys. I mean, man. I mean,
there's plenty of us on Whiskey Tube that'll talk all day about whiskey.
She's going
and like
to
you said before, Kalila and Lagavulin are both Diageo releases, so they're under the Diageo big, massive conglomerate that owns 90% of the whiskey in the world.
So it's perfect.
I went through 2 bottles thinking I'd see more, but never did. I have an open one that's a birthday gift to an old buddy that I haven't got together with yet. That is true. Brooklady does whiskey a lot better than most distilleries, especially with their transparency. What they're doing with the farmers, using local barley, the terroir, all that stuff is amazing with Brooklady. Yeah. And like with that classic laddie with the bottle number, you can actually go on the internet with that one, and it will list every cask and all the information about that bottle. It's so awesome.
They give you all information about that bottle. This one.
Oh.
Yep. No, your Brook Lady, the classic lady, the blue one.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, yep.
You know, I mean, Ken, you know, in Japan, we meet many Japanese. They are very into how we say whiskey. And when I say whiskey, not Japanese whiskey, like they're really into all this whiskey world. They are like crazy. That's why we started to buy so many single malt.
It's huge in Japan. Like the highballs are the predominant way that most people in Japan drink whiskey. They
the highball, but some people prefer to drink for nice whiskey.
Yep. And it's starting to get more and more now. People are stepping away from the highballs because they want to, and because even in Japan, trying to get Japanese whiskey is getting more and more expensive. So they're actually trying to explore other whiskeys around the world, and no, it's cool. Yep, you sure came to the right place. That's exactly. Aaron is generally fantastic stuff, and I have to totally agree. Aaron is doing some really good stuff. I'm really enjoying their stuff. They make good whiskey.
And look, Ma, you can take a huge advantage because here in Japan we had...
There you go, a shot in the dark. Damn it. You're going to make me go to the liquor store, Ken. I have that effect.
Now you're going to make me go to the liquor store. Agree! Yeah.
Oh, yes, Glencairn.
Also, Mommy go to the liquor shop tomorrow morning.
Nice. I expect Laddie website description will tell you the colour of the eyes of the barley farmer. Yes. And the colour and the age and the sex of the cat of the barley owner that lives next door.
I can ask you, I think, what they had a problem with. I think this one...
Now I got to remember where to put all these.
This one I got
You open it?
How was this one, Moggy?
I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell you about this one, Mama.
I never tasted.
No, but you bought this, right? It was this.
Scotch whiskey. We took a single malt.
Ask him, he's going to tell you. Yes, I think this is the Scotch.
Arcotocian? Is that the American?
Martin, just away. Come here.
I am. I think it was this one and this one. I remember. When you ask about this.
Glencairn 15 is a must-try buy. For me, yes, I love the Glencairn 15. Even the 10, I want to explore the 21.
Kadam 15.
No, I had this one and this one. I remember.
The Glencairn, this is slightly
human.
It's a lighter whiskey. It's not for the inexperienced whiskey drinker because a lot of it is very malty, but it's got lovely nuance and depth of flavors in there. It's very Highland Park 12, nice.
You like this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yep.
like this one,
That's a good
man.
one.
Good.
Yep.
And what about this
Yep,
one?
Park 12s. Is that the American oak? Or is that the 12-year-old?
Scotland.
Scotland, I think.
Single more Scotland.
Yeah, it's Alcotation, but is it the 12-year-old? Turn it the other way, or is it? I can't say. Oh, it's the 12-year-old. Yep.
It's a 12.
Not that much of a fan of that one.
Mm.
The triple wood that they do, or 3 wood, sorry, they call it 3 wood. Always mix up the triple wood and the 3 wood. The 3 wood that Alcotation does, I had a bottle of that ages ago, and I didn't mind that. That one's alright, but the 12-year-old in the American oak, not much of a fan of.
This 12 years not amazing. I mean, maybe the other one of this Stella.
So if I buy the whiskey, I have to buy a starter. What? How many years?
You can ask him. Yeah, that's what he's here for. You should.
If I buy the whiskey, what should I buy a starter? How many years? So you mean like 15th, 18th, 20s?
It all depends. It all depends on the whiskey. Age does not guarantee quality.
Mm.
It's not a guarantee. I mean, you get an NAS, which is a non-age statement, something like the Glen Scotia Victoriana, which has no age statement, but that is an amazing whiskey, and that's actually got older whiskey in it, even though we don't know how old it is. This one.
This one. Don't even mind how old this is. It's a good whiskey. This.
That's an amazing whiskey, but it's got no age statement.
It's a very nice whiskey.
Yep, that is tasty. Victoriana. Punch it.
What?
Punch it. Punch it. Now it doesn't want to do it. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Here.
There we go.
Well,
Highlight 1.
can you
As you wish, my lord.
That's the Victoriana.
This is the
Victoriana.
Scotia Victoriana.
Wow. I haven't seen
You never
Highlight
seen
1.
this? No, huh?
As you wish, my lord.
Yeah, Mama.
Oh, here we go. Alcotation Blood Oak. Is,
What?
And this drive GMT crazy.
I didn't move.
punch it.
Wow.
No.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Alright, let's go back and catch up on some chat. Klein Leash 14, absolutely delicious. Yep, we gotta have that one. Glencairn is really light and bright, particularly the 10. I've been drinking that all summer. To me, it might not be as
Well,
good.
they're talking about the whiskey you put.
Oh, okay.
Yep. True, but for the last few years, it's been matching hitters from Aaron. The 15 is not quite as bright. It's a little bit more sophisticated, but also really good. It's a definite buy. Yeah, I totally agree. The 10 is a lot more brighter and crispier, a little bit more edgier with the malt. 15 is not as punchy, but it's definitely got heaps of layers and nuance in there. I'm an old HB drinker, always liked them, particularly at 18, but that was days past and it's not the same. Agreed. Hyde Park is definitely every since the last 2 years when they were bringing out a new bottle every freaking week, and the quality of it was all over the place. That's definitely stopped doing that. Spotted one recently, almost bought it on the spot. I'll probably grab it. Cheers. Looks like a Glencairn or the Aaron. The 10s are great, and you can start there, buy more, and I wouldn't suggest anything less than 18. Agreed. You need to get something decent when you're going to go Bowmore. I mean, I don't mind the Bowmore 15. The darkest.
Adam or Alan.
Yeah, going to do like this.
So Alcotation Blood Oak is a good release on them with the Alcotation. But you've got a really nice collection there. I mean, you've got everything from light space side to sherry bombs to peaty to heavy peaty. You've got a nice little eclectic collection there. So, yeah. Good choice.
This is not including, of course, the standard, how we say, the McLaren, the Taliska, the Albeck. Yeah, I mean, we still have the other one.
You got all those as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
But this is like the new ones that my wife actually decided to bring that I didn't have no idea about them. And
Okay.
this was a kind of a question mark about this whiskey. So I'm happy that you light it up a little bit.
Yeah, well, the Holland Park 12 is good. The Glendronach 12 is a good introduction to the Glendronach range, even though just make sure that you're careful with the bottles if you buy them now, because they need to say until filtered natural coloured. If they only say natural colour, then don't buy them because they've been messed around with.
Right?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, any of those ranges, they need to say on the front. They'll say natural colour and until filtered on the bottle and on the tube down the bottom. They'll say it down here. Yep, on the bottle.
Yeah, I think the green is better. Why, your bottle was green or brown? Right?
Yeah, so I've got one as well. So they'll say it.
No, the bottle is...
I'm not going to say it on here. Does it say it on here? And it doesn't even say it on the bottle, but it says it on the tube. So on the tube, it'll say non-chill filtered and natural colour on the tube. Only get those ones. Don't get the ones that say they've taken the non-chill filtered off because they've messed around with them.
This, the one that write down natural color. This one.
This one.
Yep. Yep. Non-chill filtered natural color. Don't buy the other ones because they're shit. They've been messed around with. Glencairn is crisp green apples. 15 is like red apples. I like that shit. That's a very good analogy. Yep, I have to agree with that. Crispy, fresh green apples for the 10, and then the 15 is red apples. That's very, very, very good description. 1 litre for 30 euros.
I mean, about this, actually, I got a present from Munted.
Singleton?
Yeah. I never buy this. I drink it a little bit. It was I cannot think.
Yeah, that one is I got gifted a bottle that years ago and I've never opened it.
Why it looks expensive?
Yeah, but I never bought it. I got it present, so it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, forget about this. Natural color.
Well, this is not a whiskey, but I can show him this one. This is the Armagnac that I got. This actually was a good price for it. It's not a whiskey, but it's excellent.
I like it. I like cognac and Armagnac. I like everything.
You know, the box of this, it looked like $1 million, and the thing, I think we pay for this like $60 or $70 now. It's not so expensive, and the box looked like insane. I'm going to show you the box. I mean, it comes in a box. It looked like $1 million.
It's not $1 million.
Brandy. Here, I have more shit.
No, there.
No, this is the closed one. This one, because you have an open one.
Here we go. Tobermory's? Nice.
Yeah, it come in a box like this. It looked like insane.
It's not insane. It's just a wood.
Nice.
For $60, you're getting this, and this is from 1990.
Oh, okay. So it's a recent one. All right, nice. Yeah, I'm going to get myself a 1975 Armagnac.
1975. This is amazing.
That's my birthday, so I need to get it on. Well, actually, we were talking about there was a person on here, and we were talking about we're looking at, and we found a bottle of an Armagnac from 1930, and we're like, oh, and it wasn't that bad price wise.
No way.
Like, oh.
No
way.
way.
That's a time machine bottle. I'm like, yeah.
No way. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Shicky. Yeah, I'm not sure if Simon's got that one or not.
98.
But yeah, I do like Armagnac, rum,
That is expensive like
beer,
that.
whiskey, wine, port, you name it, mead. I like a bit of everything.
But that is expensive. From 1930, it's probably going to be a fortune.
No, Armagnac is one of the cheapest alcohols you can buy with a really old age statement.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I think for this one we paid like $60, something like that.
Exactly, from 1990. You try and get a whiskey from 1990. see how you go with that. I mean, there's some cheap ones out there, but you generally, if it was distilled in 1990, you're going to be paying a few bucks. Or bottled in
I think
1990.
we're going to go with the very expensive. Yeah, he's right.
Armagnac is awfully weirdly good price considering the total production capacity of the spirit is tiny. Exactly. Tiny amount of production, and it's super aged. I mean, it is, differently aged than what it is in whiskey and stuff like that. But still, you get something that's from the 50s, the 60s, the 70s for a reasonable price. It's amazing.
Ken, here, some nice VIP customers, I treat them with this one when they actually see 1990, and they actually think that I'm treating them with, I don't know, like $500 or $1,000 bottle just for the year, and I'm so happy, like they feel like whoa,
So that's the thing. It comes back to the education thing. You're like, if I saw a 1990 Armagnac, I'd be like,
yeah.
really? If I want a good Armagnac, I want something with a bit of age on it. Come on, give me a 1960 or something. A 1990, we're like, yeah, that's all right, but I'd rather, give me a 60 or a 70, or if I want a good one.
You're right. It's because it's funny because we have the OS Martin. Sometimes I'm thinking she'll look at me. Should I open that one? I say no. Give them the Armagnac. Armagnac is okay. Give them the Armagnac.
Just give them that one. Well, you've only got one way to go, because if you give them the really expensive stuff straight up and they don't appreciate it, then you've just wasted your money. But if you give them something a bit cheaper and they go, nah, sorry, I want something a bit better than that, then you've got a connoisseur. Then you can bring out the good stuff because they're going to appreciate it.
Yeah,
unless they're a complete douche. But yeah. Exactly.
Actually,
Vandy is a fantastic value too. 25 euros for spirit that can be aged up to 30 years. Yeah, exactly. So that's another one to have a look at.
look,
Yep,
man,
Maury does let you. Hell yeah.
It was a kind of Armagnac.
Really search to find good ones, but I like most Calvados more than Armagnac. Brandy or sherry. Nice. All right, let's have some more whiskey.
No, I have to show King that this was so funny.
なんでそれ持ってく
Ken,
るの
I have to show you this. This bottle, you see, this bottle is still closed. I was supposed to open this bottle already 2 years ago, and all the time I open the Armagnacs.
Yep. Is that an XO or?
The XO. The camera. Yeah. A second, like this. Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much like a Johnny Walker Blue Label. I mean, that's just bog standard.
Exactly.
Pretty much, Yeah.
And I remember one day I didn't have. I think I just finished the Armagnac that I didn't have, and I opened this one, and the guy's face was like, okay, When I gave him the Armagnac, because it's from 1990, his face was like, yeah, this is amazing. So I said,
Yeah. I would have done the same thing if you brought out the Remy. I would have gone, yeah, okay, fair enough, whatever, yeah, I'll drink it. But he'd bring out that one and be like, oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
This is, what's this
and
like?
this one is actually double size. That's why it's funny.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this become a decoration in the shop. I don't know even, maybe I should return it because I don't touch the bottle.
Well, yeah, you could sell it. You could sell it. People will drink it. They'll drink it. The people that like that one and know that one, I mean, that's such well-known brand and bottle that you'll be able to Yeah, you'll be able to get that round. And keep the good one for people that actually know what they're talking about. Yeah.
You see, mommy, good choice with Armagnac. You know, again, I have to tell you, we ordered these bottles of Armagnac. We ordered 6 bottles. Then I think we finished. We ordered another 6. The liquor shop already called me. It's like, what's going on in your restaurant in 1 year? I ordered like 24 Armagnac. It was like...
And you just say, well, I have a good restaurant and I have well-informed connoisseur people that come to my restaurant that like a good alcoholic beverage. So hand over another 6, please.
Yeah, it was funny. Remember, we ordered that many Armagnac. The liquor shop freaked out. Okay, mommy, you go home. I'm going to come home soon. I'm drinking whiskey. Maybe too many whiskeys.
You can have. Oh, yeah, you can have too much, but yeah. I'm gonna decide. Well, actually, I'm gonna try the Sultan. Since I started with an Aaron Sherry, I'll go into the Sultans.
Mommy, you should this is a good whiskey. Here. Okay, this is a good one. This is what I'm going to drink now. This is nice. And also not super expensive. It's how much is this?
This
one?
is like $100, $100 Australian. So it's not super expensive. 50% ABV, non-chill filtered, natural coloured, ticks all the boxes, and this is tasty. I mean, if you like wine finishes, this Sultans is quite tasty.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going to meet with Kane here live.
Yes, Mitchie, it is a Remy cognac. The Remy XO.
You know, Kane, after this Corona streak thing go down, I'm going to have here like a bar. We're going to talk to a bunch of people. I'm going to have like a bunch of Japanese coming here, and we're going to have like a whiskey party here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, do whiskey tastings. That's always fun. Yeah, do whiskey tastings. Yep. Nice. LCBO has a 1937 Armagnac for 2K. A 1937 Macallan would easily go for 100K. There you go. That's the difference. You can get a 1937 Armagnac for $2,000. Or you can grab a 1937 Macallan for $100,000.
100K. You know, 100K is one of the
That's the difference.
Wow.
This is the difference. 2K is $2,000.
Yeah.
So, or $2,000 or
Why whiskey so
100.
expensive?
Because I don't know. Actually, good question. She asked why Armagnac is basically so cheap.
The demand for it isn't as high as whiskey, and the prestige of something that's 1937, especially Macallan, is so high because it's so hyped up. Like Blue Label, they can afford to get away with selling it for that stupid amount of money, and people will buy it, and so that's why they can get away with it.
Yeah, but you know that if you're rich enough to not to care about money and open and drink it, it's still, I believe, the Macallan going to the Armagnac going to be better.
Well, a 1937 Macallan would actually be good to taste. I would like to know, because that's a 1937 spirit. That's when the casks were actually really good, not the shitty casks that they're using now. So that would actually be a good whiskey to try. And that old in a cask, if it's a good cask, if it isn't over woody, would be amazing. I'd want to try that. Yeah. I mean, if I had that kind of money as pocket change, I would totally drink that. I wouldn't buy that as an investment. I'd just drink that. I'd get a whole bunch of mates around and be like, yep, let's just crack this $100,000 bottle of 1937 and we'll just time warp to 1937 before the war, when the times were good, after the Depression, and we'll just have a time warp moment. I mean, that's almost a century-old whiskey, you know? That's amazing.
He's right.
It's a time machine, yeah.
Because it doesn't continue to age. It's stopping time. It's exactly from that time.
It's a time machine. Whereas that Armagnac still evolves over time. Not as much, but it does age. Brandy de Jerez is barely drunk outside of Spain, and most people who drink it are elders who have a snifter after a tapas. Exactly. It's not. And Armagnac and cognac still has the connotation of it. It's an alderman, gentleman type drink.
And this is this one.
For sure.
This one.
Yep, and that's the one thing that drives me up the wall about cognacs and Armagnacs is they have low ABV and they've got Boise in them.
Yeah, it's a little bit, but I know it will be so much. I promise. You come tomorrow, you're going to see all bottles here empty, mommy.
And that's the huge problem with Armagnacs and cognacs. It's the freaking 40% and the Boise. That drives them out the wall. But it's still something from 1930s, which is amazing. Put a dram of both Macallan 37 and a 37 or Armagnac in front of you. Just try to have someone tell you you aren't going to taste both. Yeah, I know, right? If someone said, with those two bottles in front of them, or a glass of that in front of them, and they weren't going to try both of them, you would take both of them away and say, sorry, you're not worthy, go away. And I placed as said McKellen.
Ken, I'm going to leave you in maybe in couple of 20 minutes, 10 minutes or something. I'm going to sleep. I wake up 6 o'clock.
Oh, no, yeah, no worries, Marcella. Yeah. Anytime, just jump out, jump in whenever you want.
But I'm enjoying to drink with you now, and you're doing this tomorrow also, right?
Not tomorrow. I've got some stuff on tomorrow, because that'll be Thursday. But I'm always on Wednesdays, and I'm usually on during the weekend, and usually a few nights during the week as well. I won't be on Thursday because I've got a couple of things on. But
Let's
Friday,
say Saturday or Sunday.
Saturday, I'm doing an Oktoberfest stream. So we're celebrating Oktoberfest with lots of beer and breakfast. So that's going to be awesome fun.
Yeah.
Ah,
So,
maybe we should go Hibiya Park. Also, Hibiya Park maybe.
so maybe I can show him Hibiya Park.
No, no, I don't understand. Corona. So maybe they will.
Okay, we checking what's going on with the Corona situation here, but if it's open, it's not maximum we do it here in the shop. It's okay.
It won't drink its view that 40 ABV is high compared to their regular. Yeah, it is. I mean, 40% compared to a normal bog standard wine. That's, yeah. I'm a cognac fan. I feel classy when sipping a cognac when smoking a stick. I mean, you got to give it that. And definitely, you have a nice snifter, and you're doing the old thing, and you got a nice stick. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like it for sure. Totally agree. Oh, man, if you get to try that, 1937. Oh my god. Yes, and that's when it was Peter too. Yeah, man, I'd love to try 1937 Macallan. That'd be amaze balls. Maze balls.
Man, 1937.
Yeah.
What?
Marcelo's definitely subscribed. Don't worry about that.
This is absolutely.
When we met a couple of days ago, it was like bang, subscribe, notifications.
Are you checking the Macallan 1973? I think it's cheaper. I mean, but still expensive.
I don't think it's
Cheaper than the 1930s, mommy.
Yeah, 1973 bottle of Macallan would certainly be cheaper than 1937. And it would be a lot better than
Whiskey
stuff these
underscore
days.
proof.
Hey, Whiskey Proof, how you going, mate?
Okay, just be close to him. In the meantime, I go grab this one. Go grab this 1 second.
okay.
Hit like, subscribe to Scotch Down Under if you haven't, and hit the bell when notifications say all. Boom, boom.
Alright.
Excellent.
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 Good day.
JD! What's up, ladies?
JD Bourbon
some
Approach.
gents. Sipping a little bit of Aaron Sultan's cask. How you going, JD? Have you calmed down from that near moose hit? I love when someone eating dinner and goes, "Oh, that wine's 15%. That's so high." Well, I like cleanse my after dinner palate with 55% rum. Hell yeah. Yep, I always think the same thing when someone goes, "Oh, that's 18% wine," or 9% beer. Well, that's a strong one, and then you go, "Yeah," and I'm just drinking a 120 proof whatever. Yep. It's always entertaining. It's good to see you, Whiskey Crew. Elijah Craig 66.9, or just get yourself some hazmat. No mucking around, just get some hazmat. I mean, the strongest stuff I've got is those samples of the deconstruction of the...
Hi, mommy. You got government love letters. How we call it?
Oh, the ones with the letters, the windows. This is what you're talking. This is what you're talking about. I mean, look at this stuff. Right, focus.
Wow! Watch this, man. 75.5% proof.
Alcohol?
70.5.
That's alcohol, see. For cleaning.
No. This is
I haven't-
proof. Means 35% alcohol, I guess, right?
Yeah, it's 141% proof. 141
Holy
proof.
shit! Wow!
So that's hazmat. It's 141 proof.
You kill somebody in one shot. The person go, it doesn't return back. You go back.
Yep. Yep, that's rocket fuel.
Shit.
How many damn foxes running in the road again?
I think the strongest one I had, I think I don't have the bottom of that. Let me check.
I got a 69.5. The Lime Burner's Darkest Winter. That's 69.5, I think it is.
I think I have this one. I had the one stronger than this that was, I think, 67. I think this is the what I have now left.
Oh, Knob Creek 120? Yeah. Knob Creek 120.
Want to show? Okay, I see. Yeah, this one.
Yep.
This
same
one I think is.
That's a single barrel.
Mom, I think it's 55 or something like that. This.
No.
Yeah, I think I remember the 65 or something.
No, it's 120.
I had
It's
another
60,
one that.
it's 60% ABV. It's 120 proof. ABV.
Yeah, 60. Yeah.
120.
I had another one. I forgot the name. I had another one that was actually 67, but 70.5. Fuck me dead. I never had that strong.
Well, the hazmat stuff is pretty high. Yeah. The light whiskey, Obtainium, makes a rum called Marienburg, clocking at a lowly 180 proof. Holy shit. 120 proof. I mean 180. That's insane. 70% ABV will fuel multiple cockaboos. You're not bloody wrong with that. What is the Obtainium light whiskey ABV? The one I've got? So the one you sent, Steady, it was... I'll try and find it now. There we go. It is... There's a good ABV, and this is so smooth. I like this. This is tasty. 68.5. 68.5. But similar to that 69.5 on the Lime Burners, it doesn't come across as hot at all. Viewer, small. G'day, call it running. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Do you have any Glen Grant scotches? Donald. I have a couple. I've got the 10, got the 15, got the Aberralis. Tonium varies, but usually 135 to 155. What's with the trend of bottles being completely bare with a horizontal label at the bottom? They're getting lazy with their labelling. That's what that is. Light whiskey can be higher off the still and higher valve entry. Do that. Guess I was running what I sent Ken on ABV. Yeah, 68.5. I've only had 2, the 15 and 16, both great. The 15 is batch proof. Yeah, I had some of that last night. Glen Grant 15. Because Simon got the 18 and he actually likes that. He reckons that's pretty good. I haven't had the 18. Wouldn't mind trying it because I like that 15 at 50%. It's a shame that the 18 is at 43, but Simon said it was still actually good, even though it was 14. 43, so. In Cat Size case, they're just tiny craft distillery. I don't think they want to put the dollars into labelling. I don't mind the label, it's cool. I mean, you're drinking it for the whiskey, but yeah. If you see the 16, grab it, it's a magical fruit bomb. I don't know anything about the 16. I'd like to try it, because I like the 15. What's the proof on the 16? Just turn those on. Oh, my eye is killing me. I think I've got a sty. Fucking sucks. What are you gonna do? Except drink more whiskey. Do you have any Bunnahabhain? If so, what are your views on them? Yes, I like them. I have the Bunna 12, got 2 bottles of that. The old labelling. I want to get some of their heavy peater stuff. Oh, you bought the Glen Scotia 12-year-old? 21 edition? Nice. That's not weak. That's wise. That's what that is. It's Glen Scotia. You have to buy it. It's wise. Yep, Bunnahabhain 12 is a must for any bar. Totally agree. That is a must fix. I look blurry? Do I? I do, don't I? Why do I look blurry? I didn't change nothing. Or are you just meaning with my eyeball? Is the bit rate dropped or something? I look blurry? Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Nah, it's not blurry. Punch it.
Yes, master.
No, all blurry. Huh. Out and pull myself back in again. Glen Grant 16, I believe, is 43, but I must try. Okay, similar to the 18. Is it blurry for everyone else? Doesn't look. I mean, I'm looking at OBS. It looks fine. Looks fine on OBS. Blurry on small screen. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Well, that's weird because the camera's exactly the same. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Let me try something. We'll crank up the bitrate to a crazy amount. Viewer, full. Viewer, full screen.
Switching to full screen viewer.
That's sharp. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
It's good for me. Crop for sure looks sharper. Small setting is blurring and the bigger one is clear. I don't know why. I mean,
Jim Morris.
I'm on my phone at the moment and you look fine. Well, no one wants to see me too sharp. I mean, it's clearer now. Yeah, there we go. It's cleared up a bit. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it's clearer now. Did it look fine? Yeah, it looks fine now. I mean, in OBS it looked perfectly fine, but in the preview on Video Ninja, yeah, the smaller viewer did look a little blurry, which is odd. Because nothing, I don't use autofocus, it's manual focus, and those cameras are exactly the same. They're just a filter, one's zoomed in and one's pulled in a bit. That's the only difference. There's no filters applied, there's no effects, there's no nothing. Probably the dogs at YouTube. Yeah, that's probably a very legit explanation for it. Let me know, and if it's good, I'll buy it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying the 16. I mean, I like that 15. The 10's not that bad. The Aromatherapy is good. Simon's saying 18 is good, so yeah. Might see if I can find the 16. Glen Grant bottles just dropped near me. 15-year-old bass strength, 100 proof and Cast Haven 92 proof, both 1 litre. Nice. Yeah, that 15 is pretty good. I like that. It's pretty tasty. Someone send me a message. No. It's all good. Now sharper. Even sharper than the crop view. It's not you. Yeah, it's all sharp now. Yep. It ain't me. I didn't think it was because, like, I haven't done nothing. Just the YouTube dogs. Messing with your interwebs. Lithuania.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know, that was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Yep. I'm with you, JD. That Arborealis is bloody good price. That surprised the whole three of us when we reviewed that. That was very surprising bottle, that one. Yeah, it's $60 here Australian, and it's worth every dollar. It's a good one. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was watching a video today with one of the guys that I follow that does all cool effects and stuff with OBS and shit, and he did a test in YouTube using a little bit of a backdoor entry to actually make all of the chat interactions work. So he was doing stuff like I was saying last night with the picture effect thing. So you type picture and it comes up with a countdown and pops up a picture, and then it scrolls down to the right with the person's comment, and then it disappears off stream, and then it saves all those pictures to Discord and whatever. And then it's doing other things when people come in and say hi and they can leave a message. It comes with an automatic pop up like this with the message and the person's icon and the little description. I mean the message to me or to the channel. So and then when someone subscribes and donates, it'll come up with all these alerts and stuff. So there is going to be some cool stuff coming soon to YouTube with more chat integrations and alerts and stuff. So, but it's pretty complicated with some of the stuff that you can actually do. There's a program called Leon Board, and oh my god, the functions that you have to do and stuff, because it's all using OBS to pull in all the assets and transitions and yeah, cool effects and stuff. It's quite complicated, but some pretty cool effects. I think I look like an owl. You're looking in the back before Marcella left? Nice. You're gonna pop in soonish, Jim, so we can pop this Aromatherapy cast? Oh, my poor eyeball. Give me a chance to have a quick breakfast and do a couple of things around the top of that one. Yep, yeah, there's no rush, man. Just whenever you're ready. There's no rush at all. I'm not going anywhere for a while. It's only early. Discord is cool. Yep, the Discord is good. There's some other pretty cool Discord integrations you can actually do with the stream stuff as well, which I might look in further down the track. And all that stuff, doing the effects and all that kind of stuff, takes a lot of time to set it all up and test it, and yeah, it's a lot of work. You pretty much get all here and they ship to me. I can check on the dark code and plus. Nice. Alrighty, might have some of the. Since we're on an Aaron bent, we might as well have some of the podcast. The new one. It must be this. So the missus squeezed some oranges today. So I got fresh orange juice. Nice. There's some blood oranges as well. Oh, maybe I should make a cocktail with this. Oh, that's good. That is delicious. Alright, Aaron cast. Aaron port cast, I should say, not Aaron cast. Starting as always is optimal new release. Here we have the much anticipated 2020 release Optimal 12 from Brooklove's experimental and super heavily peated series. Optimal 12's out, eh? God, I haven't even had any of the 10 or the 11s. All the 9s. I did miss out on a tasting live event where they were going to have a bunch of 8, 9, 10, 11s, and that would have been good. Dark Cove limited edition and about 300 USD. Yikes! House of Malt on pre-order. Yep. That'll get gobbled up pretty quick. Orange juice, not oranges that look like lime that look like Scotch. No, actual legit oranges, yes. Not the hybrid limey things that we have that look like lemons. So I did add a couple of transition effects in, so... Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
So that slides in now. Whiskey camera. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
So I added a few little effects like that. And the same with the cameras moving in and out. So punch it, I had a bit of a transition into that as well. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Viewer, crop.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
There we go. So add a little bit of transition happening with those. Make it a little bit more fancy, you know? Just a little bit. I haven't gone crazy with stinger effects or any of that fancy stuff yet. Not blood oranges or neroli or Versailles oranges or mandarins. Wanted to make sure your missus doesn't have a fit. No, she did put blood oranges in there. She put normal oranges and... So I think they were just Vallicini oranges and some blood oranges. I'm guessing that's what it was. It's mustard. I think that blood orange just gives it a nice little kick. It's an orange cocktail. No, I think the blood orange was just a couple accents of the blood orange. Most of it was just normal orange. But I could make an orange cocktail. I reckon that with a bit of... what would I have with that? Probably just do the vodka thing. I mean, what's another cocktail that you can make with oranges? Lots of orange juice. A good one. I'll have to have a look. A Glenmorangie with a shitload of orange juice.
Battery failure.
And Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Battery
Welcome back. Back to the normal stream zone.
Yeah. I went home. I had a battery failure.
Oh, that's no fun. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Oh shit.
Oop. So I'm currently on the Aaron podcast finish.
Oh wow.
And then a little bit later we will crack the Aramoni podcast, Aramoni cast finish, which I haven't tried yet. Super keen to try that one because it's super dark. Actually, I need to see if this one's going to cloud up because the Sauternes cast with a slight bit of water in that whiskey, it just instantly clouds up, which is freaking awesome. So I might add a bit of water to this and see if this one's going to cloud up. I don't know if it will, but that Sauternes one definitely does. Meant more of an orange mix than a cocktail with alcohol. Yeah, I think it's an orange mix. That's a good description there.
So sometimes it's necessary to add a little bit of water.
Yeah, water is always good when you're trying to explore a whiskey. Adding water is always a good thing to do. I find that if I'm just sipping, I don't usually bother because I'm just sipping it and exploring it. But if it's a new whiskey and I haven't tried it before, or it's a whiskey I want to explore a bit more, then I'll add water. I've always got water on hand. And depending on if it's a neck pour and it's a little hot, a little tight, I'll add water to try and open it up. And I did that with that independent bottling of the Kill Either on the neck pour. And that, as soon as I added the water, it was a bit tight and restricted on the neck pour without the water. But as soon as I add the water, it fleshed it out quite a bit more. So I think it's going to go quite nicely once it gets down the bottle.
Does there is something to do with this bottle that looks special? Like the water is a special water? Is like filtered water or?
Yeah, this water I actually get from New Zealand. So it's from some natural spring in New Zealand. It's completely soft. It's got no, because you can't use tap water because it's got calcium and stuff in it.
Yeah, of course.
It could influence the whiskey. So you just want a nice soft water. So if you get a nice spring water, just a high-end bottled water that's hasn't got any crap in it, and that's all you need. But I get this from New Zealand. It's pretty nice, and it's just a dropper bottle. It's nothing special. It's just a standard dropper bottle.
This is actually interesting because somebody that don't know much was saying, maybe I'm going to use mineral water is the best, and it seems mineral water is not actually the best for that.
No, because it's got minerals and stuff in it. You don't want that to influence the whiskey. Yeah. And unless you like adding water for that effect, then that's fine. But if you want to explore the whiskey as it is without influencing it, then obviously the softer, the cleaner the water you've got, the better. Yeah. Do you have a favourite whiskey of 2021? Yes, it's October. That is a good point. I hadn't even thought about that. What would I pick? And in what criteria are we going to go? Just a whiskey that's
Sorry, I'm drinking mineral water. I didn't have whiskey.
That's fine. You're not adding it to whiskey. If you want to add it to whiskey, that's fine. I will not. All right. Let's see, Richie. What would I trying to think. What would I pick? I'll go with the normal criteria of something that's available, something that's not expensive, good presentation. I would have to say, for me, because I don't think I had it last year for 2020, so it wasn't one of the 2020. I would say the Martin 14 port. That's really impressed me, that one. That is definitely in the top 5 list. I don't know if it's going to be number 1, but it's definitely high up there. So yeah, we'll do the top 5. We'll have to do that soon. Yeah, not wrong. It is October. We should get around to doing that. That is a very good point. That time we did our top 5 for 2021. New Zealand water and Pereira. No, I could use that for sure. Not just mineral. That stuff is on the sulfur side. Yeah, I'll grab it. Actually, an empty bottle of it here. It's Antipodes. Sourced from the deepest aquifer in New Zealand, Antipodes is a natural one of the world's purest one of the purest waters. Our methods of bottling, packaging, recycling, wetland planting, and delivering means the entire Antipodes process completely carbon neutral from aquifer to any table in the world. Antipodes is the perfect partner for foods. Drink chilled, drink often, live well, blah blah blah. Antipodes Company, Lewis Road.
I wonder if I can buy this in Japan.
What's that?
I wonder if I can buy this in Japan, this kind of water.
I don't know. It's just a still water. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, the Fiji? Yeah, the Fiji is a good one.
The Fiji is good. Okay.
Yeah. As long as it's a soft water, that you just need a soft, still water. That's all you need.
Fiji, I saw it here a couple of times. Fiji, I can get. Yeah.
Yep. Not a PP, but it's easily in my top 20 whiskeys of all time.
Mommy, you see?
If you want to
put Choto water, you can. We should maybe use the Fiji. It's like a soft
water.
Yeah, soft water to put a little bit to open some whiskeys.
I love Pete and don't mind to spend the money for a good bottle. I keep everything max at $500 USD for one bottle if it's still worth it. Yeah, I mean I blow that limit out of the water with certain bottles. I mean, I've been umming and ahhing of spending $1,400 in that Kalila 35. I mean, goddamn, that's so tempting. I keep umming and ahhing. It's like, no, I don't want it. Yeah, do it. No, I don't. Yeah, do it. No, I don't. It's just a lot of money to drop on one bottle. Alright, let's have a good sip of this and we'll add some water so it clouds up.
So the water actually opened the whiskey, actually opened the flavor there.
Yeah, so some flavors will come forward and some flavors will get hidden away. So it's a chemical reaction. Some volatile compounds will dissipate and other stuff will actually clump together and get a bit like the fatty acids and stuff will actually clump together a bit and you get them a bit more richer on the palate. You'll actually get some of the oils will rise to the top. You can even see in some whiskies, if you don't disturb it and you add a couple of drops of water, you'll get like an oil slick on top. It's really cool.
Wow.
Fiji is not more mud than volcanic rock. not be able to dissolve. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, you got that course, awesome volcanic rock to filter all that water. And that's the other thing with your water, you don't want to have it chilled. It needs to be room temperature. Alright, so that's gone a little bit hazy, but not really much, whereas that Saltern went really hazy. He used to joke that I drank more Fiji water than anyone. You live there, you get the right from the tap. That's true.
And what is the idea of drinking whiskey on the rock? Let's say with the ice. It's something.
Well, some people like to do that. Personally, I don't like that at all, for the simple reason it dilutes the whiskey, but it also chills the whiskey. So by chilling the whiskey, you're actually hiding a lot of the flavors. You're actually really compressing it, all the flavor profile right down. Plus, you're slowly diluting it as well. So all those flavors, oil compounds are getting watery and.
Yeah.
But I can understand people like to do that if that's the way they like to drink their whiskey, and if it's a hot stinking day and you want to have a whiskey. I mean, a lot of people are temperature dependent on what whiskeys they like. Like they only drink heavy peaty stuff in winter and lighter stuff in summer, for example. Me, yeah, it's always hot. I can drink a Ardbeg, in my face in a 40-degree day. It doesn't worry me whatsoever. But I never like my whiskey chilled because it compresses those flavors. If I want something cold, I'll make a cocktail or have a beer or have a white wine or something like that. But yeah, I'll never chill my whiskey.
This is amazing because nice whiskey shops do exactly what you do, like a clean whiskey the way I see, and maybe a little bit drop of water and this kind of understanding of whiskey. Most of the bars that I saw here in Japan, you have the shitty option of all. This is the highball. And the second option that they think that this is the better is the how we say on the rock, and you barely see people asking whiskey clean, and I think I want to go this direction.
The main person that buys the whiskey has it on the rocks. That's the normal thing, and you get that in most bars, unless it's a whiskey bar. Then obviously people are going there to drink good whiskey and not have it on the rocks. And a lot of bars, when you go to, like in Scotland, for example, unless it's just a bar, but a good whiskey bar, they will give you 2 glasses, or they'll give you a jug. So you get your glass, and then you get your jug of water. So you can add the amount of water you want. And that's super common. For other bars, you'll get 3. You have your beer, you have your whiskey, and then you have your jug of water. That's super common as well.
Mommy, new rules. We study something new.
Oh, that was so epic. That was so epic. I mean, I should do a clip of that. I'll have to go back and find where we did that one, and we should just do a clip for that for Patreon when we were just losing our shit, and yeah, that would be awesome. That's a good idea. I should do that because that was so funny. That was so much fun.
Yeah, Mommy, and also you should buy this kind of whiskey glasses as well. This awesome.
You can use my mother-in-law is shipping you an engraved bottle to me to ship to you. Oh, awesome, JD. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that bottle. I've been waiting for that bottle to arrive so I can redo my whole intro and all my close-up shots of slow motion stuff. I'm going to do some fancy shit. It'll take me ages to get it done because I'll be fussy as hell, but I will be doing some cool stuff. Yep. Clips of us losing our shit would be great. Yep, we'll make that happen. Should be back in the US in December. And if you need anything from Europe, let me know. I'll be going back to Palm Springs, California. Nice.
Give me some juice.
Alright, so that one, yeah, didn't really do much. Didn't really cloud up. Palate's kind of about the same. It's a little bit cleaner, a little bit crispier. The port finish is definitely diluted a bit. But that is, I have had a few high ABV whiskies before I had that one, so I don't know. And I think my palate's a bit messed up tonight, actually. I'm not really tasting that much than I normally taste. Don't think my palate's that good tonight. Nose is all smelling okay, but whiskey on the rocks. Add some rocks in it, you reckon? I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like a good highball. Especially when it's hot. A highball is great. But I'm never going to put, a good single malt in there. I'll put something average. Saying that, I did put Lagavulin 8-year-old and I made a highball of that with a blood orange fever tree ginger ale. No, sorry, it wasn't the blood orange. It was the smoky orange fever tree ginger ale or whatever it is. That was delicious. Smoky ginger, smoky, something like that. With the Lagavulin. Yeah, that was a good highball. But just good old Jameson in a highball is always good. With a good ginger ale.
I actually have a friend that actually put 10 years Albec in the highball.
An Ardbeg in a highball would actually be pretty damn tasty.
I actually like it.
Do that. I just want to drink it as it is, but I don't think I could make a highball out of an Ardbeg 10. I mean, I've made penicillins with Ardbeg 10, LaFroig, and all those. That's good because you're only putting a little bit on the top.
This is good.
Yeah. So we're going to do some live. We're going to do a live cocktail stream soon. Now it's starting to get into the warmer months, so we're actually going to do a live cocktail stream. So I'll make up my ginger syrup and get some supplies, and we'll just have whiskey-based cocktails.
This is actually interesting. Can be great for, especially for young girls and women. They might feel more comfortable to go to a whiskey cocktail than a straight whiskey.
Yep. And if you make a really good whiskey cocktail, they are amazing. Whether it's bourbon or Irish or Scotch.
That can be amazing.
I mean, a good old-fashioned is amazing, And there's so many variations of that, with a whiskey sour as well. And then, with like a Moscow Mule, you do the Irish version. You can do there's so many different cocktails you can do with good, and it always makes it so much better when you use a good whiskey in a cocktail and it's done properly. It tastes so good. I mean, you can use the cheap nasty stuff, but it just doesn't have that impact when you use good ingredients.
It's the same. I'm actually a chef, so I was
going to say, it's the same when you make a meal. If you don't use good ingredients, it's going to be. It might still taste good, but it just doesn't have that X factor. It doesn't have that that wow factor.
And
it is good, but it just kind of meh. It doesn't have. It's not. Yeah.
No, because the cooking that we do with wine, and when we use wine, some people say, okay, use a cheap wine is the same. It's not the same.
No. The reason why you have that wine is to get that flavor.
Exactly.
Use a shit wine, you can have shit flavor. Exactly. Yep, I'm always like that. If you're gonna do something with brandy or a wine, or you're gonna make a good sauce and you want to have wine, you got to use the good shit. And it's exact same with the cocktail. You got to use the good shit. Yeah, otherwise you shit in, shit out, as they always say. Yep,
Wow,
very
I
much
have
so.
to try, Mommy, cocktails for women with whiskeys. You have to see this next time. Okay, my wife is in.
Yeah, we'll do a cocktail stream. That should be fun. I was waiting for there's a guy here, Simon. He was going to get some cocktail stuff, because he makes a whiskey sour, but he's never done it with the egg. I'm like, what? You're missing out, man. You're missing out, because he didn't do it properly when he did try it with the egg, so he never has it with the egg. And I'm like, nah, you're missing out. You've got to dry shake it, and you've got to do it. You know, if you give it a good dry shake, it's so fluffy and smooth, and yeah. So I was saying, okay, you need to buy a good jigger, so you get yourself a good Japanese jigger, and I told him to get a good metal shaker, not one of those glass ones, or a good Boston shaker. So I told him to get all this stuff, and it's only cheap, it's not that expensive. I said, get you those tools, and then when you've got those, we'll organise and we'll do a whiskey stream, and we'll do cocktails, and I'll show you how to make a bloody good whiskey sour. And I just want to see his face light up when he has that first sip of that whiskey sour that he makes himself properly.
Wow. I'm looking forward to see this too. Wow.
And this really, I don't like having cocktails too much, because usually a lot of cocktails have sugar in them.
Yeah.
So, you just get way too much sugar, and obviously not only you're going to get fat, but, it's not good for your health and all that.
Also, if I'm using, I'm not going to use the term expensive, but I'm going to use the term, like this special, let's call it a single malt or a smoky whiskey, or a whiskey that have a character. If it would be possible to make a cocktail that would keep the character, not playing too much with different alcohols, that actually is the whiskey losing itself there, that is
that is the idea of a good cocktail that actually still has that character forward of that whiskey. It's not just an alcoholic spirit in there that you're drinking something that tastes like a fruit punch and it's just got alcohol in it to get you messed up. Yeah, that's exactly right. If you make a good old fashioned with a good rye, I mean that tastes so much better than just putting some bog standard shit in there. It makes the difference all the world. And the same with if you do a penicillin, which has a layer of a peaty whiskey, typically the Freud on top. Oh man, that tastes so good. And when I do my penicillin, I make my own ginger syrup. I don't use some fake shit. I make ginger syrup. It takes me a couple of days to make it because I steep it properly and boil the hell out of it, and all the prep time. But that ginger syrup is so good. And then you can make a whole bunch of different cocktails with that syrup.
Yeah, sounds great. This sounds great because I've been here to some bars, and the bartender tried to impress you by mixing the hell of half of the bar that he have, including all kind of spirits and the limes, and he's starting to play in the glass, and you're getting a mix of basically what you said is alcohol with the orange flavor that pump, and some mint and some this, but suddenly you lose the basics. I mean, I'm sorry, what do you have inside? It's like a bunch
what's the alcohol I'm actually drinking? I mean, that appeals to a lot of people. Don't get me wrong, I like having a fruity cocktail as well as anyone, but I still like to have that idea of what that actual spirit is.
Exactly.
And that's what was good about having the Lagavulin as a highball, because you could taste Lagavulin. Even though it had a ginger tonic in there, it was still Lagavulin. And it was like, this is good. Without an egg white, it's just a cheap college drink. I used to just say, buy a gas station bottle of lemonade and Jim Beam white from the college days. Yeah, and that's all you want. You just want something that's palatable and you can just get drunk. That's perfectly fine. Bought 3 bottles, 140 a piece, and only had a mild recommended back then, and I can crack my 3rd bottle for it's a whiskey legend when I get together with it. Nice! Yeah, that's the thing, like, just as you do with your cooking, you know, you put shit greens in here, it's gonna taste like shit. It really is. It's exactly the same thing. And someone who makes really good cocktails, or makes the designs their own cocktails, or, you know, plays around with cocktail recipes, it's exactly the same thing. You have to get that ratio right, and you have to get those flavor profiles right. And, you know, with the people that are just grabbing a bit of everything and sticking it on, it's like when you get a whole pile of colors and you just add it all together, it just turns into a brown mess. And you're going to get that the same with the flavor profile of that cocktail. It's like, okay. I mean, you don't mind a few layers of flavor. When you have that first one, you get the, like if you do a spritz of a rind, you get that citrus note, and then when you sip it, it's get something else, and then on the palate you get another layer, and then you get another. You don't mind that, but it's all just flavor, and you're like, what am I supposed to be focused on here? I'm all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny, a bit like last week, I mean, the guy was actually driving me crazy with his cocktails. I said, okay, I need to get out of here.
Yep. And that's always a test of someone who can make a good cocktail, is you give them one of the simple things like a Negroni or an old-fashioned, and you judge their cocktail on that. Like, if they can make a good one of those, because anyone can make one of them, but to make a good one, takes some skill. So you say, okay.
Negroni, the guy actually came with me with 4 Negronis that day. It's like 4 different Negronis just by playing a little bit different, but it was okay, but I lost the whole Negroni thing.
I like a good Negroni. And they're so easy to make. It's just 3 ingredients, equal amounts, boom, but it's what those ingredients you put in. And you know, you're just going to go and use the bog standard Campari, or you're just going to step out and get something really nice and mix it up, you know?
I mean, there is one drink that I got completely tired of it. I have a very good friend that is French, and I absolutely detest this drink because of him. Is the Chartreuse.
The which one?
Is a kind of a French. I don't even know how much alcohol. I think they have like 50% alcohol. Is a Chartreuse. It's a green bottle of.
Chartreuse.
Yeah.
Sorry for my Australian pronunciation.
No, it's okay. I mean, I cannot pronounce it even better than that.
So there's 2 different kinds of sugar.
Yeah. The green one and the other one that is. Man, this is.
So that's the 55.
Yeah, this one.
Yep, and then there's another one.
Yeah, this one I already saw. Jesus and ghosts and aliens and even Mickey Mouse talked to me once. I have an all evening intimate conversation with Mickey.
Nice.
Fuck me, Dad. I mean, this drink is illegal. I mean, I don't know. It told me it's monks that making these things and it's a secret recipe. I said, yeah, no wonder. This Chartreuse, you cannot make a cocktail with this thing. Everything that you're going to put in a cocktail is going to taste like this fucking shit.
Well, it depends on the cocktail and the amount that you put in. It is a strong. That's why a lot of people use the yellow Chartreuse, because this is a lot milder. Because this is only 40%, and the flavors are not as punchy. Because this is a herbal smash you in the face.
Yeah,
I actually like it. I don't mind it, but it definitely is not for the faint of heart. The yellow chartreuse is a lot milder and simplistic. But yeah.
And the guy killed me with straight shots of this. We go to a
Got
here.
yourself some-
We go here to an Italian bar. I mean, he's starting these shots, like 3 or 4 shots of this clean. I mean, man, I'm losing myself. I cannot see this no more. I'm already. I gave up. I gave up my life with this already. I said, please, I don't want to see.
Oh, this one, like this is a cheap bottle of Pedro Menez, but it comes with a padlock and keys. Whoops! Like it literally.
Oh shit! Oh
comes with a
wow!
padlock and keys.
Nice.
And it's just a cheap bottle of bloody Pedro Menez, but yeah, it still comes with
Nice.
So padlock and keys.
This is perfect.
Man, I haven't tried this. I got this vermouth. I haven't tried this one yet. It's nothing special, but I like the label of it, so I want to try this one. So this is the Regal Rogue vermouth. It's a sweet vermouth. Yeah, I've got heaps of shit for making cocktails and stuff. It's good fun.
You know, Ken, we went here to a karaoke bar, and the guy, I told him, hey, my friend is French. So he said, I have a bottle for him. Actually, he came with the green chartreuse, and I don't know what happened. He didn't put the bottle slapped in the floor and exploded. The whole bar was smelling chartreuse for months.
Yeah, it is a pretty strong smell and flavor on your chartreuse. This is a good gin if you like gin. So this is by that classic laddie that you got, that blue bottle.
Mm.
The Brick Laddie Classic Laddie. They do a gin. And it's called
Mommy,
the
look,
Botanist.
this is a nice gin. Come see. Come here, ma.
So this is by the same guys that do that blue bottle of the Classic Laddie.
This gin here. The same guys that do the whiskey.
Classic Laddie.
You can expand the screen for this?
Yep, punch it.
Yeah, he's going.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yeah, this one. Take a picture.
The Botanist.
Come on to see.
Okay, I'm going to take
Yeah,
it. Yeah, this is great. 1 second. I did it. Perfect. Here, mommy. Oh, wow.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Here, ma, take it. Check this gin. This gin look amazing. Wow, thank you, Ken. This look great.
There's a good Japanese gin too, Roku.
You know, we're cool Japanese gin. Yeah. But I prefer the Corona.
This is nice. Oh, this is tasty.
I think we tried this, ma. This Japanese one, ma. Here. Yeah, I think we tried this. I tried this. Mm.
Yeah, that one's quite nice.
Mm.
I like the packaging too.
It's a unique package.
Yeah, and it's got all the, all the herbals. I like it.
Sancho? Mm. I think the only thing Japanese didn't do good yet is wine. Besides wine, I mean.
Good day. Jason Busey.
Jason! What's up, Jason? Actually, I need to. Tea is always good, so calming. Bloody oath. All right, back to 7.
You finish?
Soon. Why, I want to go shooting?
Working? Yeah, that sucks. One side of my family is all tea, the other side is coffee, so I always have both specialty tea and coffee on hand. I don't drink either. I don't do tea or coffee. I just do alcohol. And during the day, it's just water.
Yeah, maybe I should stop the coffee also. Too much coffee lately.
Too much coffee, you reckon?
My wife's screaming, coffee is cheaper.
I don't even like the smell of coffee. I'd be a goner most mornings without coffee. That's called addiction. And I get that a lot of people are addicted to their caffeine. I mean, I'm addicted to my nicotine, so yeah, I can't talk. I like tea over coffee only because my tummy can't handle most coffee. Too much coffee is like saying you have too much air to breathe. Well, that's the thing. If your blood is 90% caffeine, then that's all good. Like mine is 50% alcohol most of the time. No, it's not that much. I don't drink that much.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, so I need to go feed the dog because she's having a good old win, so I'll be back in a second. So, it's now your mission to entertain the masses. Can you see the chat?
Okay, Ken, I think maybe I'm going to go also to sleep. So I see you maybe
All right.
Saturday, right?
Saturday, yeah. Saturday I'll be doing the Oktoberfest stream. I haven't decided on the actual times yet. There might be, I might start early in the morning, my time. But you're in the same time zone, being in Tokyo.
Yeah, very similar. Now, for example, it's 5 to 12 o'clock in the night. So
computer time. I think you're an hour ahead.
yeah. So
Computer time.
What time do you think you're going to start? Let's say 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, so then I can follow you.
Yeah, I might do that as well. Yeah, so it's only 11:45. I mean 5 to 11. So you're an hour ahead. And I thought Tokyo was. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure yet. I might start midday and then go till like 4 o'clock, then have a break, and then start like at 7 o'clock or something.
If you do around 7, 8, I definitely going to come in. If
Nice.
if you're going to leave the link open, I definitely jump.
Aaron Hardiman.
Yep, definitely. G'day, Aaron. Jim's coming in soon, and we're going to pop
Mr.
that bottle.
GMT.
Hey, Mr. GMT's in the house. GMT, I think I fixed the problem with the phone, so it should actually work now. I changed it. Actually, and your camera hasn't done that silly because you're using your laptop now, yeah?
For you, this.
Hasn't done that pixelation thing again.
Yeah, Ken, I'm going to give you my phone number. Maybe you can add me if you want in WhatsApp.
I haven't got WhatsApp yet.
I give you my number.
You can join me in the Discord. You can join the Discord. Yeah, I'll put it in the.
I'm going to write anyway.
Put it in the chat.
And I think this is the chat. Okay. And I think I.
Yep, there's a chat in here in Video Ninja. You can whack it in there.
Ah,
Yep, got that.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. My brother wakes up, has the last of yesterday's coffee while making a new pot, then he has 4 cups in the morning, the second pot at noon is even bigger and has another 6 cups. Holy shit. Okay, that's 100% caffeinated blood. There is no other room for any other liquid other than caffeinated blood. Damn, gotta go. I've got meetings for the rest of the day. Oh, that sucks, Joe. Hopefully they're nice and easy meetings, mate. They're not painful and shitty ones. Cheers, mate. Catch you next time. I hate that. Stupid meetings. Ah, there you are. Welcome, GMT, into the Discord. DMT is now in the Discord. So, Marcelo, if you want to join the Discord as well, it's in the chat. Or actually, I'll put. Are you seeing the YouTube chat, or have you only seen the chat here? It's actually up in the top right of the windows, but you might not be able to see it on the screen. But I can find the Discord and I'll put it in the chat in Video Ninja. There it is. I'll wait for it to load. Copy that. And then I'll stick it in here.
You're the first live stream that I'm enjoying in a laptop. So,
oh, there you go. I feel privileged.
Yeah. So I don't know if this is everybody live streaming the laptop, but this one looked damn fancy. I mean, the whole screen.
You like it?
Like in the
Nice.
Star Trek.
Wednesday is my lucky day. Meetings are Tuesday, so nothing scheduled Wednesday ever.
Greg's Whiskey
Nice.
Guide.
G'day, Greg. Everyone's stuck home with a severe cold, so not sure I'll be long here, but can say hello. Oh, that's no good. So Greg's in Paris. Hope you feel better, Greg. Cheers, mate. I need to get some whiskey in my glass. What am I gonna have? I might have some. Dorman, let 3 in.
Bauer Ben.
Hey,
Bauer
Ben.
Welcome
Just
to the
said
pub.
good evening, Quackerfackers.
GMT.
Viewers.
Switching to
There you go, mate.
viewer.
It's actually working well.
Yeah, I changed some setting and it worked. And when Marcelo was in earlier, when he was at the restaurant, there was a bit of pixelation, but I changed the setting, so yeah. And that's using the default one on your phone?
Yeah.
Yep. Sweet as, because I tested it earlier today and it worked really well.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's actually really smooth too.
Yep.
Yeah, I got amazing advice on whiskey. They saw the whole whiskey lineup. I opened the whole lineup. It actually was great
Where at the shop, at your restaurant?
in my shop. Yeah.
Yep.
Or did you share the whole lineup?
Yeah, it's the same like watches, but with alcohol.
Pretty much. Some good whiskies though. A good collection. What did I change? I changed the video codec from H.264 to VP9. So I need to get Anthony to come in here to test whether his screen's going to lock up. I don't think it will because VP8/VP9. By default, the codec is VP8, but then you can switch it to VP9, H.264, and I think there's a couple other codecs as well.
I only came in to say a quick hello and to you boys. It's 12:30 here.
Yeah, me too. I also going to sleep soon. Is also I'm happy you catch me before I go as well.
Yeah, I just thought I'd come on.
And GMT, when you come to Japan, you're going to get fucked because you saw the alcohols I have. You're going to be dead here.
I don't even think I can make it to Japan. I want to go to Japan bad, but I really do.
Don't worry.
Yeah, well, my missus wants to go to Japan real bad, so yeah, we need to get up there.
When you come, you're going to believe that you can walk back to Darwin. You're going to walk.
Dorman, let 4 in. So far, Ben. So far it's better. G'day, Simon. How you going, mate?
Yeah.
Hey, Simon. How you going, brother?
Yeah, good to see you, man.
See you, bro. I'm normally more alert than this.
Anyone wants ADHD premiere in 15 minutes. I did see that he was going on a premiere like 11:20, which was kind of weird. I thought, oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Latest purchase during my errands, by the way. Suntory Toki. Nice. Tried it only one time in the snow in a show and preferred it to the Naked Day. So while I saw it nearby at okay price, I said, why not? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why the hell not?
Look how beautiful to see 4 beautiful foreigners there, guys. I mean, you guys going to drive the Japanese girls nuts.
No, I'll run away from this place.
They're going to be nice. I expect
I'll scare them off. Look at my freaking big nose. Are you serious?
You need to have the. You don't want people to see each other, Ben. You want to be able to see just the stream itself. That way, it's a lot less overhead. So you need to use the broadcast tag. But yeah, we'll talk about that. I'll sort it out to make it happen.
I personally think the best look for me is like looking like, do you remember Dickie Me?
Mommy, come say hello to Mr. GMT. Look, GMT's here, ma.
Do you want to see something funny?
35 Japanese whiskies now in my collection. Damn. Nice. Very nice.
Did you tell Marcella, did you tell the boys exactly where your office is?
I know where the office is. Did anyone else know where the office is? It is a poll.
Today.
Where is Marcella's
Samurai.
office? G'day, Mr. Samurai. How you going again, mate?
So you know,
where is?
Say, Ken, you know where it is?
I know where it is.
Listen, boys, I'm a little bit more lively than this. It's just at this time of night, I don't want to make up too much noise because I'll wake up the whole fucking family and they'll freak the fuck out.
Well, that's why Marcelo's in his office.
Yeah, I'm like, temperature, what do you want? What do you want? You want Pucha? Pucha want licky? Yeah? You want to licky Abba? Come licky Abba, come.
Is that your wife or is that your bird?
It's my cat.
It's a cat. And Aaron's saying, please don't stand up if answer was right. Yep. Yep, that is a very close guess. And yes, Greg, the cellar is in Tokyo.
Oh.
That's not creepy at all. Almost.
And there's an arrow as well. I don't know where the arrow is.
Yeah, the arrow there, behind the table.
Oh. It's pointing at me.
Tricky Kitty saying hello.
I wear that to work, and the funny thing is, whoever's standing next to me, the customers always get a good laugh.
I'll bet they would.
Yeah, it's one of those shirts. I heard it saying, "What the fuck? An office in here?" That's what the cat was saying.
Mommy, how come you're so much hungry? I just did food before.
Did you guess where his office was, or did he tell you?
No, I guessed what it was in the last room when I saw Marcella the first time, because I could see. I was looking at it going, and by the way, you guys were talking. I'm like, and then I guess I'm like, oh, okay, now I know where it is. And then on one frame angle, I could see the top of the seat. And I'm like, okay, that works.
So does Simon know where it is?
It's comfortable. It's an office, GMT. Relax.
I could probably guess where it is. I think I know.
Well, put it this way, Simon. With all your lizard drains that you have to do during the evening, if you're in this office, you'll be perfectly fine, mate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew.
Put it this way: you never have to leave the frame of your screen. You can always stay where you are.
And you can set it up so on the walls you just have rows of whiskey, so you just be like. And then every now and then, flush.
This is a good idea. This is a damn good idea. I never thought about that. Man, that can be perfect. With a mini freezer in the side,
Yeah, exactly. Have a nice bit of ambient lighting,
That'll be hilarious, man.
Yeah, easy to take extra.
You know what, Ken? That's a great idea for yourself when you do your 24-hour streams.
Nah, I just sit here in this chair for 24 hours. I only have like 2 bio breaks. It's all perfectly fine. As long as I don't drink beer.
In 24 hours?
I usually have 1 bio break after about 8 hours.
Wow.
Oh, really?
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Wife went to sleep.
It's a well-trained bladder, you see. Well-trained bladder.
Very handy to you. When I start drinking alcohol, man, doesn't matter if it's whiskey, whatever it is, fuck me dead. I've got to drain that lizard every friggin' hour.
Yeah.
Oh, if I drink beer, as soon as after I have my first couple of beers, and then I got to break that seal, then I'm fucked. It's every fucking 40 minutes.
Really? Fuck me dead. So you don't drink beer on 24-hour streams together?
Fuck me dead. The laptop is too big here.
I might have 1 or 2, but normally not. If I want to go for a long spell, then I probably won't do the beer thing.
Fair enough.
GMT, it's
true. Ken's whiskey office is very practical, fridge included. Yep, the fridge is right there. You got to have the fridge.
First time I am with him with a laptop. Normally I'm with you guys with the phone only, so he's getting a privilege. But the laptop take the whole room here.
What do you normally have there in your office?
The phone.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
He's upgraded.
I just realized you're actually a beautiful guy. Sometimes you look this small.
Who are you talking about, Ken or Simon?
No, you, GMT. You look this
small.
Look
at the size of my nose. Are you serious or what?
Why do you think I get way back from the camera so I don't look as fucking big?
Well, if I do that, I'll be like this.
Yeah.
I'll be like picking in.
That's all you need to see. Well, I'll just go camera 2. Camera 2.
The laptop camera is not that amazing. I mean, I think normally my
camera 2. There we go.
I noticed one thing about your resolution on here. It's got the is it the animated one? It's the animated one.
The animated one.
It's pretty cool. I reckon that's awesome. That is awesome. But I noticed the resolution on here. I don't know if I can change it at all, but it's
Camera 1.
It's not as clear as StreamYard, but it looks clear on YouTube. On YouTube, it looks really clear on YouTube, but it doesn't look as clear on.
Yep. So I've actually turned the bit rate down a little bit, so it's a less load on everyone's machine. I can actually crank the bit rate right up, and it comes clearer.
Yeah.
But there's no real need to, because the stream that's actually going out to YouTube is
still clear anyway.
Yeah, because I could have 12, 14, 16 people in there, and if you have too high bit rate, it really overloads everyone's machines, even in StreamYard.
What's the most you've had? Have you had many people on here at once?
16 or 18 16 or 18 so far.
Wow, that many.
Yeah.
In StreamYard, you can only have, I think, about 9.
It depends what you
No, you can have 10.
Yeah. Oh, 10, sorry, 10.
Yeah, you can have 10. So if you pay for the...
Now, what is the story that if you have 500 subscribers, you can put up to 25 people in a stream? Means it's only 25 people can join the stream in messages, and that's it?
No. The only 2 milestones you got in YouTube for subscribers, but what you put out to YouTube doesn't matter. But your 1,000 subscribers when you get monetized, your 100 is when you get your channel name, and then anything above that is just fruit. But when you're using StreamYards or Video Ninja or Restream or Melon or any of those things, you have to pay to get more people to be able to put them in on stream, whereas this is a free service. So theoretically, I could have 50 people in here. Depending on...
No, for example, I have now 170 subscribers. I can do live streams?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah.
And I'm not limited in how many people I bring in, right? I mean, I can fill up this.
No, well, that's different. So if you use the free version of StreamYards, you can only have 6 people on at once. But if you use the paid version, you can have 10, and then goes up from there.
Yeah, 6 is more than enough. I mean, why GMT 6 is okay.
Well, it depends.
Yeah.
I mean, on the whiskey tube streams, like Bird Ben has.
It can get pretty rowdy if everyone's drinking whiskey. Fuck me, dead. It can get pretty out of control.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's up to the people that are running the stream to actually keep control of that, and depends on how crazy you are. If you got someone that's over talking everyone else, obviously you need to tell them to pull their head in, or put them in timeout.
Of course. Well, see, I've been doing these streams for a very long time, so I will never butt in. Like if you and someone were talking or something like that, I'll just sit back, and if I've got something to add, I'll add it, and then just let you guys say what you got to say. It's just courteous.
It's just basic. It's just basic etiquette. It's like you do it in the pub with your mates. You don't just all talk at once, and it's exactly the same as this.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I have to open up another thing to read the chats, because you can't read them on here, can you?
Yeah, because you're on the phone, so it's going to be real difficult to actually see the chat. So you'd have to.
Oh no! But what I'll do is with my phone, with the new Samsungs, you can have split screen.
Okay.
Yeah, you can split. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
so you need to see. Yeah.
So now I've got split screen, so now I can read the chat.
Yep. So there's a couple of questions. So Marcella just needs some more chartreuse, and everything will be much better. Everyone will look like Mickey Mouse. That's true. What is Marcella's favorite Japanese whiskey? Or those he's tried?
Oh, wow. My favorite Japanese whiskey, I would say... I actually would ask you that, because I got more into the Scotch and the other whiskeys. I didn't have enough experience to experiment the Japanese whiskey. Actually, today that whiskey that we drink, it was cheap and cheap. I mean, like around not super expensive. Let's say around the $40-50. That it was nice. It was fruity, but the thing is, the truth is that the flavors that I like in the whiskeys, like I mentioned before, this smoky, this I really into these smoky flavors. I didn't see a Japanese whiskey that gave me that palate, gave me that smoky flavor. They gave me.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. There isn't many that I've tried a few different Japanese whiskeys and a couple of them anyway, and I never noticed that smoky palate that normally you could have with say a single malt or something.
Yeah, so Ken know what I'm talking about. Like I couldn't get this with the Japanese, so I think I'm not knowledgeable enough to give an opinion on Japanese whiskey to say that they are not good or something. But for me, it wasn't yet appealing. I didn't find something correct yet. Maybe I might be surprised in the future.
Oh, you're in the heart of it anyway. But it's Japanese whiskey is as expensive as it is in Australia, for example. Is it the same price or is it cheaper?
And now it's expensive everywhere. Like I also told you,
it's expensive everywhere.
Crazy.
Yeah. Otherwise, people will be exporting it out of Japan to bring it in.
Yeah. But apparently, it never used to be so expensive. I was talking to Marcelo about this a little while ago, and he reckons it never used to be so expensive.
No, it wasn't. But
it wasn't. Yeah.
But if you want to smuggle whiskeys from Japan, you should smuggle, how we say, a Scotch and different, even Australian whiskey, and sell it back to Australia. It's going to be cheap. I told Ken that.
Well, Marcelo, what do you guys? I mean, you're in Japan. You should get a lot of these. Have you seen this one?
Wild Turkey, 13 years. Mommy.
Yeah, it's an exclusive for Japan. Usually, every few years it shows up in Australia, but usually it's just for the Japanese market.
Mommy, this was exclusive in Japan. You see, watch this. 13 years Wild Turkey.
Talking to his wife or his mistress.
Yeah, exclusive for Japan. Come see the bottle. He'll show you the bottle. Come see.
And I was going to say, Greg would be the one to know what
come see this.
Japanese
I
whiskey.
know you want to sleep. Just see this a second.
Hey, his wife sounds like an animated character.
This one.
Seriously.
Oh, good.
She's half sleepy. She wakes up 5 o'clock today.
Oh.
She's going to check it out.
So Greg's going to go, his favourite one would be Yoichi 25-year-old, 1998, single cask. Or a Kurosawa 67. I don't have the latter.
How much is that bottle, basically?
Marcelo likes smoky whiskey. He has to try Yoichi, even the NAS. So there you go, Marcelo. Try a Yoichi.
Yoichi,
okay. Yeah, I've never tried that one before.
Yoichi?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that as well. That's really good. That's a smoky.
Yoichi 25 years. Wow, it probably is expensive like hell.
No, just grab the normal Yoichi, like the NAS. Even the NAS is good. So Greg's saying even the NAS is good. What Simon got? He's got the Yoichi.
So you boys obviously drink. You drink bourbons. You drink scotches. You drink
Yamazaki.
Yes, Yamazaki. Yamazaki. I'm drinking heaps of times. Yeah, heaps.
Okay. No, Yamazaki, you know, this, I don't want to be rude, but this, you know, to say Yamazaki 18 years, Yamazaki 25 years, it reminds me almost to tell you Johnny Walker Blue Label, you know, it becomes so much kind of, the people that don't know about whiskey, they mention that Yamazaki 25 years and Yamazaki 18 years. It became like very commercial now.
Yeah. It's not very special. A bloody expensive shit.
Well, it is now because it costs a stupid amount of fucking money, and it's just like Macallan is overhyped.
I personally think it's overhyped.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Simon showed it. Oh, there's the pixelation again.
I mean, I've got the Yamazaki Distillers Reserve, but I only paid $140 for it, so that was alright.
Oh, that's alright. That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
No,
But
this is
the thing is,
excellent price.
you have to order that in. You can't just buy that anyway, right?
No, I got it from Dan Murphy's here.
But yeah, see, in Darwin, we don't fucking have Dan Murphy's, do we?
Oh, really?
Fucking shit.
Yeah, tell me about it, GMT. I haven't got it here either. It fucking sucks. I got to drive fucking down to Perth 4.5 hours away to fucking go to Dan Murphy's. It shits me to tears.
It shits me to tears because they've got everything you want, and the thing is, all the small little liquor lands and stuff like that, they all got together and they protested and stopped it from coming in.
Oh, I bet they did. Yeah. That would be right.
Yeah. But you know who owns Dan Murphy's, right?
Yeah, Woolworths, yeah.
Yeah, Woolworths,
yeah. Yep.
But Woolworths also owns BWS as well.
Yes, they do.
Exactly.
Yes.
Which is weird because sometimes you go to those shops and even though they're in the exact same area and you're buying the exact same bottle, usually BWS is more expensive.
Oh, really? Well, there you go.
Yeah. Yep. And that's the same with Liquorland. Like Liquorland and First Choice Liquor. Have you heard of First Choice, the big, huge equivalent to Dan Murphy's?
No, I haven't.
Okay, here we've got First Choice Liquor, which is literally the same thing as Dan Murphy's.
Yeah.
And then you've got Liquorland, but yet Liquorland will always be more expensive than First Choice, even though they're owned by the exact same company.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go.
I find online, most of them are pretty much the equivalent. First Choice and Liquorland online, the prices are pretty much the same.
No, I mean, some bottles, man, they're a lot.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, especially in Dan Murphy's, there's huge difference.
Can you obviously can you buy online from Dan Murphy's and stuff? Can you do that?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. You can
They'll deliver it to your house.
Some beers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. I do it all the time.
Just pay the delivery fee and that's it.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's worth getting a few things if you're going to do that, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's worth doing a few things. I mean, the shipping isn't too bad. It's not super expensive. It's not cheap. It's just pretty ordinary. So I usually just get a couple of things that are on special. When they have their member specials, you always get a good deal, or they'll get something like the 13-year-old turkey. You know, but I was actually going to order that, but they wouldn't. That was only shop in only. You couldn't. They wouldn't do delivery. So I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I picked up 3 bottles of that.
Kane,
supposedly celebrations are going to get it.
What are you thinking about this idea that I heard of people going to Scotland and buying, let's say, putting their name and buying a cake or something like the agent for buying a barrel. So, what is your taking on that? Like I have my own barrel, and then when they actually break it and make the whiskey, it's like a better price, it's a better quality whiskey I'm getting, it's more exclusive. I mean, how you take this?
It depends. I mean, you have to be there to taste. I mean, it's hard to say.
It really depends. Yeah, it really depends. Like if you've got the right connections and you've got the right leeway, you can even do it from here, for example, or wherever you live. Because if you've got the contacts and you can sample a barrel, they'll send you the samples of the barrels. And it's the same when you do a store pick in the UK. I mean the US. They'll send you the samples and you can go through those samples and you go, okay, this one I like, and then bang, you pay your money. That barrel sits there, and even if you got the right connections, they will bottle it when you tell them to, when it's ready, blah blah blah.
Oh wow, that's pretty impressive.
The other choice is, you physically go there with the right connections and you go through and do a whole sampling and you pick a barrel.
But that doesn't become like a collectible item, right?
Oh, it can. I mean,
well, it depends. I mean,
it depends
with your community, with a lot of the guys on Whiskey Tube, they're doing their own picks now, so they're going to the distillery. They're getting a whole selection of barrels that they can pick from. They'll pick one, they'll put their name on it, and then they'll sell it to their community, and voila. And some of those are collectible.
I did not realize you could do that.
Yeah, it's like this Glen Scotia. This is from the what is it called?
Australian Whiskey Appreciation.
Yeah, Australian. Yeah, I mean they literally picked out a 20-year-old Glen Scotia finished in red wine cigar casks, and it's just one barrel.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
So there's only 310 bottles of that existence from out of that one cask.
Yep.
And then
So are you ever gonna crack that open?
Oh, I've already done it.
Oh yeah, we've both been drinking it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I drank that when
Yeah.
Perth cracked his 18-year-old Glen Scotia. That's what I cracked. I cracked that 20.
I'm pretty.
Oh,
I'd already
okay.
yeah. And I've already gone into mine.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
You don't muck around, do you? Doesn't matter what it is, you just crack it open and go for it.
Yeah.
That's what I
hell
love.
yeah.
I love that, man. That's what I love. I love seeing that.
Yeah, you never know where you end up tomorrow. You could not be
Yeah.
around, and
That's right.
you've got all this expensive whiskey, and you never try it. Like, what's the
Yeah.
point?
That's the best way to think, brother. That's the best way to think.
Yep. I mean, there's only 2 bottles that I have that aren't cracked, other than backup, is those 2 there. Because I haven't got around, because that one is when I get 1,000 subs, and that was me and Scotty. So Scotty on our channel, we both went halves and that, because that's the $2,000 bottle. And then the other one is the Sinatra Jack Daniel's Select. That one I haven't cracked yet, because I want to get with some mates. We want to full suits, have a rocks glass, a cigar, listen to Frank Sinatra, and then
So
drink that.
you got Jack Daniel's Select. How much is that?
Sinatra.
I was like 280 or something.
Yeah,
We got it on special.
Have you got music in the background of this YouTube video? Because yesterday you had music.
Again?
Have you got music playing in the background now?
A little. Don't
Not
you have...
not for when you're on stream, but when you're watching it on YouTube.
No, when
yes.
I'm watching it, yeah. Is it actually got music now playing?
No.
Okay. Because yesterday you had
Not
music
in
playing in
here.
the background. No, I'm saying on YouTube.
On
when you're
the
watching
YouTube
it.
there is. So people that are
Oh.
watching it on YouTube, there is music, but I just haven't got the music piped in here because there's.
No, that's fine. But I'm just saying that's a nice touch. That's a freaking awesome touch, man. It really is.
Yeah, it's just a nice bit of mellow jazz
Yeah.
going in the background. I do that in all my videos, and it just gives a little bit of ambience.
It does, man. It does. You're right. It's freaking nice. Sorry to take you off topic. Sorry about that.
No, yeah, you're good. This is a pub. This is the pub.
Yep.
This is where you just come in, hang out, and we just talk like we would in a pub. The only difference is we're talking to a screen instead of in front of each other.
That's right. Yeah. And at the moment, I can't have a drink with you because I'm just about to go to bed.
Well, you need a nightcap then.
Trust me, if I start having one drink, then it'll be a second drink, then it'll be a third, and I'll be here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because what'll happen is I'll get, because these are awesome guys, I'll just sit here drinking and I'll have a good night, and then before I know it, it'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I've got to go straight to work. You know what I mean? So
And now you know why I do 12-hour streams.
GMT and Simon, I mean, we going to have a drink Saturday, right? So Saturday we should.
We're doing Oktoberfest on Saturday, yeah.
Yep.
So we'll be doing Bratwurst and German beers,
Yep.
best beers, and
oh
Bison.
shit, you're gonna need to get to the toilet every 40 minutes.
Yep.
I think I already settled.
We'll just do what they do in those Oktoberfest tents, where they literally, you put a stick on your old fella and you hang it on the side, and when you need a piss, it just runs down the stick and off into the bush.
Trench.
Yeah, in the trench. That's literally what they do over there.
Really?
Yeah, they just sit.
Well, back in the day, I don't think they'd get away with that now.
No, back.
Shit.
I mean, that's what my parents tell me. Like, they went to all those things, and I mean, yeah, that's what that's what they did.
Yep.
Wow. Right.
Or you can go with a full bottle, empty bottle. Just make sure you don't drink the wrong bottle.
Yeah. Especially after a few steins, you'll be like, oh shit, the boat looks the same.
Anyway, boys, I'm gonna run. It's 1 o'clock here now. It's just heading on to 1. So, thank you for having me again, Ken. Simon, it's good to see you again, brother.
Anytime, mate.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Anytime.
Marcelo, remember, stay sexy. All right. We'll talk to you later, boys. Take care.
Yeah,
cheers, mate. All right, I'm going to go feed the doggo because she's whinging at me. Back in. You're in charge, Simon.
Oh, really? You trust me?
No,
You're in the state?
Yeah, same state as Ken, Western Australia, but I'm down south.
Okay,
About
wow.
about 6 hours south from Ken.
Yeah, I'm not that far away, if I can say not far away. I'm in Tokyo, Japan. I mean, a little bit, almost same time zone.
Yeah, it is, yeah. No, but it's good getting
Tokyo's only 1 hour ahead of Simon and myself.
But that's good getting another time zone. Like, I mean, we've always been talking about we've got the American time zone, we've got our time zone, and now we need someone more in the Asian time zone.
If you can call me Asian time zone, I mean, I'm only 1 hour ahead. We need somebody in Hong Kong or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. We're slowly getting there. We want to get every single time zone.
Yeah. You can hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
So, where is Ken? Could we say bad things about Ken? He cannot hear us?
Oh, Ken is just playing with his old fella, so that's what.
Yes, I can hear you. No, I'm not playing with my old fella. He's the dog, so shut your head, Simon.
Ken is just polishing his bishop. That's what they call it.
How big the dog is? No, you guys in Australia, you never know. I mean, the dog might be bigger than a horse.
That wouldn't surprise. When he means he's taking his dog for a walk, he's taking his kangaroo for a walk.
No, you guys do have dingoes, right?
Oh, yeah. Yes, dingoes. They're some of them look cute, but they're not cute. We just had recently in a mine site here in Western Australia, a lady got attacked by a dingo.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. But I guess it's like in America they have coyotes and things like that. It'll be similar.
Yeah, no, I remember used to be when I was I remember as a kid in Israel, so used to be a lot of series of Australia, and they talk a lot about the dingoes.
Live wire whiskey.
No, Mike. Definitely not. G'day, mate.
So I just heard you have like 2 dingoes outside, right?
No, I got a pack of wolves.
Pack of wolves.
My own personal wolf pack.
Ken, I'm going to go to sleep. I also need to wake up tomorrow.
All right, Marcelli. It was good to see you, mate. Welcome anytime.
Simon, I'm going to see you also next time. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, guys.
Awesome. Cheers, mate. Salasha.
Yeah, cheers.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
So I didn't get any deliveries today, so that kind of bummed me out. God damn it.
What about tomorrow?
No deliveries. Hopefully. Not holding my hopes up, though. We'll see. So yeah, I'll probably get the beers Monday or Tuesday or something like that after Saturday, you know. So that'll be a pain in the ass. But that's all good. Just means I can have more beers on stream. Did you order your cocktail stuff yet?
I did, yep.
You did?
Got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whenever that arrives in the good old Australia Post time schedule, we'll organise it and we'll do that cocktail stream. That'll be super fun.
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely.
What's this? Glenn Successful was in Ken's glass. Glenn Successful. Glenn Scotch double cup. Well, after a little tantrum with my local store, I'm getting a bottle of Little Book 2020. Boom, boom.
Good day.
Do you remember how much
Nightbot.
Frederick's parcel made
Nightbot.
to come up to your house?
Just said Donald Rance is back from working a jerking a twerking.
I don't know, Frederick. I cannot recall. I'd have to ask Frederick. Yes. I don't think he actually said.
Good day. DC.
Can't stay, but just wanted to say, g'day, bro. Cheers, JD. DC, good to see you, mate. Cheers. And g'day. Donald is back on coffee, back from Logan. You having another cuppa, Donald? Where'd Simon go? He's gone AWOL. So, Aaron, are you going to come on when Jim comes on? So we can crack this Aromatherapy cast? Just do it.
Do it.
You have to do it. Do it! Excellent. There's no excuses. You have to do it. You just use your phone. I'm thinking that's a Simon maneuver. What do you guys reckon? Reckon that's a Simon maneuver? I'm thinking so. He just disappeared. It's gone awfully quiet now. We'll see. I have a couple of meetings today. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully. And then we can crack it. I'm itching to crack that sucker. Having a closed bottle of whiskey is always niggles at my brain. It's like, need to open it, want to try it. So yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow night because I have a few things on Thursday night. Plus, I have to be up at like 5 a.m. Friday. So that's gonna suck. At some point, it would be fun to do the Bond movie and the whiskey pairing. That's gonna be a multiple series, I think. Because there is a shitload of whiskey there to pair with the Bonds. What if we had Enterprise, Teleporter, Home, Scotch Downunder, we could exchange samples daily. Oh man. Oh, that'd be so awesome. That'd be so cool because you just have a little, even if it was just a little pad like that, and you just go. And then another one of here, that'd be so much fun. Oh, we got some Glengoyne.
21. Picked this up today.
21.
Yeah.
You got that today, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Haven't cracked it? Or have cracked
Oh, I've cracked it.
As soon as you got home.
Pretty fancy how they package it. It splits open.
Yeah, it's that's pretty fancy, bruh.
Jeez.
Is it good? Then I have had the 21 in the sample a while back.
Yeah.
Firm believer that we already know how to build a teleporter, but we don't because all companies bought the technology. Shit. If only. I mean, maybe inanimate objects, small, very small inanimate objects, but yeah. I don't think we're at the point of biologicals or fucking complex things like whiskeys or stuff. I know they've transported a couple molecules or atoms. I think it's just atoms. Aaron's saying, nice, I've heard good things about that one, Simon. What do you think of it?
Oh, I mean, for me, sherry's kind of like it's hit and miss, mostly miss. Like the 21-year-old Glenfarclas, I just didn't like it.
Well, that's a different beast. I mean, they're old, worn-out casks that have been used 50 times over.
I mean, I just like a good quality ex-bourbon cask, but as far as a sherry cask, this is really good. One of the best, well, probably the best sherry casks so far I've had.
Nice. And that's not the teapot frame, that's just the 21.
Yeah, 21, yep. It's just really well balanced.
Teleport tech would be owned by the Illuminati. It would destroy the global economy. No, it wouldn't. Because they'd own that technology and it would be super expensive, so only the rich bastards get to use it. So it wouldn't destroy anything. That's what would happen. Unlike any technology, slowly, eventually, in the long distant future, it will slowly get trickled down. Glenfarclas 21 doesn't have loads of sherry in it. I think, I mean, not much there. No, that's very much. I didn't bail, give me 10. No, I know you didn't bail. I know you had to do stuff. Now you can hear it, the music. Nice. Yeah, no rush, Jim. It's all good, mate. It's all good.
Yeah, this Glengoyne is just it's pretty much similar to a Glendronach, but it's just more. It's got more to it.
Yeah, no, the 21 is good. Oh, there you go, some port. Yeah, that's always a good nightcap. A little tipple of port is always a fucking good nightcap. I'd love to go to Milan for dinner, then scoot home for Whiskey Tube. Or you just do Whiskey Tube in Milan. Well, that's like that series, the animated series. What was it? The Invincibles? Mr. Invincible? Invincible? Where, what's his name? The father, anyway. And he just goes and pops over to the bakery in Paris and goes off to, South Africa and just grabs something else and then brings it home for lunch or dinner. Like, yeah. That's all you need. Just be able to need Superman speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tried the old, actually from, SM Whiskey, I bought some samples from them.
Oh, really?
And I grabbed the 21 Glengoyne.
What do you think of it?
Well, it was a while ago now. I did something really stupid and got a 18-year-old Dalmore just to see if it was any good.
It was shit. That's the one that's the one I did not like.
Yeah, I only got it because I thought, Dalmore's crap, but I thought, oh, well, it's an 18-year-old. It costs like $3.50 for a sample or something. I thought, fuck it, I'll just get it. And I was like, yeah, it's shit. And then, yeah, Glengoyne 21.
Oh, nice.
I think I don't like it, but it's 43%.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but I think because of the quality of casks they're using, it makes up for it.
It makes up, yeah. Exactly. Superman can do it as well. Just say, you guys rock. Thank you for welcoming me into your community. Top bunch of guys. Nah. Thank you for coming along and being part of it, mate. Welcome to the Whiskey Tube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that smells good. I mean, there's like a tiny... Right, there we go. And that was such a tiny, small amount, but I still got some. So yeah, there you go. I got to join you in some Glengoyne 21. I do like it how SM Whiskey does these samples. Fucking brilliant. Because you can just get to try, you know, stuff like that, and you go, okay, I like the Glengoyne 21. Now I'll go and get a bottle. So you don't have to just grab the freaking bottle.
I mean, I was lucky to get it. It was... What's that?
10K is won. Happy birthday, 10K. You're not so young little pup now. $10K is won.
Jesus. At 10K, only 1 year old. Bloody hell, Mark.
Yep.
I wonder how much he'll be when it's 10-year-old.
Well, that was fun. Impromptu fun phone meeting with the client. Oh, great. Is that the same client that wants you to build the steering wheel before the car? Is it that one? I'm guessing it's that one. Ah, I need to pull this eyeball out. It's messed up. I think I've got a sty, and it's just killing me. Oh, shit. Active shooter in Texas. Oh, no. Is that happening now? Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, really?
Here we go. Best Delmore I've had with a 50-year-old in some 1973 bottlings a while ago. See, that
Good day.
is a Delmore
Donna
I want to
Pass
try.
Whiskey.
G'day, Donna Pass. And then also some of the independent bottlings of Delmore I've heard have been really good. But yeah, that's stuff they bring out now.
I would say the cigar malt is actually, that's my favourite.
The cigar malt? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's right. You like that one. 10K birthday? What did she get for a birthday present? A bag of gravel? Or Rolex? Since that would be cheap. Depends on the Rolex, but yeah. Wife just said no fatalities, but 3 in hospital. Well, let's hope that those 3 pull through and they got the piece of shit that done it. Let's hope that happens.
Anonymous tipped $14.52. Just a small donation for all your efforts, my man, so thank you.
Thank you very much. And thanks for scaring the fuck out of me. Yikes. Same client, we had a long conversation about engine design now. Not allowed to design engines, but half an hour conversation about how to design them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, I thought it'd be the same client. God's sake. Thank you, Anonymous. Still have a wee drop of the 1973 Gonzales Bayer Sherry, though. Bought it when it was still affordable.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't wait to get to go see Greg and try these amazing little...
Oh, yeah, I reckon.
Stuff that he's got stashed away. Oh, it was you, GMT. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I should probably put some instructions in there, because a lot of people, when they do the donation, don't actually put their name, and so it just comes up as anonymous.
Oh, yeah,
You want to get your name on the barrel. Yeah, you want to get your name on the barrel. A 30-year-old, but alas, bottled at 42% AV only, and coloured. Oh, so that was doing it there. Had an Indie Delmore 13 cask strength refill bourbon hogshead. Such a mild cask influence, you could taste the spirit character. Very light fruity and floral. Nothing like a distillery bottle. That's what I've heard. Like some of the guys that have had the SMWS Delmores said that they're amazing. In the end, it'll be good, but it's fun getting started. Good luck with that shitty kitty. I mean, ugh. At least you get talking about the engine now. You've moved from the steering wheel. At least that's something. Because you can... It makes sense to actually build an engine and then build a car around it, or build a car and then, you know, have an engine to fit in it. So it kind of makes half sense. So did you pick anything else up, or you just grabbed that? How much did that 21 cost you?
I was lucky. It was on a member offer for $225. Usually it's about
That's
$300.
good, right?
Yeah, usually it's about $300.
That's what I thought. I thought it was at least 300 for the.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't looking for it. I just went to grab some beers and then checked out at the. I mean, this store is usually it's not very well stocked, and I just thought, you know, I'll have a look around, and yeah, they had it.
As you do. Yep. And you're like, ooh, I like that.
Yep.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, Jim.
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
Jim's in the house.
Good to see you.
Hey, Simon.
Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Did you like my new little animations? I added some animations into my effects and stuff.
Don't know if I've had a chance to notice them.
Oh, okay. So,
Sorry.
whiskey camera. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, slides in. Yeah.
Does it just pop it up and goes, whoop?
Yep. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Bottle camera.
That's
Pop
pretty slick.
that shit.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
And then punch it. It's just got a bit of a fade in. Punch it.
When it decides to work.
13. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Nice.
Yeah, a little bit of polish. Yeah, a little polish. Holy cow, Jim Moss, occasional partner of Live Wire Whiskey, I heard.
Occasional partner.
Yeah, how did your dry week go, Jim?
Long.
Long.
Top shelf, Dustin.
Dustin.
Have you made Dustin pull out his non-existent hair at work day?
One of those, eh?
I'm now envisioning Homer Simpson pulling out his 3 hairs.
Some of the best Lefroy telescope tried, SMWS can, alas, didn't buy none.
Oh!
There it is, Aromatherapy cask. Nice. All the effects never get old, love it. Always got to have a bit of fun and interaction, otherwise it's just boring.
Yeah, you picked up some new friends from the watch community.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Watch community / whiskey community. So you know we're all getting a bit hibernated. It's awesome. Appreciators of the finer things in life, like we are. So there you go. The vacation place I'm staying at, 2,300 meters elevation on top of the mountain, watching the clouds roll in for might be a dusting sun. Oh, nice.
Wow. Nice.
Oh, sounds good.
That sounds like an awesome spot to kip back with a freaking drink and a cigar.
Oh, definitely.
I need to talk to you about helping us with a whiskey battle involving 2 whiskey snobs. Nice. Sorry, Scotch knobs. Ain't no Scotch knobs around here.
Nope.
Just appreciators of whiskey.
Mm. But yeah, damn, this Glengoyne 21. Glad I got it.
You got it for a good price, man.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was literally the last bottle left. So.
Oh, okay.
At that store.
Cheers, GMT. Have a good one, mate.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Cheers, Mr. GMT.
All right, let's do it. Are we popping it?
So the observer among you will notice that Ken has the new package and bottling, and I have the old package and bottling. Because I don't think our market got that batch. I think the last batch we got was around 2017, 2018. Because that's what the date on this bottle is.
Ah.
Be interesting to see if there's difference.
The last I checked, Mike, I was not a snob.
Neither. And I don't think that there is any difference in the spec. From what I've heard, and also trying that port cast, it pretty much is the same.
So, are the ABVs the same? And
I would imagine they are. This one is 50.
50. It should be 50.
Okay.
Because the port is 50 as well, and the old bottling is 50 as well.
That was a nice pop.
That was a nice pop.
And
it's definitely going to be a better pop.
The Aaron, nosing glasses out of that Aaron 10 gift set.
I actually saw that on a website somewhere. They had that Aaron 10 gift set. I'm like, I want to get that. And it was the older volume too, I think. With the two little snifters. No, but we are setting up a battle between Jim Morris and Whiskey Samurai. I figure making that one.
I'm not sure that would be fair to Samurai.
Alright. Can someone type new cork pop twice, please? Since we just popped 2 new corks.
Is it just cork pop?
Yeah, I cork.
Yep. It's not I. Explanation mark.
Same thing.
No, really?
No. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, new pop, sorry. New pop.
Good day.
Cork pop, new pop, new pop.
Simon
new pop.
Del Vecchia.
Why does it do that?
What?
Ken doesn't remember his own command.
Because you haven't chatted in the thing. That's why. You didn't announce yourself in the chat at all.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm on dry day 10, so I have 8 more to a dram. Nice. Yeah, new pop, that's it. Thank you, Mike. I have a call at 9:30 p.m. today with China. With China. I mean, the cork pop thing is irrelevant with the number. It's just a cool thing. Just to... You said 2? Yep, we got 2.
Yep. We got him.
Guys. And Simon could have had his, but he opened it early because he was too impatient. And I don't blame him.
And you're
I'm thinking I'm having a...
When did I ever say I wanted to run the show?
What was that?
No, Livewire Whiskey's like, geez, Jim. And you want to run Livewire for a night? When did I ever say I wanted to run Livewire Whiskey?
No. So I was about to say, I think my palate's pretty fucking munted today. I just haven't been tasting too much tonight for some reason.
No. Hopefully this pour goes a little better.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I'm still nosing okay-ish, but my palate's like, And it's just a bit bland.
That's news to me. Someone might want to loop me in on
That's
that.
what I
So
heard. I love the idea, by the way. Okay, there's I'd say raspberry note on this.
yeah, some sort of berry.
Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, what is that? I'm thinking raspberry. Like raspberries in the punnet. Not you haven't eaten them yet. They're just sitting in the punnet kind of smell.
Yeah, that's depending what pork cask they use. That's typical. Is it
Well, this is not pork.
Isn't it?
No, this is import. This is Amarone wine cask.
Aromatherapy cask, which is a wine cask sourced from
Italy.
a revered producer of this iconic Italian red wine. This whiskey is bottled without artificial blah blah blah.
Not that I recall, Mike. Yeah, I was going to say
it's a dessert one.
Usually, young ports, the ruby ports.
That's drinking whiskey, Sam. Right there, he is.
Raspberry.
All right.
Yeah, I was going to say with a ruby, you definitely got a lot of raspberry, strawberry kind of notes, and obviously with a tawny, you're going to get a lot of dark raisins. And sultanas and
but Samurai's down for it. I guess I am.
Yep, dessert. Same dog, different leg.
Dessert.
Same dog, different leg.
There's a little bit of like red apple, like what's that? The Fuji red apple.
Yep, Fuji. Oh,
and then
that's
a
a nice
bit of
colour.
raspberry. Yeah, I really liked it, and I like how the colours actually really match.
It's got some legs too.
Wow,
the Aromatherapy cask. It's got a nice red colour, and it is in the bottle, and it's got that red copper tinge on the. That's very coppery, actually.
Yeah, it looks actually pretty dark.
Actually, it's more like bronze. That is real bronzy.
Yeah.
And then the port one is in the black, but it's not that dark. But the Sauternes cask is in that yellow one, which is really light. And I love that Sauternes. Every time I've had that, and even when I've rinsed my glass out and shaken the hell out of it, even that tiny bit of residue in the glass has made that cloud up. Hey, whiskey lovers, good to see you. Like some other red wine casks, finishes I've had, seems to change some after neckball. Yep, I can imagine it's going to open up a bit. My connection gets bad. Sorry, guys. We'll have to go. Enjoy the day. Good folks. Cheers. Cheers, Greg, and I hope you feel better, mate. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers, Greg.
We'll talk about it, Mike.
Mike's
all right?
stirring shit. Mike's stirring shit, isn't he? He's hiding behind his keyboard.
To be honest, JD, the first time I heard of it was when you mentioned it earlier in the chat. I'm not familiar with it at all. I've heard of Blue Run, although I don't remember exactly what their deal is. I think they're sourced.
Is Blue Run one of those hyped up, MGP?
Maybe. I'd have to do some web research. I've heard of them, but I don't remember anything about them.
Yeah, there's some nice juicy legs in there. They're sticking around quite nicely. Punch it.
Yes, master.
That is a nice colour. Yeah, nice colour.
Real bronze. Coppery note. Super bronzy. It's almost like... Yeah, I like that. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yep, pretty much all I'm getting is Fiji apple and a bit of strawberry. I mean, perfect.
Are you getting any plums or?
No, not yet.
Good day.
Little
Edward
thing.
Jarvinen.
Edward Jarvinen.
G'day, Ed.
Oh, g'day, Edward.
Long time no see, mate. How you doing?
Huh. I did not know that, Chirikitty. I was aware that Jim Rutledge had worked on the Cream of Kentucky release, and he recently put out High Point Rye, but I was not aware that he was working on Blue Run. I thought that was Blue Note. I can't crack all these damn things.
Okay.
Oh, right, the butterfly bottle. Yeah.
First of all, sip. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's a nice little dessert wine finish.
Ooh. Is that the first Amarone cask you've had?
Yep.
I think this is the only one that's ever been released.
I mean, in general, like any other whiskey.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time either of us have ever had it. Yeah.
There's something about that Aaron that reminds me a lot of Glenallachie.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the only comparison I have with Glenallachie is the Cask Strength Batch 2, but there's definitely some similarities on the palate.
So is it similar to a port or sherry cask, if you had to?
More towards, well, it's a cross between, I would say, Oloroso and Ruby Port.
Okay, yeah.
It's like in between those two.
The Dickel
It's
juice,
definitely a red dessert wine, but it's quite a light dessert wine. It's not heavy dark fruits at all so far.
Is it dry or sweet? Or?
No, it's not dry. It's not sweet. It's just kind of neutral in the middle. I only had one little sip, but I'm about to have a bit more. Opened a Glenfiddich IPA experiment tonight. Bad reviews in general, but I'm in the opposite camp. There you go.
Yeah, there's definitely some citrus on the palate. In some ways, it kind of reminds me of the Mockery Moor, but without the peat. And not quite as heavy. The Mockery Moor is a little bit of a heavier malt. Will you calm down, Stahl? Jesus.
Okay, so leavening on the palate, there's definitely a little bit of ABV in there. Obviously, it's in the neck ball, 50%. Yeah, it's definitely not dry or sweet. It's kind of neutral. Yeah, there's a little bit of, when I first put it in the approach, there's a little bit of lemon, citrus.
But would you buy it again?
Well, I haven't explored it enough to judge that, but
okay, fair enough.
From the two little times I've had, it's not bad. Ken, you need to time out Morris. He's snubbing my text messages.
Because I'm in the middle of trying to taste the scotch. Jeez.
Yeah, we're having a tasting. And if you got a discussion you want to have with Jim,
I
then
glanced at it real quick.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I saw him look at his phone too. Oh, there you go.
The finish run's a little long. definitely
I'm
lingers
just
a
thinking
little
that
bit.
it hangs around. It does hang around. There's not
Yeah,
much to it though, but there is a finish.
I mean, there's not much to it.
That could be my palate. No, there's not
It's
too much.
There's definitely kind of a like a creamy tang at the end, like at the very late in the finish, sort of like a little creamy.
It's like you had yogurt with some kind of tangy fruit in it, just a little bit, not much, but just a little bit. So it's like one of those yogurts that you have with the fruit bits, but they just didn't put enough in there, and you're like digging around trying to find the fruit bits because they taste pretty much it's just vanilla yogurt. Yeah. Okay, I added a bit of water. That opened it up a bit.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's got a nice lime note. I mean, citrus note coming through now.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab something.
Oh yeah, yep, bit of water. Oh, I like that. That's got a real nice citrus. It's like when you walk through a citrus orchard. What are we tasting? The Aromatherapy cast. Okay, I'm better now. Oh, I like that. Oh, and it hazed up too. Look at that.
Yeah, non-chill filtered.
That's gone. Yep, so that's gone from the bronze to a copper. I'll show you. Yep, that's completely clouded up. That's awesome. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
See how it's gone all coppery colour now?
Yeah.
Or it was actually quite dark and bronzy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
This has gone all coppery apricot-y.
Yeah.
Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
I'm so sensitive. You guys don't realise. We're all sensitive.
Yeah.
We're all big teddy bears. Welcome to the Sensitive Tub Club. Aaron from Smoke Wagon said you only have to worry about clouding with temp changes or something like that. No. That is not it at all. Temperature is one part of it. Clouding is when you add water, when it's not filtered, and you get the hydrostatic fatty lipids that clump together, and that's what causes it. And it's fucking awesome.
Alright, lizard training time.
Again, that's gone real murky now. That's awesome. Sweet. Okay, so that one clouds up. The Salterns clouds up really awesomely, and the port kind of doesn't. Fruit yogurt notes are often take out of Scotch. Lactone in the heads often is considered bad and a bit too sour. The fruit aldehydes are the good part. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he explained the science on Marty's stream right over my head. Dolt. Yeah, well, that statement, I don't know whether he said you have to worry about it. You don't. It's not something to worry about. It's actually something to appreciate. It's awesome when it clouds up. That means you've actually got a good whiskey. Clouding is a good thing. We need to get that out of people's heads that it's actually a bad thing. That's why stupid fuckwits like Glenn Dronick are going and chill filtering the hell out of their whiskey and ruining it. Clouding is good. You can chill filter all the crap stuff, but leave the single malt stuff alone. Clouding is good. Every time I see it, I so appreciate it. You got to add some water. This clouds up really nicely.
I'm actually seeing a preview up here.
Man, this has
That's
gone
weird.
lighter and lighter now.
What did you turn on, Ken?
I didn't do anything. Why? What's going on?
I'm seeing a preview window of myself up here in the corner of the OBS window. That I don't think was there before when I turned off my camera.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, there's a little window in the upper right of the OBS window.
Okay.
Hang
No,
on, I'll
'cause I
leave and come back.
remember this. That's weird. Because I didn't add that. If only you were taller than 6'2", you wouldn't miss the thing. I didn't see anything like that. No, I don't see anything, and because I'm looking at the stream when I join, and I don't have that parameter turned on.
Yeah, that's weird. It's still there. I don't know what the hell that's up with that.
Oh, you must have turned picture-in-picture on down the bottom right.
Oh, probably.
It's a picture-in-picture. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
No, that's not it.
Okay. Because, if you click the 3 little dots and go picture-in-picture, it comes up with picture-in-picture. Cloudy happens when you get the fats to participate. Could be either temp or concentration. The molecules in the liquid only have so much space. Water or cold, and there's less space. The fats come out. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's not only cold, but it's also the water as well that does it. Yeah, this clouds up something beautifully. This has gone super murky now. And dark. It's like hell coppery. Okay.
Yeah, just dropped a couple of drops of water in mine.
Gone cloudy?
I think so. It's hard to tell.
I mean, mine's murky now. It's like I've smudged the shit out of my glass, and it's...
Yeah, mine's not that murky.
Oh, mine is. This is awesome. And the Salterns cast does exactly the same thing. This is wicked.
But I know on the tube, in the tasting notes that are printed on the tube and on the back of the bottle, they mentioned Turkish Delight, which I just have to look up, and that kind of ties into some of the flavors that we're getting.
Oh, that's good. All right.
The bergamot orange, the lemon, the rose water.
Yep. Rose water, all that is definitely, that's Turkish Delight. Actually, I did read that before, and I was like, that's why I was so excited to try this, because, yeah, I love Turkish Delight.
I don't think I've ever had it, to my knowledge. No, I'd like to try it now.
I've had the actual proper Turkish Delight with the rose water. Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh, I'm special, all right.
Yeah.
Am I Anthony? Thanks.
We get a candy bar here, which is the Turkish Delight by Cadbury, and that's fucking delicious. I love that, but that's a fake Turkish Delight. The proper stuff is just coated in the sugar with the rose water, and it's so yummy. Yeah, that is nice. I like. Oh, that's got a lovely mandarin note on the first approach now. And there's that floral rose water Still got a little bit of raspberry. I'm not a scientist. I just play one on YouTube. Isn't that Dr. Scotch and Scotch for Dummies? Sugar Kitty's our chemical expert. As a self-proclaimed internet expert, let me explain to know how cloudiness really happens. Do it. And that difference in the colour with and without the water is just massive. So I'll definitely be taking photos of this when we do the reviews, because that is awesome. Especially with that Saltern's castle as well. Very cool. What do you think of it with the water, Jim?
Oh, it's still got a little bit.
Oh. He's going to go to get his little book.
I thought that was the one nobody liked.
Well, he's about to find out.
I think I'm gonna have to spend some more time with it, because right now I would say I prefer it without the water. Not that it's bad with the water by any means.
I think I like it with the water. Because that rose water and that citrus mandarin comes through really nicely. And I think, yeah, once this gets down again, like pretty much a lot of whiskies I've been having recently, once it goes down to the label, it's going to open up quite nicely. It's going to be perfect. Sounds like a Starburst. Orange Starburst? Yeah. Orange and strawberry Starburst. Shut up, Simon. You talk too much. What'd you pour?
I wonder. Milky Honey.
H&H Elements. Nice.
Yeah, the red one.
Ooh la la.
Probably a beer, Sugar Kitty. Probably a beer.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm going to try.
You know what? I think I might be with Jim on water with it, though. Noticing water doesn't hurt the finish as much as I thought it would. I think it must be the tannins doing their thing. Interesting. I suppose the amount of water that you add to it as well. I mean, this is a neckball, so it's not a very good judge.
It's still there. God damn it.
That is weird. Have you got a picture? Have you got a little preview window in yours, Simon?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
We're just reading that happens when broadcast mode is turned on.
Is that normal or?
I always have broadcast mode turned on.
Yeah, I've got on my right hand corner. Yeah, window.
I don't have it.
Well, I had switched to Explorer because I thought maybe it had something to do with the fact that I had bookmarks for Video Ninja saved from when I was playing with it.
Let me check my parameters. No, it's actually in the.
But that does not appear to be the case.
It's in the invite URL. That's where it's defined. So it might actually have something toggled on that shouldn't be toggled on. Ah, here we go. Disable self preview is turned off. That would explain.
Fail.
It was one toggle turned off. So you just need the extension ampersand NP. That's it. No preview.
$100.
All right, I'll fix that. It's now fixed. Now I need to copy that link over and replace it. All right.
Vodka Sugar Kitty. That's what I paired with. Solyanka.
Okay.
Hangover soup.
Hangover soup. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Alright, let me log into... Dorman, let 4 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Independent Joe.
Joe's in the house!
Yeah, good to see you, Joey.
Up, brother.
How you guys doing today?
Not too
all right.
bad.
Evening. Yeah, evening. It's 12 in the morning.
Yeah, morning technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
I'm just getting up myself.
Right.
About to go look for some whiskey.
Going hunting? Nice.
A little bit, just maybe 1 or 2 stores.
Have you got anything sniping?
No.
All right.
Just it's Wednesday.
Nothing
Normally
sniping.
delivery times happen about this time. So.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So it's just a broad spray of fire and see if you can hit something and see what pops up.
Yeah. What happened to Jim?
Yeah. Nice. I think he's gonna come back out and come back in again. Ken, did you get what you've been working on this morning worked out? Not exactly. I couldn't get that the thing. Dorman, let 4 in. Dorman, let 4 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Is it gone now?
Yep.
There was just 3 little characters in the URL that I had to turn back
I
on.
kind of suspected that was what it was.
Yep. So I was actually mucking around with Samurai. I was trying to get it to work until I had to deal with a work email. I was actually trying to make it so that when you turn your camera off, it just comes up with an audio
Good day.
graph. So it's almost like an avatar.
PND_Joe.
What was that?
It's not smart enough to actually say independent Joe. I'm going to go work out. I thought you were getting your bottle.
I think that's his workout.
Yeah, maybe it is. He's going to work his wallet out.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, come on. Could you picture
That's what he's gonna tell his wife when he goes
weights?
for whiskey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm going to go work
Maybe that's
out.
the workout. He's trying to work out where the hell to put that bloody bottle so the missus doesn't see it.
He just grabs 2 bottles off the shelf and he's like, that's my workout.
I mean, if you're a real man, you just get a full stein and just do it, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Joe will know what we're talking about. I mean, this is equivalent when we're in freaking training where you have to do the bloody rifle extended out. You have to fucking hold it out there and do all that bullshit. Used to hate that crap.
That's a big old mug.
Yep.
You be mugging people with that?
Right.
This one you definitely can. I mean, that's
definitely.
my
Yeah,
must,
yeah.
which is a 1 litre stein.
Yeah, I've
This
got
thing
my
like the
stein
size
ready.
of these
Yeah.
Yeah, these things are super solid. So if you clock someone over the skull with this, their skull would completely implode and your mug would be perfectly fine. You could just wipe it off and continue drinking. And these have to be this solid because when you bump or smash it on the table like you're meant to when you're about to fucking toast and drink, they need to be solid because after your fifth stein, when there's a rowdy bunch of people in a beer tent, this is going to break the table before it breaks the freaking stein.
Oh wow! So when you have when it's filled with a good Foster's, you got to make sure it's safe.
You throw it away.
Yeah.
Actually, the funny thing is, Foster's does not exist here in Australia. I've never seen it, never heard of anyone who's ever had it.
No self-respecting Australian would drink that shit.
Yeah, it's around. You just got to search for it if you actually want to find it. And people look at you fucking strangers like, what? You're not Australian. Get out.
That's it. I'm going to go buy me a 6-pack of Foster's.
So in that glass. I don't think so, pal. The only thing that goes in that stein is German beer.
Yep.
Specifically this time of year, Bavarian.
Wait till Saturday. This thing will be full.
Yep.
And which are good Fosters?
Yeah. There's a good Foster's? Nope.
Stop trying to get himself kicked from the channel. Foster's will look good in that glass.
Yeah, and now he's saying at Simon, Foster's is Australian for beer, mate. Nope.
Foster's is.
That's what we just tell everyone else outside of Australia, so we get to keep all that beer for ourselves.
I mean, it's more for English people.
Yeah, we just export that crap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's the same with bloody Corona in Mexico. No Mexican would ever drink that shit, but everyone else in the world does.
Yeah, the Mexicans drink the
I don't know. A lot of people in my family would beg to differ. They would beg to differ, sir.
They would beg to differ? Okay, I stand corrected.
But Foster's, Foster's is more
weapon
of a
in many countries. There you go. And I'm glad that you actually used the S-et this time, Shoot Kitty. I appreciate that. No one else would. Yeah, I must. With the double S, S-et.
Yeah, I'm Irish. Irish Mexican.
Irish Mexican.
Mike asked me if he thought I was Irish. It must be my red hair.
Yeah, it's that lovely red hair, exactly.
So what are you guys drinking right now?
Well, Jim and myself are drinking a Aromatherapy red dessert cask.
Oh, nice.
That's the original bottling, and then I've got the new bottling.
Yep.
And I
So
really
same
like
thing,
the new packaging they use.
Just packaging is different.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the same liquid, but they've actually got Braille on the tube and the bottle for visually impaired people, which is fucking awesome.
Okay, I thought it was maybe after you've had a few, you want to make sure you're drinking out of the same bottle.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I said a couple months ago. That's exactly what I said. So after you've had half a bottle of this and you're trying to find another bottle, you're like,
kids are Ecuadorian.
that's it.
So, go get your damn bottle.
Yeah. He's in a real shitstone mood, isn't he?
My kids are Ecuadorian.
Actually, that's really prominent. Like the Braille is actually really prominent on the bottle. Not so much on the tube. It's like it's super faint on this one, but that is really prominent on the bottle.
Just don't touch it too much.
Cool.
Yeah. You might pop the cork.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No bottle rubbing.
So I asked Jim this the other night. If you were gonna pick a mid-range type Scottish or Irish whiskey, what would it be? Something maybe in a range of like $80 to $120. Like you're gonna spend a little bit more. Not an everyday drinker or something like that. It's just something that you would be looking at for around that range.
Ooh.
For the Irish, I would probably go
it's-
with Bushmill 16.
Yeah, definitely. Yep, I agree with Jim. Yep.
I'm not Polish.
So if you couldn't pick the
There's
same one
there's
somebody
so
else
many to
picked,
pick though. There's so many to pick.
Yeah, I'll go for Irish Bushmill 16. For Scottish, that's a bit difficult.
I mean, even in Irish, I'm
80 to
thinking,
100.
okay, Redbreast 15. I think I'd be going.
Yeah, that's not a bad call either.
For the Scotch, I'd probably go the
80 to 100.
Ooh.
no, 82, 120. If you need more range, I mean that might open it up to wider range.
Well, that's that's like 150 Australian, so that's
So you said Redbreast 15. Would you prefer that over Redbreast 12 cast strength?
The modern cast strength, yes.
Oh, okay, but not the older
The
one.
modern ones suck. If it was one of the older bottles of the 12 cast strength, yeah, I'd have that over the 15. But the 15 is definitely better than the normal.
So what about Scotch?
Scotch,
Scotch,
I'd
I mean,
probably go Glengrant 18 or Old Pulteney 15. I mean, I just love Scotch in just a really good quality ex-bourbon cask, and that's what both of them do.
Okay.
I was going to say, if I had to pick one bottle in that range, the one that's jumping to mind for me is a Loch Lomond Inchmere 12, which is like an $80 to $90 bottle. But it is so good.
What was it called?
Loch
Can
Lomond
I give you a three?
Inchmere 12. I'll put it in the chat.
What'd you say?
Can I give you
Ken?
3 choices? For a bunch of choices?
Yeah.
Glen Scotia 15.
Oh, yeah.
And Loch Lomond 18. Port Charlotte 10.
Ooh.
And Glen Cadam 10.
I was gonna say that those last two wouldn't be in the range, but considering you're in Australia and I'm in the US, your prices might be a little bit higher. So
No. They are well in the range because Glen Scotia 15 is like $90, $100. Port Charlotte 10 is $110 Australian.
Yep.
And the Glen Cadam 10 is $100.
Port Charlotte, is that the brand?
That's
Brookladdick, yeah.
Oh, Brookladdick. Okay.
Port Charlotte 10.
That's their peated series.
Oh.
And yes, I agree with Ed. If you can't get the Glen Scotia 15, get the Victoriana. Same price. Hell of a dream.
I have one Scotch Aaron that has a little bit of peat in it. I like a little bit of peat, not too much, not too heavy on it. Not too much of a smoky flavor. But it
Port Charlotte
doesn't.
10 was definitely a good one.
It's not bad.
And yeah, I was going to go Glendronach 15, but then I decided against it because Brown Foreman can go fuck themselves and they've ruined that whiskey, so they can burn in hell.
For what bottle?
Now, if you were going to go sherry, I would say, along that lines of Glendronach 15, I would say the Edgeador Caledonia. If you like the dirty, and then if you wanted to go a different kind of sherry, I would say that Bodega Aaron is a good one. That's the problem with Scotch. There's so many great choices because there's so many different flavour profiles. You can go peaty, you can go ex-bourbon, you can go slightly peaty, you can go funky, you can go full-on peat, you can go sherry bomb. You can
Is
go
Glendronach 15, is that peated?
Nope.
No.
No, that's sherry.
No.
That's Pedro Menez and Oloroso.
Okay.
if you can pick that is a good one. And Glendronach 15 is good as long as you get it with not natural color and non-chill filtered on the tube. If it's not, then you find the nearest Brown Foreman wrap and you smack it around their skull. So you can
Sugar Kitty. I've seen the Victoriana for around like $80. Somewhere usually between 80 and 90. Maybe a little less.
Bourbon Baller.
What's up, Bourbon Baller? Yeah, it's gone up
Baller,
a bit.
Baller.
It's about 125 Australian. We were getting it there for a while for like 90
But
bucks
it's
or
actually
something.
disappeared, the Victoriana. I haven't seen it on any of
It
them.
has. Yep. Yeah. No, Mike,
Yeah.
Glendronach 15 is good. That is a good one. But just make sure you get it with the both natural color and non-chill filtered. Do not buy the non-chill filtered.
That's
we
weird.
don't want
Mike
anyone ever.
Mike only buys whiskey and bourbons that are chill filtered, and
A150 colored to the
he
extra
actually
green.
brings it home and then restrains it and then throws it in the freezer.
Yep, and then pours a half a liter of E150 coloring in it to make sure it's consistent. Yeah,
And then adds a handful of ice while he's drinking it.
yeah, and cola.
And the ice has also been chill filtered.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and coloured.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one, JD. I was actually thinking about the Caledonia as opposed to the Balakan.
Belgian.
That Belgian, whatever.
Bolton.
Yeah, well, I was saying the Caledonia. If you
I don't have a
want
ball
to
chin.
get 15, but the ball chin would definitely be a good one in place of, say, the Port Charlotte 10. And if you want a lightly smoky one, Lechik 10 is a good one as well.
Lechik. You mean Lechag?
Either Lechag, Lechik. Both of those are right, because even in Scotland, some people say Lechik and some people say Lechag. So yeah, good luck trying to pick out which one it actually is.
Yeah, the problem with the Lechik is, at least here, it's not in Joe's range. So I can get that Lechik 10 for about $60 to $65.
Yep.
No, not quite
The
right.
Springbank line, is that peated too?
Perfection is so many.
Or is there some that are not peated?
Which one?
Springbank's weird because it's not peated, but the Campbelltown Funk kind of tastes like peat.
No, but
kind of an
Springbank is peated, isn't it?
Slowly.
Yeah, I would call it literally peated, Don.
If you want the peated range of Springbank, then that's when you go with your long roast.
Long row, yeah.
Instead of peated.
So where does Hazelburn fit in then?
Oh, that's non-peated. Yeah, that's definitely non-peated.
That's just a different expression.
It's triple distilled, which is pretty uncommon for Scotland.
Oh, so that's Springbank giving Auchentoshan the finger.
Pretty much.
I think they're the only other one. Not only are they the only other ones who do that, but Bryce, we got it.
There's not too many that actually do it. Yeah, Auchentoshan still do it.
It's in California, JD. I'll have to check it out.
Aaron Buffett is great. Simon will attest. Yep, that's another good one.
A Dradur Balchin?
Edgedoor? Yep, Edgedoor.
I always think Springbank is in the fucking lowlands.
Well, it's in Campbelltown. It's just across.
Yeah. Lowlands is
that's
regardless.
That's the Edgedoor Ball Chin, Joe.
Oh, okay. That's the 10-year?
That's the 10-year.
Bolchin, yeah.
How's that one?
Bolchin. Belgian.
Some other variants.
How do you like that one?
Of that expression, but they're all hard to get and very expensive.
Ed says or JD says they're here in California. So.
Well, yeah, that green one you can usually find, but there are some other variants of that expression. Some cast strength ones and some wine finished expressions that are far more expensive and not easy to find at all. Like you almost have to order them from overseas.
How much did you pay for that Russell's 13? And a Mitch's toasted
Nice.
barrel.
Hey.
Nice.
Man, I'm just gonna shut up and let everyone else talk because I keep getting corrected in the chat. So apparently I'm off my rocker today.
Ben Romack has triple distilled. Yep, had triple distilled. Springbank is in between the other two in peat level. That's the
That's the 10 inch.
It's the Michter's 10.
I finished up 4 bottles of Everdell Belgian, 10, and I'm buying more.
You paid MSRP for that 13? You suck.
It's funny how Irish and Scotch Gaelic is different liquid and Irish is.
Ledigo.
Yeah.
Lediga.
Lediga.
Sounds French.
Well, Tanaic is literally 10 inch.
10 inch.
10 inch. Yeah, it is 10 inch. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 inch.
Did you buy your 10 inch today, Ken?
I don't have any 10 inch. I do have a Johnny Walker with it's got some 10 inch in it.
10 inch.
Is Old Man Joe in the chat?
He was, but then I think he had to do some work.
You don't want to hear about your 10 inch, Ken. He's not here right now, but he was earlier.
Yeah, he had to go do some work. Be back shortly, suckers. Hopefully be on a better mood when I return. Yeah, get on here with your bloody whiskey and pop it and drink it.
So he'll be back shortly because he's going to go suckers what?
Oh, didn't you know he got surgery to cut his bottom ribs out so he can...
Simon, what the fuck?
Simon.
I heard that. I thought it was a rumor.
Oh, no, Mike doesn't do things by halves. He goes all the way.
Yeah, he lives by his own standards. I understand that.
So now that I've let the second pour of that Amarone cat sit for a little bit.
I'm leaving it. That's what I'm doing.
Huh?
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm letting it sit there.
And I've gone back to it, and at least this is what's popping into my head. I'd have to go grab my bottle of the Mockery Moor to do a side by side. I'm not doing that right now, but it really reminds me of the Mockery Moor. It's not as heavy or as dirty as the Mockery Moor is, but it's got a real similar profile.
Is that the Mockery Moor cast strength?
No, that's just the regular Mockery Moor. I've never seen the cast strength here.
I found a couple sites that's actually got it. I'm going to get it. 150 Australian.
Yeah, didn't I show you one of them?
Probably, yeah.
Health insurance, prior
I've been busy
authorization, medical
with health
treatment.
insurance prior authorization for medical treatment for my wife. Denied her infusion treatment. What?
That sucks.
Ah, fuck them.
That sucks, Anthony.
Hopefully you get that sorted, man.
Praying for you, brother.
Bueno.
Yeah, man, that's fucked. Cheers, mate. Oh, you got it sorted? Ah, good stuff. Second most favourite dram, of course, of all Glen Scotia up first. Nice. Yeah, I love the Caledonia stuff and the Belgian. That stuff is really good. Or ball chin, as Simon says.
Ball chin.
Ball chin. In other words, AKA teabagging.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. She needs the bloody treatments. Fucking assholes. So inhumane. Just the whole idea that we have to pay for health just drives me nuts. Anyway.
Yeah, that's where we're lucky here in Australia. We don't.
Yeah, the healthcare system in this country is fucked.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Europe
here in
has got it right,
yeah.
man. No, even in Australia it sucks. Europe has got it right.
But still, in Australia, you don't. Like, I mean,
it's definitely better. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
it's still fucked, but it is definitely a hell of a lot better. I'll give you that.
Yeah, like you don't have to pay you don't have insurance, or you can get insurance, but you still have this same access. What the people pay.
Not exactly. But if you got private health insurance and public health insurance, it's two different things.
That's one sexy peach.
Look at that butt wobble.
That suits you, Jim.
Peaches for me. Yeah, Europe is definitely better. And somehow they're not going broke over it, as some say we would. Yeah, exactly. They seem to do it. They pay a bit more in taxes, but you get everything.
Yeah, but that's the same with here. Like, my dad had to get a valve replaced in his heart. So they had to get a special heart surgeon. They literally ripped open his chest and stopped his heart, but got, a machine breathing for him. And then he got aftercare for about 6 months, and it literally costed nothing. It was all for free.
Was that?
You guys don't have taxes in the.
Yeah, you pay a medical levy. Is that
You
what
pay a
they call it?
Medicare levy.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, when you need it, like, that would have costed. If he had to pay for it out of his pocket, that would have been over $100,000 easy. But
yeah,
but
The insurance company hasn't paid the bills in almost a year. What the fuck?
Bogus.
Jesus Christ.
Like, that's what I mean. I don't mind paying extra taxes. So if anything ever happened to me and I had to go to hospital, at least, it's going to be free. Like, I don't have to.
Yeah, the problem here is as soon as you even suggest the idea of raising taxes, everyone flips their lid and has a hissy fit. Even if you're talking about a relatively modest increase, a couple of bucks over the course of a year.
Yeah, which is ridiculous if everyone can get healthcare. I mean, it's a fundamental right to existence. It just drives me up the wall that we have to pay for that shit. It's so inhumane. Humans suck.
I'm gonna boycott humans.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a Monsanticus. Fuck the human race. Yeah, even with insurance, which isn't cheap, there's always a gap to pay. Without insurance, you may have to wait some time. Exactly. I mean, there must have been something, because, yeah, you never get off free. You have to pay.
See, I got the Dumb and Dumber mic.
Nice.
Adam. Yeah,
Excellent.
Adam.
Haven't seen Adam on here today. Normally he pops in. Maybe he's working or lurking.
Yeah, I heard your stream the other day, and you were talking about fundraisers and stuff like that. I don't know. Hopefully it never comes to anybody giving a shit about what we do with our own bottles and trading them and giving them to other people. Hopefully it never comes to that. The legality of it, I don't give a fuck. I mean, we're doing it for charity, so
no, I don't give a fuck either.
So
I just don't want it to get to the point that Whiskey Tube gets into the eyes of some fucking arsehole YouTube boffins and they decide to squash it.
Mm-hmm.
Because we've been real lucky so far because we've been under the radar, but if we get too big, they'll definitely squash it.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just like sending or hand delivering. I mean, they say sending, then I say, oh, I mean hand deliver. People tell
that's the point. I mean,
day.
Running the raffle, like giving a bottle away isn't the issue. It's every $5 super chat or donation goes into the raffle. That's the bit that they'll jump on us.
That's why it's labeled as a donation and not as you're buying something.
Yeah, but they're not going to say that because the person who, even if you donated $5 and you get a bottle for it, you bought that bottle. That's how they're going to interpret it.
I don't know. I used to do Toys for Tots, and we were worried about that too. But we found out that if people were donating toys or money, if it was going to a cause or to a charity, there was no. There's very little that they can do because it's been going on for so long, so many years, that they're not going to just cut off a charity and say, oh, you know what, you have to pay taxes on that toy, those toys are going for kids and stuff like that. I know it's the big difference between alcohol and toys and everything, and the government wants.
No, I get you. But I get you.
Yeah. So I mean, it's all.
Here's Edward.
I think we're doing that in the name of goodwill, charity type thing. It's not to profit. So I mean, I don't think. Hopefully, it isn't thought of as a profit type thing, because there's no percentage that's going to the charity. It's everything that's made is going to the charity, and it's going to be.
Well, the charity side of it is a different thing. When it comes down, the issue that could bite us in the ass is the buying of alcohol, because we're not registered alcohol providers and all that bullshit. That's the sticky point, because if you donate and you get a bottle, you've basically bought that bottle. That's the sticky point.
Yeah, if you buy a toy and you donate a toy, you bought that toy, but you're giving it away. I mean, there's still a tax. There's still money that's missing from the individual who's receiving whatever item it is.
That's a tax issue. This is an alcohol issue.
Yeah, but that is the responsibility of the individuals to make sure that the 21-year-old is receiving that. 21 and over. So
no, not that. It's the sale of alcohol. It's a sale of
selling
alcohol.
it though. It's not a sale. If I give a gift, a bottle, which happens every day at an office. If somebody comes and presents their boss with a bottle and they say, oh, by the way, you have to give me something out from that, it's not a sale. I bought the bottle and I'm giving it to my boss or my friend or somebody at the office. What's the difference?
Yeah, that works. Because there's been an exchange of money. As soon as there's an exchange of money, I'm just being the devil's advocate. I'm all for it. I reckon it's fucking awesome, but I'm just being the devil's advocate that YouTube could stomp on that because it could get ugly.
It could, but there's
lucky that it hasn't come up.
But I mean, just like Twitch, people donate money every day to
no one
other
gives
people
away alcohol.
And but it's still money. It's still something that did they really earn it? They're sitting playing a video game or whatever, and somebody donates their money. Who's to say that that individual isn't using that money for things that you know.
No, that's normal. That's a tax thing, and that's whatever they do. That money is up to them. But
yeah, but they're not buying alcohol with their donation. It's a donation to a charity. They could just win.
But it's not only a charity.
They're not buying a bottle because there's no guarantee they're going to get a bottle. It's no,
that's true.
The donation
but
portion,
is an
the money portion is separate from the alcohol. They're donating to a charity. The only thing that's coming out of that is there a possibility that they can get.
I totally agree with that.
Item.
If they're doing it to the charity, that's fine. That's fine because they're just getting a gift.
But that's what it is.
But if it's, but that's what it is. Yeah, no, but that doesn't happen on all channels. A lot of channels just on their channel.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
For that stream, yeah, for that stream they say
for that stream or that channel. Oh, I get that.
Oh,
that's where I thought you were talking about like where people are giving to a charity, and because
no, that's separate. That's fine.
Yeah,
because all that money is going to the charity. That's got nothing to do with the bottle. You're not buying. I mean, you're not entering in the pool to get a bottle. You're gifting that money, and then someone is gifting you a bottle. That's separate. There's a nice division there. But if you're a channel that's just for that stream, you're giving away a couple bottles. So every donation to the channel goes into the drawer to get that bottle. That's kind of a blurry line because technically that person who put in $10 and won that bottle bought that bottle. It could be interpreted that way.
I mean, I guess if
but the charity side is separate because that money goes to the charity. As long as that can be proven,
not the individual who's giving away the bottle.
Yeah, and whoever gives away a bottle, that doesn't matter. You're buying a finely named glass bottle. The contents are undetermined. Good to know. I've technically bought some streamers cocaine. Some white powder. Of undisclosed origin. Let's just hope it doesn't come down that we actually get squashed because it'll really suck.
When you say squash, do you mean like they get rid of whiskey too?
Well, YouTube just comes down and say you can't, give bottles away and do all that kind of stuff.
Good day. Damned by the
grab. Oh, Frederick.
So in other words, it's both gambling and illegal alcohol sales. ATF and Secret Service and both after you. Well, the gambling, it's not really gambling because that part is just throwing the money into a channel donating. But it's kind of, the alcohol could be construed as a sale for the person that receives the bottle if they put a donation in, because technically you've got an exchangement for one thing to another, which is the alcohol.
It's a gamble because they might not win it.
Well, that's right, and that's fine because there's no exchange of alcohol then. So you're just giving a donation to a channel. That's perfectly fine. But if you receive a bottle after you,
so what if you don't receive a bottle but you receive a sample? Is that the same?
Same thing. It's still alcohol.
What has Simon done now?
Everything.
What? What have I done?
You done with that pour can?
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm just letting it open up quite nicely. It's not bad. It's one to explore a bit. I think it's a bit tight and a little bit lacking on the full experience at the moment. But,
yeah, I think
And I found that with the port cask.
Yeah, I think as we get a little further into the bottle, it's gonna open up.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as
letting it in the glass, it's actually not bad. It's starting to develop.
So as far as the bottle chug rating, what would you give it?
0.
For a bottle
Heathen.
chug. Yep. Heathen.
Why do we keep letting you
So
on
we can't
here?
do giveaways.
Bonehead.
No, we can do giveaways, Frederick. I'm just playing devil's advocate that because Whiskey Tube is such a small fry in the big scheme of things, and we're very open in the consumption and donation of alcohol. We're just lucky that we're hiding under the radar at the moment, because I don't think it will fly with the YouTube terms and services and all that bullshit. Because you can't actively in most countries promote. Yeah, you can't promote and sell and exchange alcohol online. Like, you can't do it on Facebook. There's no such thing as swapping, exchanging, gifting, donating of any alcohol whatsoever on Facebook. It's like, they will crush you in a second.
I don't know, but the charity I'm giving to is giving away flavored sodas.
Yeah, there you go. It's flavored water.
Flavored water.
Which it technically is. I mean, if it's 60% ABV, then it's 40% of that is flavored water. The New Jersey even dumb raffles need a permit from the town. Our local town council spends 15 to 20 minutes every meeting on approving licenses. Yep. Yeah, just for a bog standard raffle. Even a chook raffle. If I wanted to, donate a chook to my local community group, I have to get a permit just to do that.
So, just to clarify, JD, the Joe that's on camera with us, the guy who's over here next to me, that's not Old Man Joe. That's Independent Joe.
I just look like an old man.
Not in, huh? I just look like an old man. Old Man Joe. I don't remember the last time I even saw Old Man Joe on camera. It's been a while. And
it's
he's
been a
not
while.
in chat. And as far as I know, he's not in chat at the moment.
I mean, the last time he was on Whiskey Trek.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, I do have some heavily charred, like some Parker's Heritage. I got heavy charred oak whiskey, but I don't have any, I guess, heavily charred Scotch. Or do they have heavily charred stuff like that? Or
yeah,
yeah, I don't have.
They do,
Scotch.
yeah.
Like the most famous one was the Kilkerran.
Oh yeah.
Kilkerran 8-year-old heavy sherry cask. That was very heavy sharp.
Yeah, that's why I have all these whiskey-related Facebook groups that all explicitly state up front, you can't trade bottles on here, you can't sell bottles here, you can't even discuss it. Don't do it. We'll get booted because they don't want to get hooked for it and have their Facebook group obliterated.
Well, I think the reason why YouTube isn't really cracking down, I guess, is because I think because of the format and how different it's all inclusive with I mean, every country's on here. I know Facebook is kind of the same, but I don't know. I couldn't explain why. Never mind. I take that back, because I guess both are open to the world. So I don't know.
No, I think we're just lucky at the moment. We're small fries, and I've looked at the legalities of alcohol consumption and everything on Twitch, because I was thinking about actually when I started my channel, actually doing it on Twitch, because there's more interactivity and cool streaming shit, but then I decided to go on YouTube. Because I started doing the videos on YouTube, so I thought I'll just keep it on fucking YouTube. I haven't actually looked into the legalities of alcohol, because I know on Twitch you're only allowed to, you can quite happily, sit around like we do and have a few drinks and do all that stuff, but you cannot promote, be drunk and act like an idiot, or promote the sale of alcohol or into the beverages like that.
That definitely excludes some of us on YouTube.
Yes. Freaking all of us, mate. Don't worry about that.
What?
He's just being a cheeky bugger.
He was trying to.
I mean, I didn't make a shirt called the Power Blackout Time for none other reason than Mr. Simon Delvecchio in the top right-hand corner there. I mean, you've got a command in chat exclusively just for you.
What about E.T.? E.T. last night. I don't want to say his name. He fell asleep.
Yeah, Thompson. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna start calling him E.T.
E.T. Yeah.
He had a nice little snooze, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he was out.
I think we need to do a competition between him and Mr. Whiskey Shits, who has fallen asleep the most on stream.
Yeah. But at least Adam will pop back up most of the times. He'll pop back up.
Here's his name.
Yeah, he'll pop back up in reality. It's not very often that we've actually yelled at him for like 20 minutes and he hasn't responded. A couple of times we've done that.
I think
he's fell asleep with somebody on screen, like focus on one person, and they're like, Adam, take him off screen.
Adam. Yeah, we did on one stream. It was like Cheats, myself, and a couple other guys, and we were like, Adam. We're like, go to bed, and he's like.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out.
Yeah. I mean, if they do stomp down on us, we'll just have to do it offline. We'll just do it in Discord groups and do it on offline streams and all that kind of stuff. We just won't have the presence that we'll still be able to do reviews and hangouts and stuff. We just won't be able to go crazy.
So you're openly agreeing to define the law.
Yeah, once they define what we can and can't do. I mean, because it could be construed.
Not defining.
Like what Jim and myself just did. Like even reviews of talking about alcohol could be construed as promoting alcohol. So it's kind of a blurry.
But see, that's why on YouTube you click that box that says not for anyone under the age of 21.
Yeah, but that's not the point. In a lot of countries, you can't promote. Like here in Australia, you cannot promote alcohol. There's no advertising of alcohol. There's no promotion of alcohol. It's all kind of illegal. You just can't do that. Whereas before, you used to have.
When you hold up a bottle, you say, "This tastes great."
Yeah,
it might be considered promotion.
Yep.
So like, there's not even any advertising on TV for like, say beer.
Nope.
Wow.
It's all gone.
So how do you think you get away with it doing it on YouTube?
Second?
How do you think you get away with it doing it on YouTube, promoting it?
Well, probably because this YouTube is an international thing, and the laws become real fucking murky on that because very murky water. But yeah, it was in the late 80s, I think it was. They pretty much banned it because you used to watch sporting events and there'd be VB and EB and everything all over the stands and on the cars and all that stuff. That and the same with cigarette advertising and all that stuff. And pretty much cigarettes were the first to go. That was like no advertising in cigarettes in the 70s or whatever. And then alcohol was still around and you'd still get advertising on TV and in magazines, like big glossy magazines and banners and all that billboards and all that shit. But that's gone. You don't find any.
Are you worried about the Australian government coming to your house and taking you off stream and saying, "Hey, you can't be promoting this"?
Yep. You got to shut that down. You're promoting alcohol.
And believe me, they would do that.
Really?
Yeah. If they found out, if they knew about it, they would shut it down.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got to the point now with Facebook, a lot of the government officials and stuff like that here in Australia, because the Supreme Court just came out with a thing that on Facebook groups and pages, if you have people in there that come in there and say, "Oh, you're a bloody idiot," they could be up for liability. The person who owns that page or group and never even saw that comment. That's a defamation of character case. The Supreme Court ruled in the favour of someone actually putting that and suing them as a defamation case. So now all of the councillors and politicians and stuff and a lot of groups are just freaking out and going, disable comments, locking it all down because, they don't want to be liable and in the shit because someone said, "Oh, that guy's an idiot." So yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Yep.
Should be able to envision that here. Alcohol was allowed years ago, then they wanted just beer, wine, and they took that off the air. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, we still see advertisements for beer on the air, but anything beyond that, any wine or hard spirits, you don't see any advertising for it all, really.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, do we still have beer advertising? This used to have the VB ads. Matter of fact, I've got it now. Like the VB ads. I mean, I don't watch TV, so I don't know.
Actually, yeah, we did, and we also had the Bundaberg rum ads.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just trying to think, is there any ads now?
I mean, yeah, well, I haven't watched TV for probably the last 2 years.
Well, I haven't watched it for like 20 years, so I can't remember. At least 20 years. I'll have to ask the missus. I mean, she occasionally. Oh, no, she doesn't watch TV. I'm trying to think, because, like the beer ads.
Ken's got a TV in his house, but the screen has a big hammer hole in the middle of it.
No, well, I've got a TV over there. It's like a 50-inch or 60, whatever it is, bloody hooked up to my computer. That's all I use. It's just a monitor. So I'll sit back and watch a movie or whatever on that. That's what I do. Because I know in some high-end glossy mags you might get a picture of an alcohol bottle of some sort, a cognac or something like that. So I don't know. The liquor laws here are really strict here in Australia. Really strict. I know I think it's definitely the advertising in on print and TV has definitely been squashed, if it's even on at all. I'm not exactly sure now. You used to always get beer ads and stuff, and you still see a little bit on Facebook. Like you can actually, like a lot of the brands and stuff, still promote their stuff, which is kind of weird. Because you can't do that in groups and stuff. Well, it's not the sale. It's the sale. Actually, there's something. The clubs here, they still put up posts about the bottle that's coming out the next month. All the information about it. Sometimes even the pricing. No, they don't put the price. The price is always in the email. They never put the price in the post. But maybe that's how they get it. But they always say, this is the bottle of the month. This is all about it. It's a great bottle. Blah 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 blah. join the club now to get your thing. That's pretty much promotion of alcohol.
Yeah.
Very blurry grey lines, I think. And it's going to be like that for many different countries. So, yeah. And that's where the overlords of YouTube, Facebook and all that pretty much just go, nope, you can't do anything because it's just too hard basket for all the different jurisdictions of what you can and can't do. It would be nice if there was some clear, concise information for us to be able to say, okay, this is what you can and can't do, and then we actually know where
that would be nice.
That would be nice. And it would be even nicer if they pretty much left it as is, so it doesn't F us up anyway.
Well, I think the fact that maybe people really don't discuss it too much about, why people are doing it and how are they getting away with it, type stuff. I think if we keep highlighting it, there's going to be somebody in the chat says, like maybe they get excluded from it. Like I've heard of certain people getting excluded from some channels because of maybe their attitudes or the way they feel, and they could easily say, hey, these people are doing something illegal, and then they start the snowball of that.
They raise it and somebody looks into it, and then the snowball effect of, okay, now they jump down on our throats. Yep.
It is what it is. Talking about whiskey, hanging out, is for the most part, I think, is the main thing for us. And it's not about selling or trying to make profit. There are people who have bottles that probably. I heard one guy the other night saying he flipped a bottle when we were all on the page, and I was just like, okay, it's kind of like telling on yourself, but okay, because you're not a legal seller of alcohol, so can't really flip a bottle.
Oh, the top came off and the cork's still on. Yep.
Some bad glue there.
Well, the problem is it's got this synthetic cork, and usually I'm fine with synthetic corks, but this one for some reason is getting stuck in the mouth of the bottle. And like, if I tip the bottle and lubricate it a little bit, I can usually get it out. But I was just playing with it last night, and I started twisting it. All of a sudden, I'm like,
off it comes. Fuck. Yep.
So
I'll have to. They need to design a better way.
I'll have to pull that out with a pair of pliers and glue it back into the top.
Yeah,
that's why you're supposed to.
I think you're right.
At least with the cork portion of it, I don't know about the synthetic, because synthetic's plastic and can get wedged in there, especially with heat.
Yeah,
heat, cold. All of a sudden it expands, maybe gets stuck in there.
Yeah. But I think you're right.
But like Wizards and football players doing ads for beer every 10th commercial, they took all that off completely for a long time. They came back for far more limited.
Yeah. And I think the like you were saying, with people talking about flipping bottles or selling bottles, and especially with like some of the channels that are doing their own store picks and stuff, and they want to promote their bottles and stuff. I think that would probably be one thing that have to do get squashed. If it ever came down to it. And as Donald said, as we just said, it's all down to the patchwork of laws across the globe. Every jurisdiction is completely different what you can and can't do. And there's no way in hell that something like YouTube is going to be able to police that or enforce that, or even put a law out there or guidelines out there what you can and can't do, because it's just an absolute impossibility, nightmare. So they're just going to say, nope, you can't do anything.
Well, see, because we got YouTubers, who are, and I don't want to say any names because I don't want to bring any attention to them, but who are opening up their own distilleries. Do they have a liquor license to be promoting this, selling it? I mean, it happens all the time, but I think the fact that we don't really, they do a small promotion and they keep it small. I think they'll be all right. But once it starts to get into a bigger thing, I think that's when more attention will come to it.
Lucky because Whiskey Tube is such a small little subset of YouTube. We only have very small amount of traction, but if something like that gets big, then a lot more eyes are going to come on it, and that's when I think the government will look down on it first, and then YouTube will have to, because when it comes down to it, YouTube has to answer to their they've squashed a lot of things on YouTube because of the advertisements we're pulling out. So when these channels, when you get a decent sized channel and the advertisers are looking down on it going, okay, I don't want my adverts on an alcohol channel or a gun channel or whatever, that's when they're going to start.
We got to behave.
And then YouTube is going to say, okay, you can't do it because, their revenue's getting cut, which happened in the big.
That's annoying.
And not to throw any other channels under the bus, and I'm not going to mention any names, but you'll know who I'm talking about. Quitting your job and focusing on this is a big gamble because we don't know how quickly this could get pulled away from us.
No, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, a lot of these channels, that's a big part of their income.
Yeah,
it's a big gamble. It could get squashed anyway because YouTube could turn this off overnight.
Yeah,
there is no reason why they couldn't just go, no, YouTube's done, click, done. There's not a single thing a single person can do about it.
Yeah, and who is it? Facebook, and what was it? The other one, Twitter,
Facebook, Instagram,
went out for Instagram went out for 6 hours or 8 hours, and people freaked out. I didn't even know it went out.
Neither did I.
Didn't even know it went out. and
I heard about it afterwards and saw the report and read about it, and I went, okay.
I saw the memes, but I didn't even know it went out. But I heard a lot of people were freaking out. Like, what do we do now?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's unprecedented, all these stuff that these people are, earning a shitload of money and making careers around this stuff. And I see a lot, like even with Twitch, when you get all these people there that, these chicks just showing their ass and people just sitting there playing games and they don't have an actual job or a career, and they're devoting their whole life to it, and they're making massive careers out. And good for them, go for it. But
yeah, look at MySpace.
Yeah, gone.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Tim? Or what was that? Was that his name, Tim?
Yeah, it was Tim. Yeah, because he was on everybody's. He was a friend of everybody.
Yeah.
The thing with whiskey channels is they don't have embedded ads. They don't? Well, how do they make money when they're advertised? Or are you talking about self-embedded ads, as in promoting stuff? Because that's the other thing. You've got certain channels that are actually promoting certain things, sponsorships and stuff.
I thought that was something that you could turn off and on in the YouTube studio settings.
Yeah, you can. When you monetize. Yeah, because I know certain channels that are actually turn advertising off on their live streams and stuff. I mean, I use an ad blocker because I can't stand ads. I would put a hammer through the computer if I had to watch ads. I just can't do it. So yeah, I think that's a big thing. 6 hours is a heck of a lot of loss advertising. Facebook loss, exactly, and the same thing will happen with Facebook. I mean, YouTube. You know, you see the times when YouTube goes down, the amount of revenue that they're going to lose just on, a couple hours downtime. It's going to be massive. Not to mention all the whinging people that need it to earn a living. It's interesting. Put it that way. It's interesting. But I certainly would not be putting all my eggs in the one basket. Because,
no, definitely not.
It could definitely, literally be turned off right this instant, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it.
This one's for Donald.
They could do to the whiskey tube just like they are people with card mod channels. The EPA is hitting them with violations for installing and selling card mods. Yep. Like the gun channels. I watch a lot of gun channels. They got smashed. They almost got wiped out.
Well, pretty much even all the hunting channels.
Yeah, I've noticed that, Samurai.
Yeah, gun channels, hunting channels.
Yeah, hunting. If you go do a fishing channel and you catch a fish and kill it, you're pretty much done.
Yeah. Big time with whiskey is the lives. That's what I mean without ads. Oh, okay, the lives. Yeah. But a lot of channels don't do lives. It's all what's that? But you still have
content.
You still have content, and when the video is uploaded, they can still have ads on it. After the live is done and it's on your channel, it can still have ads. That's when it has ads on it.
But isn't it fucking weird? I mean, you go back to the beginning of YouTube, and unless you were actually bullying or harassing people, you could just produce any content.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like with any of this stuff, it was a small thing. It was insignificant.
But now you have to pretty much tread on eggshells.
Well, there was no advertising at the beginning. It was just a platform that anybody could grab a camera and have a microphone and say and do whatever they wanted. It was such a small fry thing. It was under the radar. As soon as these things get big, they needed to make some money. Google bought YouTube, and then they had to make some money. Here comes the advertisers. The advertisers are the ones that dictate who and what happens. Voila. Then you get all these restrictions. And because YouTube is such a massive conglomerate, it has taken so much money from traditional media. TV is dead. Movies are dying. All that stuff is just getting completely crushed, and that's where all the money was with advertising. Now it's on things like YouTube and streaming services. You have to have all this stuff in place. Otherwise, it's a free shit for all, and no one will advertise. And then there's no money. Bye-bye. But there's lots of small little channels, not channels, but services out there that are, under the radar because they're small and insignificant. No one sees, no one knows about it until something crazy happens and it's in the limelight and then bang, done. Look what happened with OnlyFans.
Well,
everyone knows about that, but that was pretty much under the radar until that thing came out that they were going to squash it with the content, shooting themselves in the foot because that would have completely destroyed OnlyFans by stopping that content, which everyone knows is predominantly what that content is.
Well, yeah, I was wondering what happened to Jim's channel on that.
Excuse me?
Trust you to some guy.
Oh, you're still here, Jim.
Yes, I'm still here. So...
I'm still a member, Jim. I'm still a member.
Yeah, don't worry.
I do not have an OnlyFans, goddammit.
We're here
There was a
till
local
the end,
forum
Jim.
and Google Ads, but they almost went out of business. At the time, they spent $5,000 a month revenue from Google, but some jerk cut paste New York Times articles and Google cut them off.
I just find these Spuds McKenzie ads because I was reminded of them because we were talking about advertising and how you don't see a lot of it anymore, and a lot of it they can't legally do anymore. Could you see them doing this kind of an ad campaign today? They'd get crucified. Like, what are you doing with that dog? You can't feed
I
beer
mean,
to a dog. You know,
that
he
is
would
the
rise
most
up and try to smite
unpolitically
Budweiser.
correct, inhumane, fucking that ticks 1,000 boxes of nope on that. Whereas you and me, we just look at that and go, yeah, that's funny.
And on that day, Peter rose up and smote the beer company.
Yeah. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, Dad
had
to
to play
plead
with
the
New York Times to see how the posts were taken down.
The use of banned and moderators added copyright. Without the New York Times agreeing, Google wouldn't re-monetize them. Yeah. Yep. And that's the thing. I mean, if YouTube doesn't like you, they'll just turn you off. You're just done. Same with Facebook. I mean, look at what's happening with Twitter. People are getting just shadow banned and banned for, nothing pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a strike for two spots in one the last video I made. I think it was the 10-year Jack Daniels, and in two spots they said I copyrighted music. Now the whole video has the same music, but they said in only two spots did I hit something that said that and it belonged to somebody that didn't even own that music. I got it from somebody else who has free music on their thing. You can use it as long as you direct them to his channel.
It.
Yeah, credit it to his channel. And so in every one of my links, it says, like this music, this is where you can find more of it, the same music and this song, if you're looking for it. But that person who was saying that I copyrighted their music, they said it was only two spots, but the whole song is just one song that's playing in a loop.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Just to do a dispute. I mean, if that's free copyright music and it's on a website and it says it there, and you've got the disclaimer in there.
Have you ever disputed anything?
I haven't yet, because
when you click dispute,
one copyright claim. Yeah.
When you click dispute, they try to make you not do it, because it says if for any reason the person that you're disputing doesn't agree with you, we can shut off your channel. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
So to dispute it, you have to agree that if they say no, he didn't, or they say yeah, he stole my music, they can say, oh, okay, you lied, you're out.
Oh, really?
And they said they don't even go off of the information I put on where I got the music. They only go off the person I'm disputing.
No.
It says it in. I read it. I read it.
Oh yeah,
and
that is there, and that's with anything. But as I said, YouTube can cut any one of the stuff anytime they want, or just shut down YouTube completely if they wanted to. They can basically do that. When they're not going to, that makes so much money. But
I clicked it on accident.
If you got that from one of those websites,
because I was going to disagree, I clicked agree, and I was like, fuck, I didn't want to agree, because I didn't want to. I was like, fuck it, I'll just take the video down, or it'll just not be monetized, which is not monetized anyways. So I was
so you only got a flag, you didn't get a copyright strike.
Yeah, it was a copyright strike. It said, well, that's what it came as, a copyright strike. And they said if I continue doing it, then they would take me off the channel.
Did your video get blocked, or was it just flagged for copyright material and it will not be monetized?
Well, they were going to mute they were going to mute those two spots.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
That was blocked.
So I either had to take the video down or mute those two spots. There was no in between.
Yeah, that's what happened to my video. Yeah.
So
the whole stream.
Yeah. So I just instead of just muting those two spots, because it would have sounded weird, I tried to fight it. All right, and luckily the guy said, yeah, let it go. Because I emailed the original owner of the song, and I showed.
Maybe saying this about
went to.
And he wanted money for it or something, or you paid for it or some weird thing. Yeah, what was it?
No, it was somebody else. It was somebody else who didn't even own the song.
Oh.
So anybody can, like you were saying earlier about somebody making a comment, then getting sued from Facebook.
Yeah.
You know, because of a comment they made. Well, he's making a comment that I stole something from him that ain't even his. But because he has it on his channel, like I have certain music on my channel and somebody else if I see another channel that's using it, I can say, hey, they're using music that I have. And it doesn't get disputed by their original owner. It gets disputed by the two parties involved. You know what I mean? So me and that guy were basically either he's telling the truth or I'm telling the truth. And he's not telling the truth until he said, yeah, I'll take the strike away. I'll say I won't.
Well,
I'll
actually,
allow
comes
him
down
to
to
use
the
his video.
copyright holder of the music. They're the ones that have the say.
I would think so, but it even states on there that they are not gonna investigate where the song came from. They're only going off the person that's saying that I copyrighted. It says it in. I read the whole thing. That's why I was gonna hit. Nah, I don't want to freaking chance that because I don't want my channel to get dropped. And I hit accept instead of don't accept. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm in it now. So hopefully he agrees. But he agreed, so I got left.
I was tempted to dispute it, going, well, this is a 30-second freaking clip from the BBC instead of, because NBC Universal was the ones that flagged the stream, because it even came up while I was streaming after we played one of the Mrs. Brown Boys clips, and that's when it came up, copyright infringement. I'm like, what? From NBC Universal? That's got nothing to do with BBC. So anyway. Yeah, it's a pain. It really is. I mean, I even got flagged. I've said this a few times. I got flagged from the jazz music that's running in the background, which is from YouTube itself. So they obviously got the copyright to have all that stuff, because they don't produce it. They just buy the copyright or whatever from whoever makes it, and most of it's free stuff you can find anyway. They flagged one of their own bloody songs. Came up with a copy strike of their own free music that you can get from YouTube. You know, when you go in your studio and you've got all that audio and you've got all that music in there, they flagged some of that. They flagged their own shit. So, how do you compete against that? Oh, there we go, guys. We got to get Joe up to 300. He's 9 subs away. Everybody better be freaking. There's 11 people in here. If none of you guys are subscribed to anything to Joe, I will come personally to your house and slap you in the head.
No, I'm definitely subbed.
Yeah, I'm definitely subbed. But if anybody in here who isn't, you better get your shit together. Because my slapping hand is Actually, I discovered a YouTube channel a couple of days ago, and I didn't even know he existed, but he slaps bottles. It's freaking awesome.
That's his whole thing, is slapping bottles?
That's his whole thing, he slaps bottles. Really cool content. He does, pretty funny. He had a nice Kilco type mustache that he got rid of. The mustache is gone recently. But he's got a bunch of other guys, like he got Vin, he got Aquavite, he got what's the name with the big beard in Ireland? Whiskey Novice. He got a whole bunch of guys that actually do clips of slapping bottles that he puts in his clips, which is freaking awesome.
Is that like Emerald in his cooking, and he goes bam?
Yeah, pretty much. But he just comes up and he goes, just gives it a good slap. But cool, nice gimmick. I like it.
It's a little weird, but
it's a little weird, but I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I was going to ask Jim, how old were you when you took that picture?
Fuck you.
Diamond in his comedy is God.
There we go.
You're hopeless. You're hopeless. Jeff Whiskey. Thank you, Frederick. Yes.
Ooh.
That's it. Yep, because he does it out of Jeffs. 6 Jeffs. So on the note, he'll give it like 6 Jeffs or 5 Jeffs. Dorman, let 5er in.
Huh.
Oh, we got a 5th.
Dorman, let 5er in. 3rd time lucky. Dorman, let 5er in. Thank you.
Welcome to the pub.
What's up? Whiskey Samurai.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Viewer, cross.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There we go.
Your sign's looking nice and sexy there, Whiskey Samurai, all lit up in the background there.
Appreciate it. Still kind of trying to get everything set up to where I can get everything
It's
in
never
the
ending.
shot.
It's
Yeah,
never
no.
ending.
But Jim, speaking of Spuds McKenzie,
Mhm.
Oh, there it is. Highlight 5er.
As you wish, my lord.
Nice.
Oh, there's the doggy. Nice. That's awesome.
yeah, I got it at a thrift shop not too long ago. It's actually stamped from 1987.
Huh.
Cool. That's cool.
Ooh, 1987.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about running through one of the thrift shops here to see if I can find a larger beer stein, since the only one I have would fit is
Oh, like this?
yeah, something like that. 'Cause the one I have
No,
is
no,
so small. It's so small that it would fit inside Ken's. It would fit inside those steins. I'm
An Mass is 1 litre. It's got to be 1 litre.
I guess I have Stein envy.
It's not a Stein, but I do have a gigantic Pilsner.
Yeah, I got one of those, but it seems like it would be
That's a
inappropriate for
half-liter.
Oktoberfest.
That thing is so fragile.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks thin.
Yeah,
Normally the good ones are actually quite solid and thick. I mean, a Mass is yeah, definitely solid and thick. There's
Yeah, JD. Yeah, JD. I saw that. That was news from Buffalo Trace. Yeah. No George D. Staggs here.
Issues. Oh, product.
Really?
Not matters to any of us because like we'd ever get near it.
Yeah, I only have a 2019, so I don't have a 20.
I mean, I'll never see one, so.
Well, show off.
Well, I take that back.
This
I know
channel
where one's
is the
sitting,
dogs.
but
Sorry, sure you're kidding. The last I checked, I don't think anyone's done alcohol advertising with cats, to my knowledge.
Oh, there will be. There'll definitely be. You're gonna have to search for it now. He's onto it.
Hang on, now I'm wondering something.
Whiskey Samurai, that's a tiny one. Yeah, it's like your normal Stein, and then a half-liter one fits inside the.
Definitely, yeah.
All right, brothers, I gotta go and see what they got over there. I appreciate you letting me on, Ken. Appreciate you.
Anytime, mate. Anytime.
Yeah, cheers, Jay.
Whiskey
Good
Samurai.
luck and happy hunting.
Cheers,
Yeah.
brothers.
Good hunting,
good luck
mate.
on the hunt.
Good hunting.
Hopefully you
Happy
find
hunting,
something
that
good.
shit.
I'll see you later. Hopefully tonight at Whiskey Mountains, her 1,000 celebration tonight.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be 8:30 in the morning. Oh
Ooh.
yeah, hopefully I can
Yeah.
watch that.
Yeah, kid's like, fuck that. I'm gonna be asleep.
No, I'm up at that time usually, but yeah, I'm usually working, unfortunately.
Well, if you guys are there, I'll see you there. Have a great morning or a great evening, everybody, and morning to others. Take care.
Well, it is morning now. It is 10 to 2 in the morning. But it's definitely morning.
Oh, bottle kill. What's the command for that?
Yep.
Man down.
Man down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on it.
What's getting killed?
Russell's 10.
Russell's 10. There we go. Yeah, I haven't had that for ages.
It's allocated here now.
Oh, really?
That's what they tell me.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's like $45 and 300 points.
What do you mean 300 points?
The store that I go to, you get like a point per dollar spent. So it's like $350, really?
Really? Fucking hell.
Viewer small.
That's weird.
So I don't buy it much.
No.
Well, I could. Yeah, Russell's 10 is you just walk in any store here and grab it.
It used to be that way, but I can't find that. I can't find Rare Breed.
Really? What about Eagle? What about Eagle Rare 10?
No, not really. I mean, it's $100
Fuck.
for a fifth. That's why I have an unopened bottle, because might
It's
be
like
good for trade.
$90 here, and I can go to any bottle shop and find
Yeah,
a whiskey
exactly. Yeah. For 90, that's about 70 USD.
Yeah.
See, I used to get it for 32, and then nobody has it.
One of those things.
Obviously, price goes woo.
Ha! Nice.
What?
Hang on a second. I win.
New cat in town. Early times.
Early times.
Nice. Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
Ooh.
The Tomcat. Okay, I'm guessing that's what is even going on there? Hang on a second.
That's cool. What's the box down the bottom there?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Maybe it comes with a box of kitty treats or something.
It's
like a box of
There's
laxatives.
Tomcat Instant Mix, early times, and it's some drink mix that I don't think anybody remembers or makes anymore. It's like Instant Mix, early times, and a splash of water. If you're looking for a great new drink, let early times bring out the Tomcat in you. That's for Tomcat Instant Mix at your favorite food or liquor store. You get a set of four 9.5-ounce Tomcat glasses and 4 packets of Tomcat Instant Mix. Send $3.95 for early times Tomcat glasses, field box, yada yada. Early times, to know us is to love us. No, maybe early times was better back in 1977.
Yeah, that's awesome. Highlight 3.
Alright, time for a lizard drain.
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
That's awesome. I used to love the old cigar ads and alcohol ads.
I've got a whole notebook full of them.
Okay, I'm not gonna put that one up.
Yeah, they're so classy. I love them.
We don't need another burp ad moment.
Russell's a rare breed, easy here. Eagle Rare's just hasn't been around. We get plain Buffalo Trace instead. Yeah.
I don't even see Buffalo Trace usually. If I do, it's highly overpriced.
Yeah, we can tell at the cocktail sugar kitty.
Yeah, it's watered down and overpriced here, and it's fucking everywhere. This shit's like a virus.
Let's say if I could find a store that did like a store pick of it or Eagle Rare, I'd buy it. But I'm just not gonna buy the standard shelf stuff for the prices they're asking. It's like $65 for a fifth, or 110 or some odd for the half gallon. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to like share with people that don't know, and I don't have to waste my really good stuff, but
Well, exactly. I mean, I've got a bottle, and you can see how much I've taken out of it. Fuck all. And it's only 40 proof, which sucks.
My lord. I was doing too much.
You're getting.
And of course, it's
Told you
like
to
one
be
of the.
cat.
It's like one of the crappiest blended whiskeys out there. Again, maybe it was better when this ad ran, but good lord, is Old Thompson shit now.
So that's Eric's favorite drink then?
Damn, dude. No chill.
Oh.
You have to keep it for him. It's a take on the German word for a hangover. Katzenjammer, cat's whale. It's German slang for a hangover. They sometimes just say Katze. They make a good cocktail with that. Ah, cool. So they make a cocktail with that name. Katzenjammer. There you go. I learned a new word. Katzenjammer. Is it D or das? Wait a minute. It's D Katze. No, Yama, so it's going to be the last word. What's whale? Der whale? Die Yama? Das Yama? Der Yama? No, none of those sound right. I have no idea. I freaking hate the pronoun. They suck. Black cat. Same as the hair of the dog as Hangover's Cure, only it's the Hudson Yama reference. Interesting.
That's a cool bottle. Same as the hair of the dog is a hangover cure, only it's a Katzenjammer reference.
Black cat. I like those black cat licorices. A lot of people don't like them. I like them. They're yummy. You guys get them? Little black cat licorice lollies?
Nah.
I haven't seen them.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, they're little, similar like a gummy bear, but they're jet black in the shape of a cat and they're licorice.
Okay. This one's for you, Sugar Kitty. I don't know if they even make this one anymore, but there you go.
Highlight 3. I want to see that. So a kitty cat on the bottle.
As you wish, my lord.
The lucky cat.
Blended Japanese whiskey.
Mm.
Bit of Ben Nevis and something else.
I just like how the cat on the label is just ticked off.
Yeah, it's like, I am not impressed. Stupid human. Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
Yes, I do wish. And I am your lord.
So I got the first part of my video shot this morning. I'm gonna shoot the rest of it here in a little bit and just clip them together.
Do you ever get your phone streaming issues solved?
So I was looking into it, and they've apparently updated the thing. You only have to have 50 subscribers, which I am now at 53. So I'm thinking that I may have to wait like the 24 hours for everything to kick in, and then I should be able to.
Nice. Yeah, I thought that'd been updated. Because I think I remember something along the same lines when I tried to use my Osmo action camera thingy, and I tried to do a stream, and it said, no, you don't have enough subscribers. And then...
Yeah, that's pretty much what it tells me, is your channel doesn't meet the requirements to live stream, and I'm like, really? Because I'm a channel.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't seem to care when anybody else does it.
Yeah.
This is cool.
But no, I just keep playing with it till I figure it out.
Not
And
this
hopping on
crappy
y'all's
weird guy
streams.
whiskey. Hang on, I'm fixing it. Whoop. Thank you, 4 roses.
Oh wow, Black Cat Whiskey Club. Lucky day.
Hosted by 4 roses. To be Tootie, you moron.
That's cool. So I'm a bit cold.
Just a bit. It's actually fucking freezing down here.
What's the temperature?
I don't know, about 4 degrees, 3 degrees.
That's just cool. That's not cold.
I'm just happy it quit raining.
Cat Azon looks like he's saying, "Give me tuna, you moron." Yeah, stop taking a picture of me. Feed me tuna.
Okay, hang on.
So today's episode of Scotch Down Under is brought to you by 1960s and 70s cat memed videos.
Hang on a second.
Pictures of advertising.
No. God damn it, I fucked up.
Did you want that one in or not?
Nope.
No.
I gotta redo it.
There we go. It's 40 degrees Fahrenheit or 4 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
Well, you did say 4. Computer, let Fiverr in. Oh, Dorman, let Fiverr in. wrong thing. Dorman, let Fiverr in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, it's an ad? Okay. Highlight Fiverr.
Drinking's not just a social activity. It's a bond between friends. We share a drink, we share a story, we share our lives. But what if your best friends can't drink with you? Sure, you can drink and they'll silently judge you. It's what they do best. But what if there was a new way to hang with the crew? Introducing Whiska's Whiskey, the feline-friendly alcohol, strong enough for the single girl as well as your cat. I know what you're thinking. Ew, you're gonna drink cat food-laced whiskey? Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Oh, what?
It's not like I haven't tried their food before. We're all curious. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just goldfish crackers made with meat. Sometimes I have it as a snack instead of human food.
That's just foul. That's foul.
I should be embarrassed.
Holy hell.
But please. I crossed that threshold a while ago when I started showing up in public with cat hair on my person. Plus, this isn't a real commercial. I'm filming this on my iPhone. If you found this tape, you probably already found my half-decayed, half-eaten body. If so,
okay, this got dark.
He's the executor of my will.
Just a
He's
little
a great
bit.
cat.
It's good for you.
Is it hot?
How long is this?
Whiska's Whiskey. A true cry for meow.
That got a lot weirder than I was expecting.
That definitely got weird.
Okay, Jim.
Okay then.
I thought it was just gonna be, you know,
Crazy
some
bourbon.
it was just gonna be some funny, you know, some funny goofy ad about feeding your cat, you know, cat themed whiskey. I didn't expect it to go full wacky cat lady. Jesus.
I have no comment.
I think in future you might have to vet those videos.
Yes.
And he's like, yes. Except in that video, the human drank all the whiskey. Now, if it was tuna flavored, bluefin tuna flavored, then that would be better for the kiddies. Well, I want some Pete.
I think after that commercial, I need a drink.
Yep, I need a drink. I'm just gonna go bog standard Lagerwall and 16.
I don't have that, but I can pour some scotch, would you?
I still got Johnny Walker in my glass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, he's actually got this double fresh one, which is actually a good one. Bit of foreign cane?
No, that's
the double X.
Yeah, double X, yeah.
Oh.
Good Johnny Walker.
Okay.
Really, Gemma, you on a bottle chug that. Fair enough.
No!
Bloody Simon. What are you drinking, Simon?
I mean, I
Not
could,
enough.
but that would be a heck of a bottle chug, and B, this whiskey's better than that.
So
Yeah.
Whistle pig.
Yeah.
I will agree with you on that.
Drinking problem? Impossible. Inconceivable!
So I went out on a limb the other day because I needed a new bottle, and I'm going to do a review on it. Because no other channel has, except for one channel, and he happens to wear an ascot.
Jumbo Shoes Company Limited.
Ascot.
Mars.
But he interviewed the guy that came up with it. But it sounded pretty interesting to me for $25.
Creep water.
It's 100 proof, distilled in Kentucky, but it's finished with toasted wood chips, which I don't know which kind of wood. They didn't specify. But I got to try a sample of it at the store, and it's actually pretty good.
Bottle in the wood, chipped off a tree off by the river, and then just chucked it in there.
Well, I mean, the guy that did own the label was from Alabama, so you never know.
But does it tell you where it's sourced or anything like that?
Hey, Newman, let a cat have a chance.
Distilled from bourbon mash.
Couch, I mean, that's true. That is true. Definitely goes with that.
Brown Creek water.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
It's distilled in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Of Carolina.
So it's not MGP.
No. And it definitely doesn't taste like it, but it is quite interesting, especially for $25.
Yeah, definitely. North Carolina.
I mean, 100 proof for $25.
Oh, yeah. That's a win-win.
Even if it is a bottle chug bottle.
Wow, a bourbon distilled from bourbon mash. Imagine that.
Oh, it's like that small batch.
Yeah, this extra special hand-picked, special exclusive small batch. Yep.
Gold label.
Yeah, reserve. Limited. Private, extra, super, secret.
I have a
special,
stupid
director's
question.
edition select. There's
Why
no
do they
stupid
call
question.
Weller 107 Antique 107? Where did that come from? Why is it antique?
Jim?
Yeah, Jim.
You want
I don't know.
Jim. Yeah, Jim.
You're the Google man.
Yeah.
All right.
You're our researcher.
It just seems strange to me to call something antique that is as young as it is.
You know what we
Not
need
that
right
it's
now?
super
We need
young,
a Jason Kalari. We need a Jason Kalari right now, and he'll tell us exactly what that is. And I wish he was
Why
there.
it is.
I'd say it's just
Yep,
marketing
in the
bullshit.
form. It's probably got something historically accurate thing about it, but yeah, I don't know.
Maybe that was a
Like
first
water
version of
wood
Weller.
filtration. What's the old mash bill that they used to do or something? Like one of the original ones? I don't know.
Could be.
I'm just
Okay.
guessing.
I don't know. It's just a question I've never seen anybody ask or answer.
The brand dates back to the late 1940s when Julian Van Winkle wanted to reach out to the market that still remembered purchasing whiskey from a barrel at a liquor store saloon. It was then called a Weller Original Barrel Proof. Had a 7-year age statement that was bottled at the proof. It came out of the barrel at 110 proof. A few years later, the decision was made to bottle that barrel entry proof of 107. In the 1960s, it was decided that it would be called Antique, with a parchment-style label and the portrait of Julian Van Winkle on one side of the label, and W.L. Weller's portrait on the other side. It was called Antique.
Which are the old school gold bottles.
It was called Antique at 7 years old because until 1958, the bonding period was only 8 years. At the end of 8 years, the distiller had to remove the whiskey from the bonded warehouses and pay the excise taxes on the whiskey. Needless to say, most distillers then bottled the whiskey for sale rather than returning it to the barrels for further aging and further evaporation. 7 years old was indeed antique by the standards before 1958, when most whiskey was bottled at 4 to 6 years of age. After the family sold the distillery, the portrait of Julian Van Winkle was dropped from the label, and Weller grazed both sides of the label. There you go.
Huh, see?
And that's from bourbonbeach.com.
It's done for 8 years, which is classed as antique. There you go.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah. There you go. Learned something. I learnt lots of things today. I'm going to completely forget them all.
Yeah.
I learned something. It'll get filed away in the old memory bank there somewhere.
Now that I'm on screen, I can actually show you this.
Oh, yeah. Highlight 4.
As you wish, my lord.
Wheels.
Nice.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
There's 5 of them in that series.
What series is that?
It's the Led Zeppelin series.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, they're the ones. Yep.
I also scored
Hashtag backwater swamp wood chip filtration. Oh, that's cool. Porsche. Sweet.
Nice. Porsche.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have the golf paint job on it. Those are expensive.
Like BMV. Okay,
no, there's no smack talk going on.
There's smack
the
talk
friendly
going on
competition.
between Samurai and Morris. Did you get your bottle? No, we're all civilized. We don't need no smack talk.
Speaking of the competition, are you okay with doing Scotch, Jim? Because I don't know shit about Scotch. You'll probably win.
Yeah, I mean, that was my thought. It's like it's not really. I don't think it's gonna be a fair competition because I probably know more about it than you do. But if you're okay with that, I mean, that being said, I don't have the greatest palate, so that might be an equalizer.
I'll say I'm down to try. I mean, I won't learn anything about it if I don't try it.
Exactly, Sugar Kitty.
Yep. Pretty much. We'll see how it is this weekend. What? Just get on here and open it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just do it.
Do it.
This Double X has really started to open up. It's been open for about 2 months now. Yeah.
Oh, is that
I love the story on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I had to sample the
story
here for it, but samples can be weird.
I got lucky, and the store I went into had them marked down from the 200 that they were released at to $45 because they wanted to get rid of it. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, really,
45
really,
bucks.
Mike.
That's a good price.
My palate's not that bad. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what did I miss? I can't see
Shit
the
talking
chat.
is a necessity in the whiskey community.
Don't stop saying that I couldn't taste an ass put squarely on my tongue. Fuck you, Stall.
Oh, he's throwing
Says the
down
person
a
that
bullet, mate.
says the person that drinks the wrong Tennessee whiskey.
Which is the wrong Tennessee whiskey?
Dickel.
Guilty.
I actually don't mind a bit of Dickel myself.
I don't mind it. I just kind of feed
It's
into
not something I'm
it.
gonna
'Cause
reach all the
I was
time,
born in Tennessee, so you kind of had to pick when you were born here.
What do you got to pick?
Yeah,
They're both
lads.
Tennessee whiskeys.
Yeah,
that
Jack's closer.
As long as it's not Vladimir Putin, we're all good.
Oh God!
If it is,
Yeah,
it needs to be
whiskey.
riding a
Because
horse.
beer is
Dead check.
wrong.
Or wrestling a bear.
Or wrestling a bear. I mean, he is a good judo, isn't he? He does judo.
Yeah.
He did Greco-Roman. I can't remember now. I think it's judo.
Funny enough, I actually just read a book on him and, of all people, Joseph Stalin.
Joseph Stalin. Fuck.
Grumpy Cat does yeah, something like that. Sure, Kitty.
Grumpy Cat does bourbon. I miss Grumpy Cat.
I'm one of the weird ones. I was raised in a family that's big into history, so.
From Russian with no
Hey, I am
Okay.
too. I'm a complete history nut. I love my history.
I was only joking.
Live wire whiskey.
I say my
Just said
my
Samurai. Did you try the KBBS bottle?
no, I didn't. I scored some
From
for
Russia, but
everybody
no
else.
kidding.
But
Nice.
I can't afford to keep one right now because I don't have a job. I've got to sell the 2 that I have.
Whereabouts in Russia, bud? That's awesome. Don't think we've had somebody from Russia here before.
I don't remember anybody in the chat from Russia.
Yeah. Ah, cool. So that's another one to add. We've got
Awesome.
where was Marcelo from? Japan?
Tokyo. Yeah.
Yeah, Tokyo.
Oh,
so,
really?
yeah. So
But
we've
I
got
think
Tokyo.
he was French, wasn't he?
He's French.
He's a French man.
Yeah.
Yep.
His
Owns a
wife
restaurant
is-
with his wife in Tokyo.
Oh, that's cool.
So we've got
Does he-
Tokyo. Now we've got Russia.
Do you know how to get in touch with him, Ken?
I'm still waiting to hear from Fred Minnick on my challenge.
Okay, I'll be
Good
messaging
luck,
you.
caller. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I've got his phone number.
I'll say there are some Japanese-only Hot Wheel releases that I would like to get a hold of.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you might be able to hook you
Really?
up with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
Live
weird.
wire
That's a
whiskey.
weird thing to be Japanese only.
Just
South
said this is the
of
handsomest set of bastards I've ever seen
Ah,
on YouTube.
in Earl
At
Mountain,
one
English.
point, you'll need to hit that like button.
No, that's all cool, man. We totally understand that English is not your mother tongue, that's for sure.
Yeah, no worries. We're just glad to have you.
After a couple of
Yeah,
drams,
pleased
it's not
to meet
ours
you.
either.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Does anybody know the peat level on the XX Glenfiddich?
I don't think they do, Peter.
Should be 0.
Yeah, it should be all.
No, it'll be a tiny bit. It'll be a tiny bit. Because
According-
it is a whole...
It's so minuscule you can't taste it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not used to peat, so it may stick out to me. I'm getting it more on the nose than I am on the palate.
I mean, usually Glenfiddich, yeah, they don't do peated. They do claim that, you know, the water goes through some of their peat bogs, but I'm not sure if that will actually change the flavour.
Make my own vodka and wine with friends here in Russia and trying to learn a whiskey. Oh, nice!
Cool.
Sweet.
I don't know, it's kind of like light floral and smoky.
Yeah, that's
what I'm getting off of it.
Yeah, Yeah, floral.
I mean, if
that's
you look at
definitely-
the story of the Project XX, it's got a whole bunch of different.
Yeah, that's
people
one reason I picked it up for, especially for the price that I did.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's not. I want to try the ice wine one. The what was it, Winter Storm.
Yeah, I've got that one. Yep. It's really
That
interesting.
one, I got to try the Glenfiddich 21.
Oh, the rum cask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you like it?
Yeah, quite a bit actually.
Yeah, that's the one I haven't actually had a chance.
So I was lucky. I went into
I think
a store
when we do
and
Berlin 2022, we'll pop over. For sure.
That's not good.
What's that?
I don't know. The whole stream just hiccuped.
Did it?
What do you mean?
It was on my end.
Seems all good on my end.
Yeah, Jim, I think you got to close those Pornhub tabs.
yeah, man, you can't have that many tabs open.
I have hundreds of tabs, multiple windows. I've got every browser. with multiple
Yes, but how
windows,
much is your
multiple
machine worth?
tabs. Well, it's a fucking old shitbox now. I can't even upgrade to Windows 11. That's how shitty it is.
Still better than my laptop.
Windows 11 just dropped. Actually, I should check. I wonder if I can upgrade this machine.
So somebody needs to send me some mushrooms, Jim. Come on now.
Has anybody upgraded to Windows 11 yet?
Not sure, actually.
Are you talking ramen?
Basically. just noodle face.
My laptop can run Windows 11. There you go.
That seems like a college kid's Halloween costume.
Great news! Your PC meets the minimum requirements for Windows 11. Specific time for when it will be offered can vary as we get it ready for you.
So pretty much they're saying, fuck you, we're not going to give it.
I am not going to be installing Windows 11 on my computer. Thank you very much. Because that will break everything and I won't be able to stream. So that ain't happening.
Yeah, don't do that.
Nope.
What the hell?
Oh, nice. Nice venom.
Hang on a second.
Open your mouth.
Okay, that was a little bit slow to catch up. This one kind of sucks.
That's pretty cool.
Like a turd rolling in the wind. That one kind of sucks.
Well, do you? Like a turd blowing in the wind. I want to watch the new movie. I've heard mixed reviews about it. It's not the greatest, but it's a good bit of popcorn movie. I want to watch it. Jim, stop looking at those dogs.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Jim, keep your hands on the table, Jim.
What's fucking wrong with you guys?
I'm not doing enough. My hand's always above the table.
Oh, I was looking at the chat. And Jim wonders why his hand is... What the hell? Was that a little book?
A little book.
Should be in the same ballpark as Booker's.
Isn't it just young bookers?
$99.99 bed balls, huh?
Yeah, that's what he's selling it for. The
Searchy would be
suggested retail price for the little book Lessons Honored was $124.99. That's chapter 4. I don't know which one Mike has. I'm assuming he's got chapter 4 and chapter 5.
Little book is usually more. Yeah.
Stupid fucking ads.
St. Petersburg, yeah, that's definitely, I want to go there. Much history, most European city in Russia. Yeah, that's definitely a place to visit.
Oh, you got chapter 4. Yeah, the MSRP for little books $125. Give or take a couple.
Fucking hell.
I was answering questions for chat, but I come here from Perth Luxury Stream. Oh, welcome. Welcome.
Oh, cool.
We had Marcelo and GMT in here earlier. And now Jim's stream has decided to go crap itself, and I'll fix that.
What the fuck?
Yep, pixelation. I changed the codec back from 264, which stopped all that, but then it would broke a few streams, and Anthony hasn't been able to come on to test it, see if that would fix it. But yeah, it's brought the puke fix back, so I'll have to keep playing with the codecs. Anyway, nerdy technical shit. Stupid computer shit.
No, I think I'm gonna start putting out the videos.
What the?
The fuck?
What the fuck?
Wish there was a way.
I can't upgrade
was a way to
my
rotate.
desktop, but I can upgrade my laptop.
Oh well.
Windows 11. Turns out I look better when the pixelation things happen. Yeah. I always look better when the pixelation thing happens. I look better when I do this. Hey, you want supply? Hold on.
I have no idea what the hell that's all about.
We'll go fire. There we go. Then we'll have round.
Hey, look, it's my stall.
Round edges are slightly broken.
Monkey 3D. Ah! This is kind of freaky.
That actually suits you, Jim.
Hey, monkey boy! Trust Simon. Also been to Almaty, Kazakhstan, Duncan, and Uzbekistan, one of the places of the old USSR.
Right.
The fuck?
It's just titled Uncle Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Good day. A dram divided.
Frederick!
Yeah, good day, Frederick.
How's Mr. Body? Pickle Rick. The time when you know when you need to sleep more than being on camera.
Chicken nugget.
Mm-hmm.
Macca's nugget. McNugget.
No?
Nope.
Nope.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Oh.
Tropical.
God
I think it's time we want the carrot, though.
Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
So Ken, are you going?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Have bail money ready, please.
So Ken, are you going to battle Simon, Chris, or Lil in a whiskey battle? Well, there's no point in battling Chris and Lil because they don't drink Scotch.
Yeah.
And they're bourbon experts, so I would have absolutely no chance, and vice versa. If we did Scotch, they would have no chance, so there's no point in doing that. So Simon would be the only adversary that we could do a battle. We'll just have to work out the logistics on such a thing.
Yeah.
Or who's going to send the samples of what we do. Early birthday party tonight. Have bail money ready, please. Happy birthday, Bourbon Baller. Hope it's a good one.
Cheers.
Happy birthday.
Mr. Whitey's doing good. Those lousy produced children running around. Not as good as playing a fight and run for your life. Maybe unless cue ball to help with that. True. That could work. He could do the samples thing. Or, yeah, because Simon's done a flight before.
I have.
And Scotty, if I can get a hold of Scotty, they could steam up some samples.
This creek water is interesting.
The creek water? The brown creek water?
Yeah.
Just sounds wrong. Creek water. I'm drinking creek water, y'all. Especially Friday, but
if the palate is like the nose, this will be a chug bottle.
Oh, what's it smelling like?
Creek water?
A burnt like a campfire with diesel fuel on it. It's very.
Is it peated or smoked?
Mm-mm. It's got toasted wood chips as the finish.
Huh.
Ooh.
Or the wifey? I wouldn't say the wife because I don't think she'd be able to do a interesting flight. It'd be pretty much hand hot, slapped together kind of
God.
Because you want to have some kind of theme thing.
Tastes like I licked a fire pit while it was on fire.
That
say either you or either Simon or Cue Ball. Ideally, you want someone who's experienced, a relatively wide variety of whiskey. Ideally. I mean, obviously, that doesn't quite work with Samurai and I.
Confused. Did Dim drop acid, or does that mean? Can't tell.
No, I have not dropped acid.
Yeah, but it's saying.
Anyways.
Did Jim drop acid,
Nope.
or did I? Can't tell. Now we've all dropped acid.
Mm-hmm. Or is that this one?
No.
Or is it this one?
So it's Bourbon Baller's birthday on Friday.
Jawohl. Which is tomorrow.
What year was he born? Jim, there we go. We'll finally see your real face.
Blanton Gold Edition good bourbon for my first to try here. Have American friends say they can bring me when visit or try to send. Or is there a better idea for me to bring for first American bourbon? Yeah. I mean, if you can get it for a stupid price, then you could do that, but there's definitely better ones to get.
No, that wasn't what I was exactly saying, Mike. Back to the corner with my
Okay,
8
must be
foot
near then.
spiders.
I'll just go back to my corner with my
79.
8 foot spiders then.
Here goes the dog.
Everyone knows
Yeah.
when you do drugs, the strength goes to the dogs. Every
Hey,
time.
speaking of Blanton's, I'm a tater.
You're probably more likely to be able to find Blanton's gold than your friends. Probably.
Yeah, this is definitely a bottle chug bottle.
Mm.
Pretty ordinary.
It's boring.
Jared!
Like you get the burnt taste of the wood chips on the back, and that's it. I barely get any of
That's
the bourbon
definitely
flavor.
a bit of creek water scrubbed out of the creek, and then just a bit of burnt diesel wood.
Yeah.
So
They use
title is,
use the creek water to put out the fire, and then put it in a bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
makes me wonder how
that's it.
polluted the creek is.
I mean, it is North Carolina. We don't know.
why would you chug a boring bottle? Because you don't want to waste your good bottles. That's why.
Bingo.
Well, bourbon baller.
Yeah, they just say they have bottle already, but ask me if I would prefer different.
Well,
Hey,
bourbon baller,
hey,
you were born
Fork you.
1979.
179 Almanac.
Yep. Oh, cheers to your birthday.
I'm poking Ken with my fork.
What the fork are
I'm
you
not-
doing?
Yep. What the fork is that?
Hey, fork you.
Yeah.
I'd rather you didn't, Jim.
I think that fork has too many prongs. Yeah, the banana one's good. Told you it's swamp water. It's swamp water.
Yeah.
I mean, Vlad, if you can get yourself like, I don't know.
It's just nice to know that
I mean, if they have the bottle already, Vlad, I would say Blanton's Gold is not a horrible place to start if you haven't had any American
It's
whiskey.
not a horrible
it's
bottle.
better than
I mean,
regular
that's
Blanton's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the gold is one of the good ones. And it is a sexy bottle, so.
I actually just got samples from HBR of the gold, straight from the barrel and the regular.
Ooh.
That is an interesting point.
Nice. Very nice.
I already drank all the sample of the Elmer, though.
Elmer gone.
I have half a sample left of Elmer that I got from, I think, Bourbon. Not overly impressed.
I wasn't overly impressed, but it was really nice to be able to share it with my friend who's
There you
also really big into whiskey and will never find one for less than 400 in Tennessee. So,
Nice.
yeah.
$400.
That's a bit insane.
Yeah, just a bit, just a smidge.
Just
Well, that's like with that 10-year Jack. I paid $65 for my bottle, and now they want $250, $300, $400 for them because they think it's going to take the same way as that barrel proof rye did. And I'm sorry, it's not that good. It's good, but it's not that good. It does not hold a candle to Jack Daniel's barrel proof.
Jack Daniel's barrel proof. Recommend.
But if you put it up against the other
It
100,
doesn't hold a candle to
100
Jack
proof,
Daniel's barrel proof?
do what?
Which
The 10.
Yeah.
Affirmative.
Lagerbowl on 16, Ben Buller. Good old Lagerbowl on 16. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
That's badass.
Yeah, it's not bad, eh? And I made the bottle camera.
Whoop.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
That's
Drops
dope.
down. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Okay, thank you. And yes, this will be my first time trying American bourbon. It's always been stereotype vodka for me. Nothing wrong with a good vodka, man. And it's cool that you make your own vodka and wine. That's awesome. Yeah, the old Bland's Gold is definitely a nice little bottle to start with. For sure.
Ken, you drink vodka, don't you? At least somewhat.
I drink everything. Yeah.
Have you tried this one?
Oh, that's
the smell. Yeah. Why is it green?
It's because the bottle, the glass is green.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Is that part of the Crystal Skull series?
Yeah.
It was owned by the same company. The interesting thing about this bottle is, so the Earth gets pelted with meteorites, as y'all well know, quite often.
Uh-huh.
And they've gathered a bunch of meteorites, and they kind of do like the same thing Jack Daniels does with the charcoal filter, but they filter it with meteorites. So it's got this
awesome
kind of strange, like, minerally flavor. It's almost like a gin, to be honest with you.
That's pretty cool.
I want it.
But yeah, if you ever see like the little small travel size bottle, get one and try it. It's definitely worth a try.
I mean, I want it just for that story. I mean, I'm an astronomy nerd. That's right. I fucking want that.
Yeah, I found it while I was unpacking some more bottles last night, and I thought you would like to see that, Ken.
Hell yeah, that's freaking awesome. Yep, I want that. That's on my list. Put that on the list. Done.
I don't know if they still make it anymore.
I gotta find some of that. Never seen this vodka. Oh, the city I live had very meteor. If you'd look it up. Oh, the Chebalinks meteor. That was awesome. That was awesome. I mean, I was so enthralled in that when Chebalinks happened. Just all those clips and the videos, and then they managed to find it, and yeah, that was so cool.
I'm actually quite impressed with the phone that I have. I have the Galaxy Note 20 Ultra thing, and it has 100 times zoom on it. So when I zoom in on the moon, like I can zoom in, and then I get past the atmosphere, and it's fucking cool.
Nice. Oh, now, great. I'm allergic to the sun.
You're allergic.
I'll post some of the pictures of the moon that I've taken in Discord
really?
later.
You saw it? Oh, I'm so jealous. Vlad got to see the Chebalinks fucking meteor.
Very
cool.
I'm so jealous, man. Wow. Hats off to you, man. That's I'm so jealous. I would love to see a fucking meteor like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some epic ones and I've never been able to capture them. It's always been at the wrong time. Oh, and the aliens have taken whiskey somewhere.
Uh-oh. It's that voodoo.
Yeah. It was in my city at the dark hours when it happened. Wow. That is so fucking cool.
Four.
Donk. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Yeah, that's not quite working.
We can do the 8-ball live. We can do the 8-ball live here. For Lude, we've got vodka. Nice. If you like vodka, I drink this, but not my own vodka. I haven't had Beluga.
There we go. Next pour.
Oh, nice.
Bit of Chattanooga whiskey. Nice.
Tequila finish.
Oh, tequila.
Why has Africa grown eyes? I'm looking at you, humans.
I think that's That's Australia. I can't. It was in South America. I can't really tell.
No, that's South
Globe's
America.
weird.
You need to go the other way. Not Australia.
All right, Jim.
So
don't you
apparently
need
on
continents?
this globe, Australia doesn't exist.
Nope. It's around it. It's around that side.
Oh.
Donald's back. Tim Horton time.
Hello, Donald.
Oh God.
Favorite.
I've had too much to drink for that, Jim. Come on now.
Yep. Drug's still working. Beluga vodka
one
is
didn't
really
load.
great. I need to
You
get some.
definitely smell the tequila on this.
Everyone's doing it, trying to think when nothing happened.
Glowhead.
Okay.
Oh, that one spins at least. And there's Australia. Way down the bottom there.
Wait for it. Australia! I think.
Back to Africa. South America and Australia down the bottom. We're the country way down the bottom, just surrounded by a big freaking ocean. Big nose, green and scary.
Okay, there's supposed to be a snuggle up at the
It's
pocket.
almost like my Glen Khan. Except it's a round one. Camera one.
Yes, master.
Rainbow globe. Right.
It's buggy. Why doesn't it switch back to the other camera? It's annoying. Half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. It's a bit glitchy. Typical. Computer time.
Accessing.
Oh shit.
2:46. So I'll probably kick this in the old NADs at 0300, I think.
Yeah.
Simon
It's
should
like
be
one of
able to
my
last
odds.
10 minutes.
Big nose screen.
passes
It's
up.
scary.
So right before you end, I'll show you what cars will be in the competition so y'all can pick.
Nice.
So I'm gonna finish shooting
Oh,
the
looks like
first
he's about
round
to start
today.
doing his Stevie Wonder impression, no? Let's sing. Yeah.
You. No.
Man, I gotta get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning on Friday.
Fuck
Tomorrow.
that.
Ugh. I just got tired hearing it was 3 a.m. Nah, this is fine. Having to get up at 5 o'clock, that's tiring. I mean, that's when I should be going to bed, not getting up. Means I've got to try and go to bed at early. I don't do early. I can't sleep.
I was surprised I woke up this morning after going to bed so late last night.
True.
Do this.
I was pretty smashed when we got off of here last night. The last hour I'd been drinking barrel proof.
Jeez.
Yep, that'll catch up on you. I'm glad I did drugs, otherwise I'd be thinking I just saw the Flintstones. I think I might have glimpsed the Flintstones myself. I think the alcohol's kicking in. I was
more
up at
alcohol.
5 a.m. this morning. Yep, nope. Screw that.
Nope.
We're going on Adriana's stream tonight? Yep, I'll be working.
Maybe.
God damn it. No, I will be.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of goofy.
You have a robot attached to your face. Alright, Stoll. Punch in a dad joke. Well, that's lame, because that's one of the profile... That's one of the straight templates. And they haven't even done it right.
They haven't even done it right. No, it's not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's 5 hours from now. Yeah, I'll have my 4 hours sleep and then I'll be working.
Nightbot.
Sorry, Ken. I
Just
can't
said
do
I
that.
burned 2,000 calories today. I left my food in the oven for too long.
That's
Dun
not too
dun
bad.
dun. Oh yeah, I forget you have the button.
I got lots of bots. I got multiple bots. I got stream element bot, I got text to speech bot, I got voice meter bot, voice command bot,
Oh, that's
night bot.
interesting.
Nightbot. Just said Donald Rance kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones. Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Oh.
This was actually pretty sick. If I raise my
That was
eyebrows,
not
it does
bad.
this.
Oh, that's cool.
And if I open my mouth,
Oh, yeah, I like that. That's cool.
this is pretty badass. This is
I need to make one like that.
a robot helmet.
I was about to say that's definitely not Iron Man.
Nope.
Sick.
That's a nice animation, though. That's a good job. Nice one. I need more time to be able to play around.
Okay, what are you now, Jim? A wizard?
It just says
No,
robot
it's just
eyes.
The eyes are easy to do.
I don't know. Jim the Gray doesn't sound that good.
Huh? Right.
What the hell? I still think my favorite one is the Cartman.
That is not
Cartman
working
one.
at all. Right.
I used to thought I did the Cartman impression well until I heard you and Ben do it.
My wife said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. That's definitely a bad joke. Good one.
I'm just hungry.
Yep. Are they Cheerios?
That was not
Cheeses.
Cheerios.
What was the cheeses? Yeah, they're round ones. Because we have, they look like our twisties.
Cheese puffs. Cheetos.
Cheese puffs. Yeah, they're similar to our twisties. But our twisties.
Alright, Ken, I need one more pour. What am I pouring?
Shall I pick a number?
Sure.
Since I pulled it out, I'll pour it.
31.
Just said Sugar
All
Kitty
right.
slaps with an empty bottle.
I wrote them all down now. Everybody kept giving me shit. Alright.
Martin. Martin.
Interesting pick, but you picked Talisker Storm.
Oh, I'll join you.
I still have to open that more at some point, but I'll get there.
Gotta get all my Talisker merch.
That was a bigger pour than I meant to make.
Nothing wrong with that.
Big step forward. Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Bacon, meat.
Let's see.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out the best way to show you
Ronald Maple
these without going all crazy. Because I've got 4 different like groupings that I'm doing. I've got the Japanese, which is going to be the 72 Skyline.
Oh, yeah.
Delightful.
As you wish, my lord.
Or the 91 CRX.
Your math grow up and solve your own problems.
Or a 80s RX-7.
Ooh, that's sexy.
And then I've also got the Subaru. Had to do a Subaru since...
Well, since I had a Subaru, I'll have to go with that.
Okay, and that's the Japanese. The American Muscle will be a GT350.
Nice.
Nice.
The 80s Camaro, because mullets. And then a 69 Dodge Coronet Super B. And a
I'm picking that
69 Chevelle 396.
I'll go with the GT.
And then you've got Euro, which Porsche 959, you know, iconic.
Cheers, Donald. See you later.
Cheers, Donald.
Ferrari Enzo.
Cheers, Donald.
Enzo? Yep. James Lane's got one of them.
You mean the Ferrari disowned?
Yeah.
Is that the, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the Dino.
Lamborghini. And then an Aston Martin DB8.
Ooh,
nice.
If that was a DB9, I'd totally pick that. So I'll go with the Porsche.
Okay. And then I did one that's like a rival series. So I've got American Muscle against Japanese. So I've got a red GT350. And then a Racing Edition Acura NSX-R.
Okay.
And then a 70 GTO versus a R32 Skyline.
Nice. I'll go the GTO.
Okay.
Nice. Pick your car. Sweet.
My pick isn't going to win because it weighs too little. But I picked the CRX because I'm a Honda fanatic.
You never know.
I mean, I only own 2 of them.
You never know on the day. Can come off the track. Like once they're 150. What you looking at, you? Just looking at this.
Nothing.
Are you trying to take a selfie, Jim?
No, I'm not trying to take a selfie. It's a pretty cool Maker's Mark sign there.
That is true. I know, right? Looks awesome.
I got lucky when I left the liquor store when they were selling the store. They were like, "Oh, you can take whichever signs you want," and
nice.
I was 2 seconds too late from getting the Jack Daniels sign, so I stole that one. I've also traded a Yingling sign for that Four Roses barrel head that I've got.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Because nobody drinks Yingling. At least
I
not around
would
here.
have gone to that Jack Daniels guy and said, "Oh, I'll give you $50 for it."
I tried. He's like, "Oh, it's for my dad," and I'm like, "But it's for me."
But yeah,
your dad doesn't own a Sinatra. I do.
Exactly. He's like, "Does he have a Sinatra?" No, he just drinks number 7. Fuck him.
Have y'all seen this version of the Legacy series in Australia yet? Because I know y'all got the what was it, the Bottle and Bond?
Yep.
Yep. Yes, I've seen that. Yep.
I just saw that the other day. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I thought when I saw the green, when I glanced over and I saw the green, I thought it was the fucking apple. And I thought, what the fuck's the apple doing up there? And then I realized, oh no, wait a minute.
Now there's 3 in the series. There's a black box, the green box, and then the white and blue one that you have. That's the Bottle and Bond.
Yep.
That for some stupid reason I can't even buy at the distillery.
Really? Fuck, man.
They have one on the shelf sitting up there with all the rest of them in the line, but I can't buy it.
I'll be right back.
God damn it. Sausages. So you sub-ohming on your vape, I presume, because they're doing a pretty decent vape cloud there.
Do what now?
Are you sub-ohming?
Live wire whiskey.
Yeah.
Just said wash your hands when you're done, Morris.
Can't
I
buy
actually got
anything.
this one turned down pretty bad because I need a new.
It is.
Need a new coil, so mine's turned down pretty low.
Ah.
See, this
The
is
one
the
that I
style
have,
sign I have.
the coils run
next to my
at
head,
like
you can get an idea of how
150
big it is.
on the wattage, so
What's that's a half liter, is it?
I don't know. Let's see if it says anything on the bottom. It was actually made in Germany, though. And if you can see that on the bottom.
Yeah, the Stein that I have is 28.5 ounces.
Yeah.
It's a Lowenbrau Stein.
That just means I have to drink more beer, right?
Oh, Lowenbräu. That's it.
How was that pronounced?
Lowenbräu.
Huh. Lowenbrau.
That's a bad pronunciation.
Lowen,
Yeah.
Lowen.
No, it's not Lowen. It's Lowen.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Lowen. I think.
Yeah, I found this at the thrift store.
Lowenbräu.
Unfortunately, finding the beer that actually goes with it is a bit more difficult because they don't really sell it here anymore.
I'm a little upset that the beer I usually drink isn't sold in the U.S. anymore, or at least not in my area. The I think it's called Heineken Amber. It's the one that comes in like the brown glass. It's quite interesting, but I can't find it anymore.
That always sucks.
But yeah, I'm thinking I need to stop at the thrift shop and try and get a bigger Stein. Because Ken's Stein would eat this thing for lunch.
Yeah, I've got to find a bigger one. You said Saturday, right?
I mean, yep, it's Saturday. I mean, a half liter one is fine.
No, it's not.
If you got a proper iron mask, then yeah. You just be gotta be careful. If you've never drunk out of one of these before, when it gets down to like 3/4, when you tip it up, it comes down in a decent wave, like an hourglass. So just be careful of that.
So you know you're soaked in beer. Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a pretty solid Stein.
Stein und Stein.
Let's say I've got some real Steins that came with the
Yeah, I know, Sugar Kitty.
the push button lid things and shit, but I'm not allowed to use those. They were my wife's granddad's.
Yeah, I know, Sugar Kitty. I think at one point Labatt in Canada had the contract. I think they were the last ones in North America who held it, and I don't know if they still have it or not, but it popped up here a couple of times in the early to mid 2000s, and I'm not sure if that was the contract that's still the stuff from Labatt's or that was actually from the distillery in Munich, but I haven't seen it in over a decade.
Yep. Lovenbräu. Hochbräu. That's what my Stein is. Mine's a Hochbräu.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go hit a thrift store around here and see if I can find a bigger one.
So I always assumed that B-R-A with the umlaut U is pronounced brow.
Nah, it's Bräu.
Roy. Huh.
Yep.
Learn something new every day.
All I can say is, anytime I can't pronounce a Scotch, I'm gonna come to you, Ken.
Yeah, don't ask me.
Hey, you better off going to Aquavite. You got those pronunciation videos.
I mean, I do have I've got the book.
I forget which one y'all were talking about earlier, but I've been saying it wrong since before I worked in the liquor store.
Today. Women of Whiskies.
G'day, Michelle. Can't really
Michelle.
chat. Listening while I work. Just wanted to pop in and chat and say hi.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
So, which one were we talking about? Because we talked about a lot of whiskey, so I can't remember.
It's a short name, and it's not spelled how it's pronounced. Not even close.
Glen Murray?
No, Lidditch or some shit like that.
Glenfiddich?
Oh, Lechig?
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Lechig. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep, been saying that wrong for years.
Well, that one is a hard one, and depending how you are, some people say Lechig and some people say Lechig.
Well, come to the south. That ain't even close.
Like Ledig or something. Ledig.
Yeah, they usually call it Lidig.
Yeah, that's Lechig or like that's
That's how they taught us
see what
down
they
here in the
say.
south to spell it how it sounds.
But, yeah, nope. That definitely doesn't work in Scotch when it's Scotch Gaelic.
I figure I should learn how to pronounce some of them since my family is from the Highlands in Scotland.
True.
I'll say I don't know how much you know about the Scottish families, but I'm part of the Robertson clan, which
Oh, okay.
the movie Braveheart, which is highly inaccurate. The guy that
Yes,
actually
very
does have the real name,
inaccurate.
Robert de Bruce. I'm related to him.
Robert the Bruce.
Yeah.
Nice. Have you got your family crest and all that?
Yeah. I don't have
Yep.
it over here unpacked yet, but I do own it.
Nice.
They had a store that sold a lot of the maps and family crest, and I can actually find my family's kilt colors too. The traditional, the hunting, and the
Yeah. I was gonna say, have you got the tartan?
I'm working on it. My wife wants me to get one, and I told her she had to pay for it, and then she looked at how much the real ones are, and yeah.
Bräu, no umlaut is brow. Brow umlaut is pronounced Bräu. Yep. They are the single and plural brew and brews. That's it.
I thought Stahl found a cheap one somewhere. Or cheaper. one.
Could always try Amazon. I don't know. I may be kind of spoiled though, because we have an Amazon facility in our town. So if they have it in stock, I get it like the next day. It's pretty nice.
So the problem is they're not, because Leipzig is not actually a distillery, so they haven't got the pronunciation. They haven't got the distillery itself. So you could always just say, well, it's that one from Tobermory, huh? It's just that one. It's the one that starts with L from Tobermory, that pity one.
Yeah, what else do I have? I have a Stella Artois goblet, but that doesn't really seem appropriate for Oktoberfest.
I have one of those. I have a Red Lobster beer glass too.
I've got a giant Pilsner glass from some pub down in Bermuda.
That's
Ragged
cool.
Onion.
I mean, if you don't have I know you've got, a proper beer glass, so you can drink out of one. You don't have to have an Einmaß.
I did find in a thrift store the other day. I collect like random old glass and stuff, especially like liquor bottles and like Coke bottles and stuff. How many of you have ever heard of Donald Duck Cola?
What?
Never. Well, I'll be damned.
Weird.
Huh.
I hadn't either, so I paid $1 for the 2 bottles that I got.
Hell yeah. That's cool. Didn't know there was this other. Well, there you go.
Yeah, apparently it came out in the late 70s, from what I understand.
Yep. Probably wasn't around that long.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, I'm wondering if it wasn't the same company that makes the Donald Duck orange juice. Because they still produce that. And, well, some places carry it anyways.
Yep.
So speaking of things from other countries, my mom brought me back this from the Bahamas.
Pirates Fire Rum.
It's 130 proof coconut flavored rum.
Oh,
dang!
And it is
That's a cool bottle.
so sweet that it doesn't burn, and it's scary.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why it comes in a little bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yep.
That shit will
really
fuck
good.
you up.
Yep, exactly. It's why you're gonna have a little bottle. And yes, String Kitty's just put down the pronunciation video from Roy. That's a good video.
I'll have to go check that out.
Yep, that's a good
I don't know
video
that I
for-
follow Aquavite. I'll have to remedy that.
Oh, you should definitely follow Roy. He does good stuff. And you have to vote on the online Scotch Whisky Awards, the OWES.
Oswaz.
Oswez? Yeah. Oswa. Whatever it is.
Did
My brain-
Simon power blackout?
Yeah.
Well, he's turned his camera off and he's turned his audio off, so he probably has passed
All
out.
right, we'll give him a chance to come back. If he hasn't come back by the time you kick it in the nuts, we'll officially call it a power blackout.
Well, that was 12 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna call
Well.
it. And it's now
3:15.
6 hours and 47 minutes I've been streaming, so there's another 13 minutes to go to the 7 hour mark, so I'll just keep going until we hit the 7 hours and then kill it. Roy's on tomorrow. Some nice people might over there. They do. Very much so.
I'm actually looking forward to this, to tomorrow's stream. It's part 3 of his ignored Scotches series.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting because there's a lot of distilleries in Scotland that people either have never heard of or just don't know about because they fly under the radar.
Yeah.
I will say though, if you can find this bottle, pick it up.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
It's old, and I don't know that they actually produce it anymore. But there's the only store in my state that sells it is on the total other side of the state. It's like 8 hours away. And I can't do that.
Nope.
But I only paid $25 for that bottle, and it's a 17-year-old blend.
Oh shit!
And I would,
70-year-old blend.
I would put it up against any Johnny Walker that I've had.
Well, that's not odd.
Well, it's the only blended Scotch that I know that I've had.
Okay.
But I don't think it holds a candle to it. Especially not for $25.
No. So is it actually an old? So it's an old bottle.
When I got it off the shelf at the liquor store, they said it had been there for at least 5 years.
Oh, okay.
And it was on the bottom shelf in the very back. Let's see here.
Hidden away. Yeah.
I don't see a year that it was produced.
Well, that's pretty cool. 17-year-old blend.
But like, I don't even know anybody that uses this style bottle anymore. Has this got like the rounded square?
Yeah.
It's almost like the Johnny Walker bottle, but it's not quite. Theirs have a little bit more of a sharp square edge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a cross between Johnny Walker and a Glen Grant on the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah. For affordable Scotch, I was highly surprised. That was one of the first bottles I bought. That Balvenie 12 and that Talisker Storm.
Yep. Yeah, I've got a bottle.
We've got another big storm rolling in. I can hear the thunder.
Jealous.
Our weather has been shit here for like the past 3 days.
We keep having the same conversations. Forget the MacGyver is the brand that owned by the same people as. But oh yes, we did have.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. Thank you, Judy Kitty. At least there's someone sane here that actually remembers shit. It all just blurs into one thing.
Yeah, too much alcohol. I don't remember things.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything at the best of times.
This is true.
I'm fucking hopeless.
So I just looked these guys up again because I was trying to remember what exactly the story was with the a brewing contract license. So Miller had it for a while, and they got in hot water because they changed the recipe and added things to it which weren't in keeping with the Reinskebot that it was that they claimed it followed, but they didn't really get in trouble for it. It just completely tanked the sales.
Yeah, no one's gonna
do it.
Go against the German purity.
In 1999, the contract went to Labatt's in Canada, and they brewed it for 4 years. I think it was 3. I think it was 3 years because in 2002 they lost the rights, and Lowenbrau themselves, in Munich, started importing it again for a little while, which is probably what I saw on the shelf when I found it. So that's nice. That was the actual proper Lowenbrau, even if it was probably a little skunked from traveling across the ocean.
Yeah, it happens.
Especially when it's in a green bottle.
Yeah, I've noticed that about certain green bottles that I happen to drink.
I think those are the green bottles. But and then I think they stopped, and then in 2014, Labatt's got the license back. But as far as I know, they don't import it here. I've never seen it. At least since obviously I've seen it, but it's been, like I said, over a decade since I last saw it. So I don't believe they import it here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Lovenborough.
Which might be for the best. Considering at one point someone tried to get it boycotted because they claimed it was an inferior product and the taste was off.
Yep, can't do that. That's a big no-no. So we got 7 minutes. I think Simon's definitely passed out.
Yeah, I think he's called it.
Yep. How many green bottles been drinking a Lefroy? Yep.
So do we call it? So
Lefroy.
What do you think, Ken? Is that official now? Or should we give him until you decide to kill it?
No, he's out. That's a bad
failure. Failure.
I mean, he mumbled something when he disappeared. I don't even know what it was. No one else called it.
He mumbles a lot of things, though.
He does. He does. That's true. Yep, power blackout.
I think I got that right. It was just blackout.
No, I think it's just power.
Oh yeah, it's getting dark as shit outside. That's wonderful.
Fun.
I'll say last night I went out and I was on Bourbon Battalion's Instagram Live where they do the whole like fireside cigar thing on Tuesdays. And I got about halfway through my cigar and it starts raining fucking sideways on me. And I'm like, well, fuck me.
I'm gonna butt that.
It's been doing that
I like a good
last
storm,
night.
but I don't like it when it blows and I don't like it when it rains. I just like a good electrical storm.
I don't mind the rain because we need it right now, but fuck, man, it's been raining for like 4 days now, and they said it's not supposed to stop for at least till like halfway through next week.
Oh shit.
That's too much rain for us.
Yeah. And it's not
Of course, I just hope it gets cold this year. Last year, it barely broke freezing for more than 2 or 3 days in a row, so the mosquitoes survived.
Nope. Fuck the mosquitoes.
Yeah, that's a good point,
They will burn in hell.
Yeah.
Uproy owns the brand, so they don't have much need to import both Miller screwed over reputation, so they just import Hofbräu, which is basically the same thing. Yep.
Yeah, because as I understand it, Miller's intent when they got the license in the 70s was to have it compete as a premium beer with whatever Anheuser Busch was doing at the time, and then like I said, they tanked it. Oh, that's interesting, Sherry. Yeah,
there you go.
Cool.
Uproy has a few restaurant locations there. If you want Lovenborough, you can get it. There you go.
Yep, there's the rain. Damn it. Well, yay, no yard work for me.
Don't remind me, I need to do yard work. Fucking weeds and shit.
Yep.
Crap. Yep.
So since we just moved in, we've inherited a lot of plants that I have to put in the ground.
Oh.
One of the what, Miller? Why were you trying to have a German beer compete with a fucking Canadian lager and Michelob of all things?
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Apparently, that was a premium beer in the 70s.
What, Michelob?
I guess.
I'm fucking sorry for anyone that had to drink that. Of course, I don't understand the whole obsession with people and Bud Light or Platinum.
They put their Miller High Life. Yeah, basically, Sugar Kitty.
Just one of those,
That's basically what they did.
Yep. Hey, we can kick Simon. Bouncer, kick 2.
You're out here, mate.
Bye.
Oh, I didn't kick him.
Fail.
I only took him out, didn't kick his ass.
I think that's a different command.
Bouncer, kick 2. Bouncer, kick 2. Oh, wait a minute. No, that came up as Bouncer, kick Simon. Because I made a command just for Simon. Bouncer, kick 2 out. Bouncer, kick 2 out. Fuck off. That's definitely the command.
Technology is great when it works.
That's what Simon.
When it fucking works. Oh.
I'm just happy Bourbon was able to help me get back into my phone and get all my stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I'm a little upset that I couldn't get my videos back that I've already shot, but I guess I could always just re-download them from YouTube, can't I?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just do that.
They're gonna be compressed and everything, but you can just download them because you just go into your studio and then click on the little dots and go download. That's what I do when I make the corporate videos and all that stuff. I just download the stream and then. Yep.
See, that's why I ask y'all. Y'all, you know what the fuck you're doing. I don't. I'm still pissed off that I have 50 subscribers and it won't let me live stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a thing for Patreon, the editing and all that kind of stuff. I just haven't got a chance to get around to doing it yet. I'll do a thing of basic editing in DaVinci Resolve and then, settings to use for exporting and uploading and all that kind of shit.
So hopefully I'll find a job here soon so I can rejoin everybody's Patreons. I feel bad, but I don't have any money.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's all good. It's not like we're going anywhere.
Oh, I am going to put some pictures from the Chattanooga distillery in the Discord, at least the ones that I can post.
Yeah, do that. Awesome.
Because apparently some of the ones that I took, I'm not allowed to share, which is kind of nice.
Oh.
I'm usually not the one with information that I can't tell people. I'm the one that doesn't know.
Under embargo.
Yep, my weather's getting bad.
What time is it? Oh, it's 7 hours. There we go. We've hit the 7 hours.
Time to kick it.
Yep, time to kick it. Kick it in the nads. In the digital kahunas.
Time to go have some lunch and do something productive.
Productive? What the fuck is that?
Only productive I think it is
drink more whiskey.
I don't know. Yeah, that's about the only productive thing I do. Gives my liver something to do. That's productive.
Exactly. Got to keep it worked out,
Yeah, got to keep the organs moving. All right, cheers everyone. Thanks for joining.
Cheers.
Peace out and stay moist, my friends.
I'll see you later.
Yep. Cheers everyone.
Cheers.
And where